Goodbye to this. Daily life is done. Daily life is on, baby. You already know the vibes. Time to get to this video. We really are back here again, man. I'm really terrified. What is up, guys? We are now back with a new video. Today, now we are going to finish up, and now we're going to play the daily life portion of this game. I am truly terrified. And disclaimer real quick, do not continue this video if you have not watched daily life. Give you 3 seconds. Okay, so we have lost our boy, our homeboy, the Rizzler, the king of LA, Riz King, Shoji. I am still fucking devastated to what happened to him. And now you expect me to continue this game and be happy about this shit? This killer, whoever it is, better have a phenomenal reason as to why they did this. Because if they don't, your head's on the chopping block. I'm telling you, I'm going to be prime and center. I will put on the shades with the speed ready if it wasn't a good reason. So, don't want to waste any more time. Let's go ahead and get into this. Oh my gosh. Okay, so got to give myself a quick refresher because I was trying to get to the daily life portion of this, so I got to go through this again. Victim's cause of death is Shoji, gambler. The victim's body was found slumped against the kitchen door, completely blocking any entry. There's also a knife impaled into his chest. That's all we know. This is all we know. This is going to be insane. Let's get it. Let's do our best to investigate. Let's go. Hey, have you figured out something? I was about to ask you that, actually. I probably have. I wasn't here when the body was discovered, but based on the story you told us, I was wondering why you all couldn't hear anything going on inside the kitchen. What do you mean? After hearing my question, Yama began knocking on the wall facing the dining hall. Alright, we are getting in this. This room is rather bad at soundproofing. Okay, so keep in mind, bad walls. I learned this when I got into the dining hall with Kizuragi earlier. As you and she were talking, I stood in the front of the doors. I could hear everything you said quite clearly. Of course, the noise is a bit muffled because we were in different rooms. But I doubt any noise inside the kitchen will go unnoticed by the people inside the dining hall. I see, so we can eliminate the possibility of Shoji being killed during the meeting at the dining hall. Right, if he was killed here while we were eating, we would have heard everything. And chances are, it's likely that he would scream, right? But we didn't hear anything.
Of course.
You're right. So if the culprit wanted their crime to go unnoticed, they would have two options. 1, kill Shoji in the kitchen before someone gets into the dining hall. Or 2, kill Shoji somewhere else and quietly drag his body into the kitchen as everyone's busy with breakfast. Okay, I wonder what option culprit went. We'll figure that out. Uninsulated walls added to the truth bullets. Now, here's another key thing too that I thought is funny as to why I also knew that the walls were going to be trash. There was a quick segment, real quick, where Yui ran outside and said, "Who wants good flavored noodles?" We heard that with like absolute ease. We're like, what the hell? These walls are trash. See, I'm telling you, I keep up with details when it comes to Yui, so that's one thing. But I also pay attention to details when I can. You know what I'm saying? All right, awesome. That's nice. All right, next. This freezer. I need to check what's is inside of it. And so with all my strength, I open the door. Huh? Izumi. What is it? Look. Shion fingered pointed to the barely visible scratch marks on the metal door. What are those marks? They look like they were created by some sharp object. Although I haven't figured out why they are there. I should note this down anyways. Scratch marks been added to the truth bullet section of your notebook. Awesome. Hey, have you finished writing that down yet? Huh? What is it, Shion? Did you find something in there? Can you close the door? With you inside? No. I can't trust Izumi's weak body self to be able to pull the door out for you. With you inside it? Why? Yes, I'll explain later. Okay. Lord, please don't mess this up. I'll need 2 body discovery announcements. It's cold inside. Are you sure you can handle that? Of course. Close the door, count to 10, then let me out. Alright. Hope this experiment goes well for you. With the tap of the finger, I managed to shut the giant door. 1, 2, 3, 4. I continue counting. 10. Then I open the door. You alright?
Horrible.
It's so cold. Is this temperature normal for a walk-in freezers? I don't think it should be necessary for any freezer to be this cold, so someone made it more colder than it needs to be. I assumed you already know that. Am I wrong? Why did you ask me to lock you inside? I'll explain, but please just answer me this. Did you hear anything I said while I was inside the fridge? Nope, not a thing. Okay, so it's soundproof. So we can't hear jack shit when they're in the freezer. Should I note that down? Yes. Also, there's no way to open the freezer door from the inside. I tried everything and I couldn't find a handle or a lock to get out of here. Huh? Isn't that dangerous though? Of course, but I don't think it's coincidental that this freezer was designed that way. That's the worst part about that freezer. The fact that anybody can be trapped in there, and if you get forgotten or someone decides to, just throw you in there, you are abruptly dying every single time. Since we're in a killing game, I wouldn't be surprised if the mastermind did this on purpose. This freezer was probably made to 100%. I see. I will note this down. Freezer mechanics has been added to the truth bullets. Nice.
Oh.
Hey, Izumi, want to investigate the body together? I think I'll do that later. All right, cool. Let's go to, I'm gonna do Hanako last section. Hey.
Sup?
What? You seem strangely calm, Kishibe. When you have an unrestricted internet access since you're 5 years old, you get desensitized to things like this. I've seen worse gore on the crime scene sub. Yo, you're insane. Weird flex, but okay. Anyway, I've been curious about what might have caused the blackout. So I'm headed to the breaker room. If you want to talk to me, you know where I'm at. Are you gonna investigate his body? Small rooms, too many people, claustrophobic. I can handle dead humans, but being around the living ones gives me major discomfort. Small room. See you later. Okay. Hey, Hoshino. Did you figure out something? This red envelope, I knew it was familiar. Is it? I got to go. What? What? Without saying another word, Hoshino left. Wow. I wonder if there are any clues in here. Considering this fucking trash can was the reason I reached the wrong conclusion last time, I'm not leaving this room until I check every nook and cranny of this thing. Correct. Because we really got cooked in the freaking prologue, bro. We really thought we was so 5-head just for us to not look enough, and then we freaking lost. I looked inside the bin and saw. Huh? There's something in there. Let's get it out. A flashlight? It looks brand new. I think this might have come from the storage. What is it doing here? I don't recall seeing any light during the blackout, so the culprit used his flashlight. When could have done it? Or was it even used at all? I'll note this down. Alright, flashlight added to the truth bullets. Nice. Okay. Izumi, do you feel any better?
Yes.
Yes. Actually, I've been going around checking every corner of the kitchen. Did you find anything? Well, I'm not sure, but this cabinet next to Shoji is a bit suspicious. Come here. Hanako opened the cabinet. Water? From the beginning, this base cabinet was empty, so I thought there would not be any reason to open it. Could it be a leakage of some sort? I don't think so. If you take a closer look, no water pipes are exposed within the space. So this water must have come from an outside source. But I'm not certain where it's originated from. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if this is helpful at all, but I do believe it's worth mentioning. No, you've done well, Hanako. I will note this down. Thank you, Izumi. Water puddle has been added to the truth bullets of your notebook. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can investigate in this room besides the body. Take a deep breath, Kakeru. You can do this. You're doing this for Shoji. For all of us. Be brave. You've done it once. You can do it again. Okay. Alright. Oh, I can't believe I gotta do this to you, bro. Shoji, I'm going to avenge you. Best believe. Oh. Oh my god. They're making me see this for a second time. I don't. Laying on the cold, sterling floor was Shoji's lifeless body. It's okay. It's okay. I'm doing this to Shoji, after all. We're all doing this for you. All doing this for him. I need to focus on investigating. I'm sorry, Shoji, but to find your killer, I have to examine your body. Are you familiar with how coroners are able to determine the time of death of murdered victims, Izumi? Huh? Yeah. The time of death is dependent on the body temperature of the victim. The older the corpse is, the lower its temperature and vice versa. Oh, good. I expected that you would know. Try touching the body. Huh? I don't know.
Time to be serious.
Time to be serious. You can do it. This is a necessary step in solving the case. If it makes you feel better, just know Shoji would have appreciated for what you'll do. Okay? Okay? Touching a dead body. A person. I thought about asking why Iriyama couldn't just do it himself. Why is he forcing me to do this? But that's a selfish thought. I can't just rely on others to do things I don't want to do because I'm too weak. It's okay, Kakeru. You can do it. Just seeing his dead body alone makes you feel nauseous. I took an anxious-filled gulp and touched Shoji's neck. It's cold. No, it's very cold. Does this mean he had been dead for a long time? Normally, that would be the case, yes. But there's something that concerns me. What is it? Are you talking about that walk-in fridge? Well, we can't know for sure if that's the culprit's intentions. But by the looks of his skin and fingers, I could tell his body experienced some level of frostbite damage. It seems to be a first to second degree of frostbite from my observation, evident by the redness of his skin. Not to mention his clothes feel a bit damp, likely caused by the frost of his body melting. In short, it's obvious that he spent some time in that refrigerator. So he died by the stab wound. Then the culprit threw his dead body in the freezer to cover up the time of death. Or was he alive while in the freezer, but died of hypothermia? That's a good question. I think you'd be able to answer that, Izumi. Seriously? Fine. I'll remember to bring it up during the trial. Alright, body temperature, attitude, truth bullets. Wait, his face! Was he hit by something?
Not too shabby.
Ah, nice catch, Izumi. But that begs the question, what did the culprit hit him with? They punched him. What, really? Yes, I could tell. It was an awfully mighty punch. Would that be enough to knock him out?
No.
I don't think so. The assault seems to be only strong enough to give him a black eye, not internal damage to his brain. I said internal because he could have bashed his head on a hard object as a result of the attack, which in turn could lead to a loss of consciousness. However, I didn't find any external injuries around his head. So to conclude, no, the culprit did not knock Shoji unconscious. Oh, that's some pretty good information. Thank you, Iriyama. Damaged face. So did someone punch him again? Because remember, when freaking Haru and Shoji was arguing, he literally punched him. Now, how'd he punch him in the face? I don't know which side because they didn't specify, but he did get punched. So is this a lingering damage from what Haru did? I feel like they would have talked about that if he was damaged like that. You know what I'm saying? They would have shown that. Is there anything left to investigate on his body? Because if not, I would really like to leave.
Wait, hold on.
Okay. Yes. There's something I want to take a look at. Let me take the knife out. Wait. Stand back and let the grown-ups do it, will you? Okay. Iriyama, note down. Grab the knife. Note down. Grab that knife. Are you sure this won't mess up the crime scene?
No.
If I'm the one doing it, then it won't. Then slowly, but surely, Iriyama pulled the knife out with the intense concentration. And done. I'm so exaggerating. It's insane. I'm going live, just having such a good time. I just want to ask, do you need to be medically trained to pull a knife out of a dead body? Yes. Even doing this needs absolute precision. You don't want this knife to cause any other damage to the body. For example, if the knife makes contact with a vital organ while you're pulling it out, it could alter the results of the investigation. Oh shit! Wow, that's I didn't even actually know that. I see. Hey, doesn't that knife look damaged? Huh? There are bumps everywhere on the surface. Oh yeah, true. Damn, that's a lot. That's a rusty ass knife. Oh, that means he took that shit worse than expected, bro. When you a regular knife as sharp versus like if it's rusted, oh my god, a rusted one, just I can't even imagine. That couldn't have happened if the culprit only used it to stab the victim. That's strange. Okay, noted. Knife has been added to the truth bullets section of your notebook. By the way, Izumi, just a trivial question. If you were stabbed like Shoji here, would it be a good idea to pull out the knife out your body? Well, I don't think that I should. Why do you ask? Correct. Do you know why? Because the knife is acting sort of like a dam to prevent your blood from flowing out. So if you pull it out, you could die from blood loss. Therefore, it would be best to get help as soon as possible rather than trying to deal with it yourself, I think.
Cool.
Whoa, I'm impressed. But that leads us to our second question. There's more? Do you know why when I pulled the knife out of Shoji's body, blood doesn't come out? Oh, is it because he's dead? Corpse stops bleeding after a certain point post-mortem, right? Oh, good job. No wonder you're a crime writer. I think I understand why you're asking me all these questions now, because that information might come in handy during the trial, right? And probably. We'll have to see how the trial goes to determine whether that info is useful. If there's nothing else this knife has to offer, I'm going to put it back in. All right? I don't think there's anything else for me to investigate in this room. Let's go somewhere else. I feel sick. Hey, Izumi, we should head to the garden and ask people for their alibis. Okay, sure. Sounds good. Let's go. Do 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 do. Okay. Just had to make a quick save real quick. Leave the room. Yes. Okay. Time to go one by one. Nishino, I'm so sorry. You was looking out for Shoji like nobody else, and they disrespected your home. They disrespected your wishes. Nishino, are you alright? I feel that Shoji didn't deserve this at all. I couldn't do anything. Hey, Nishino, it's alright. I can't say I know how you feel, but I know for a fact that you tried your best to protect him. Exactly. No, I failed him as a friend. I promised myself I would look out for him, that I wouldn't allow anybody else to die. So why? I feel like I tried my best, but now I know I was never enough. I'm so sorry, smiling and crying. Nishino, that's not true. Even when everybody had turned their backs against Shoji, you were the only one who was there for literally exactly. Even you, bum-ass Izumi, leaving him in the wayside. You did everything you could, Nishino. You were a good friend to Shoji. So chin up, yeah? Shoji wouldn't want you to see like this.
I'm so sorry.
It's good. It's okay, bro. I understand. I shouldn't be crying like this. It's okay. Let's try our best to solve this case. Let's go! Nishino, I didn't have the chance to say it, but thank you. I thought it was unfair that you have to be the one to clear my name. So that's why I ignored you. Despite all the times you were trying to reach out to me. I'm sorry for that. You shouldn't have to carry the burden of protecting my life. Shion, remember when you stood up for me at the last trial? I know that I never showed it, but what you really did meant a lot to me. Anytime this hits the whole, this warms the heart. I promise you. I was so terrified of everybody yelling at me. I thought I was going to die. But when you stood up and defended me, you reminded me that I shouldn't give up and that there's a fighting chance for me to survive. So thank you for that. You're a good person, Nishino. Y'all gotta put some more respect on Nishino, bro. I'm telling you. That man is the truth. The only thing that sucks about this entire scenario, I'm happy Shion said this, but it sucks that she had to say this during a time that Shoji died. Like, where was this during the daily life? I get it. I know you're scared and everything, but like he was there, man. No, Shion, it wasn't me. You were able to keep on fighting because you're a strong person. I wouldn't have known what to do if I was in your position. I wouldn't know if I can't continue fighting. I probably shouldn't keep making this conversation so somber, huh? So I'll say this. Thank you, Shion. Your words mean a lot to me. I'll try my best to bring justice to Shoji. No need to thank me. I'm glad I could bring you back to your right headspace to continue this investigation. Now then, I want to ask something. Nishino, is your stomach alright? Huh? Not really. Izumi told me earlier that you might have been poisoned. Do you think it's true? I'm not sure. Well, it's what Iriyama said, but we have no conclusive evidence for that. When did your stomach pain start? After last night's dinner. I thought it was food poisoning, but since no one else got a stomach ache, Iriyama might be right about someone trying to poison me. Or somebody trying to poison me. Somebody trying to poison me. I kept fucking that up. This might be important. Please note it down, Izumi. You don't need to tell me. Yes, I got writing this thing down. Nishino's stomach aches add to the truth bullets. Very nice. Well, if you're not feeling well, you should probably take a rest. There's no need to force yourself to investigate. You can put your trust in us. Thank you. I want to help. I really do. But seeing Shoji like that, I can't face him. It's alright. Thank you for your information, Nishino. Yeah, no worries. We'll try our best. Thank you, guys. Good luck. Alright, let's go. How you doing, Noriko? I can't lie. How you doing? Oh, hey. My smile will deteriorate faster than the speed of sound if I even hear a fraction of disrespect to Shion. Shion slowly backed away as to approach Noriko. I guess that's fair. Hey, Noriko, I'm curious. What were you guys doing the whole time while we were in the dining hall? She was playing. Izumi, you are literally ridiculous. I mean, well, they did have a sleepover, right? So I'm assuming they were at Noriko's place.
Check this out.
The five of us, check this out. That was cool. Me, Hayasaki, Sawa, Ayumi, and Ryoto. At what time were you all gathered? It was a bit after dinner, so around 9 p.m. because they were about to play their games, which Izumi, you should have gone to, bro. I would have been jamming in that bitch. Spin the bottle? Telling you. We were all in my room until that announcement woke us up. Hayasaki did leave for a bit when it was almost midnight, but he came back around pretty quickly. Just in time before that nighttime lockdown. Okay, by the way, around 7, Kishibe went to your room to wake you up. Did you not hear him knocking?
Huh?
Well, we played cards all night and didn't go to sleep until it was like 4 in the morning or something. Damn! By 7, we were all blacked out. Maybe that's why we couldn't hear him. Jeez, it was so much fun. Why did you join? Honestly, Izumi was on some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. If it was me, I would have been speedrunning to that room. You know what I'm saying? Not to see her. Don't get twisted. I wanted to see the other people. I even went to your room to try and drag you out last night, but you didn't answer the door. Right. I was in the infirmary hanging out with the others yesterday.
What?
Why would you hang out in the infirmary? Whatever. I'll get you next time. That's not a promise. That's a threat. I look forward to that. Anyways, no, you always see nothing. I look forward to that. So Noriko, Hayasaki, Sawa, Ayumi, and Ryoto all have airtight alibis. Not sure how relevant that information of Hayasaki's leaving that room would be, but I should note that down regardless. Okay, good. Noriko's account had been added to bullets. Okay, good deal. Shion just stayed away. Let's ask everybody's alibis. Okay, cool. Just make sure. Hey guys. You're okay, Yui? You okay, Yui? You don't look so well. About that, I cannot investigate since according to my contract with the... Why do you have a contract with the... You know what? Okay. I'm not allowed to witness a dead body or I'll be cursed for several years. Well, it's fine if you don't want to investigate. But are you scared, Yui? She is. It's that obvious, huh?
It's all right.
Hey, it's all right. I'm also terrified of the scenario we're in and what just happened. I'm sorry I couldn't be much of help. No, that's normal. We're all human here. Not everybody is mentally built to handle these kinds of situations.
I can see it now.
I'll try to search around the garden to see if there are any clues. Yeah. That's a good idea. I'll come with you. Yeah, thank you too. Thank you too. No, I should be thanking you for helping to investigate the crime scene. You're very brave. It's okay. Appreciate it. Karike! Hikari, are you okay? Duh. Do I look like I'm fine? That was like the most traumatic moment I've ever experienced. Please leave me be. I need to go take a breather. Sure yourself. Okay. Izumi, do you have any idea who might have tried to poison Ayumi? If I knew, I would have told you. That's why we gotta investigate. I see. Thanks. Someone tried to kill me? Ayumi seems rather distressed. I shouldn't bother her. Okay. So we make sure we gotta talk to everybody. Sawa! I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Are you alright, Sawa? I'm scared. Oh my god! She does not deserve to be in this game. Sawa and Ayumi need to both be out of this game ASAP. Everybody else, I mean, I don't want no one in this game, but these two don't deserve to be in here the most. I'm scared, Izumi. It'll be okay. I'm terrified as well, but in a situation like this, it's important to keep your head up high. You're right. I'll hug Miss Lily to kill the worry. A hug can always purge all the negative feelings. If you want a hug too, Izumi, I can lend you Miss Lily. Oh no, wouldn't need that, but thanks for the offer. Huh? Then would you like me to make you a plush for you to hug? I'd like one. I'll take one if it's from you. No, that's not what I meant. I'm doing fine, Sawa. I need to get back to investigating. Oh, all right then. It's good that you're doing so well despite everything. I hope that you're able to solve this case. Thank you. That's it. I don't think there's much time left. We should head to the dining hall to investigate.
Wait, hold on.
Yes, ma'am. There's 2 more places I think we should check out. The stationary, electrical, dining hall, and Shoji's room. What? Shion, that's 4 places in total. You said you wanted to check out 2 more places. I changed my mind. She changed her mind in an instant. 2 more places. And then she named 4. I know we don't have much time, but I think it's important to be thorough. Besides, we can't just depend on Kishibe alone to investigate the electricals. Sure. You want to come with me? Would that be all right with you? Yeah. I suppose it's better to keep an eye on her anyways. All right, nice. Okay, let's see. What place is that to check out again? Dining hall. Okay, calm. All right. Huh? What's this? This looks like plastic. I'm not sure where it might have come from though. I don't recall seeing anything that looks like that lying on the ground when we were standing at the entrance to read that letter. I'll keep it then. It might be important later on. Piece of plastic has been added to your truth bullets or your notebook. Okay. Got that part? Thank God it was only 1 piece of evidence. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so she's just standing there every time. Oh, Hoshino, you're here.
So,
Yes, remember what I said regarding the letter? Did you figure something out? Well, I recall that I saw multiple colored envelopes similar to these before. Hoshino then pulled out a box of red, blue, purple, white, and green letter casings. This red one looks exactly like the one at the dining hall.
indeed.
Oh yeah, I kept that one for safekeeping, but I'll get it out during the trial if necessary. Alright, we'll trust you with that task. Very nice. I can trust Senkaru. Red envelope added to 2 bullets. Very nice. Alright, what other areas do I need to look? Okay. Okay, there we go. Yo, Izumi. Kishibe? Shion? Oh, so you're back being besties now. I see. That was quick. What's next? You're announcing your marriage, enemies to lover style? Shut the fuck up. Jinta.
Shut your mouth.
This is why me and Shion, bro, we could lock into anything, I swear. Yeah, Jinta. Rude. Anyways, I'm certain the culprit was in this room. It's the only place where you could possibly cause a blackout. Have a look around to see if you can find anything. Okay. Let's see. I'll just start with this then. Glass shards? Why is this thing broken? What was inside this? A power generator, I think. What?
Yeah.
To be more precise, it's a remote that allows you to turn the lights on in case a blackout occurs. It used to be there, but the culprit probably stole it. Such a device exists?
Dead.
I'm dead. I know, right? How awfully convenient for a culprit. Hold on. Is it possible to turn off the lights with that remote? Nope. I found the manual for this room in a drawer. If you read it, you'll know that the remote is only capable of turning the lights on, not off. Oh, all right. All right. That's good information to keep. Were you meddling around with this computer, Kishibe? I have screen time of 16 hours a day. How can I resist not toying with the first PC I've seen in a long time? But it doesn't really offer many functions though. Are there any important functions that might relate to the case?
Yeah.
Yep, there's a whole gold mine waiting to be dug in this thing. You see, this machine is used to control lighting in this building. Therefore, the data past usage can be extracted from it. Huh? So, wow. So that means, like we said before, who was it we talked to? Shion said she was somewhere. I was in a room or something. And then there was a blackout, but the blackout only happened in the dining hall, but nowhere else, it seems like. Huh? If you just do this, then Kishibe began typing stuff on the computer. Voila. 9:05 a.m.? Hold on. That's around the time the blackout occurred.
Ratioed.
It's not around that time. It's the exact time. Hey, what does timer mode mean? Oh, it's like an alarm clock. The culprit set the exact time they wanted the blackout to happen prior. And once 9:05 is reached, all the lights on this floor will be turned off. That something's bothering me though. Can this thing be used to turn on the lights?
Yeah.
Yes, but according to the historical data, the culprit did not turn on the lights using this machine. I see. I have a theory actually. What is it? Well, there must be a reason why the killer set the lights off with this machine, but turned them on with the emergency remote. Wouldn't that just be more convenient for them?
Yeah.
Of course, it's a lot more flexible for them, but it comes with the cost that everyone would figure out how they turned on the lights. The emergency box was shattered into pieces though. If they only used the monitor to control the lights, we may not have known to check its usage history. So what are you getting at? What if the culprit needed the lights to turn on at a precise moment? Their plans would be ruined somehow if the light switch on at the wrong time. Huh? That's a good hypothesis. I'm gonna write that down. Very nice. Blackout. Add to loads. Okay. Got that? Okay, let's go upstairs. Alright, so now we gotta go to, what was it? Shoji's room, right? Hold on, you said we should investigate Shoji's room? But isn't it locked? How can we get into it? Hey, X! Oh, looks like I've been called. Of course, he's ready to start chaos now. What? Can you unlock the door to Shoji's room? It's for the investigation. X? Of course. How this could assist you in solving the case. Wait, can we open the other room's doors as well? Absolutely. Stupid bitch disorder. I missed that. Absolutely not. I'm not allowed to unlock the doors of living contestants without their consent. Nor will I unlock the doors of the dead if it's not for the investigation purposes. Alright, got it. Why did you ask that? I thought that if we search everyone's room, we might find something the killer may have hid in their room. Whatever. Let's just get inside and investigate. That is actually a smart idea. I like that. Okay. That's funny as hell. Why is there a computer in his room? Why does Shoji have a computer in his room? I don't think anybody else has brought up the fact that they had one in theirs. It seems to be broken though. What are we looking for in here though? The trash can. I bent down and looked into the bin. Huh? A piece of paper.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, let me see. I uncrumpled the little note. Meet me inside the kitchen at 1 a.m. Let's exchange roles. But what? The culprit must have written this. Yup, that's the only conclusion there is. Then that means Shoji's time of death is after 1 a.m.? This note narrowed down the time frame when Shoji was killed. However, to determine the exact time of death, we must go over some of the other evidence in the trial. More importantly, did they really switch roles? If the culprit killed Shoji, then changed their role to the Joker, then we would not be able to vote for them. First of all, we don't know for sure. We don't even know if Shoji's really the Joker that he claimed he was. And second of all, the killer couldn't have killed Shoji after switching roles with them as a Joker, would be executed if they committed murder. On top of that, you can't switch roles with a dead person. So whoever the culprit may be, they're definitely not the Joker. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, that makes sense. Yup. Coupled note. Truth position. Hey, I don't think there's anything else to look for in this room. Let's get out of here. You sure? Yeah, I searched everywhere and I couldn't find anything else. Okay. Alright, nice. I took a single step outside of my room I was faced with Izumi. Iriyama? Oh, what a coincidence. Can't believe we bumped into you at a time like this. You've been waiting outside that door for a minute now. Oh, is that so? What is wrong with you? Anyways, so will you come with me for a second, Izumi? I got something important to show you. Sure. Iriyama went ahead and we steadily followed him from behind. Finally, we reached... Huh? What are we doing here? Do you remember that there was a med kit in the kitchen? Yes. Are you familiar with providone iodine or red iodine? I don't think so. What's that? It's a liquid antiseptic contained inside bottles. They're often stored alongside other medical tools inside first aid kits. What? It's that yellow button. You see the school infirmaries? Oh, you mean the one to disinfect the wounds? Yes. So I checked the med cabinet in the kitchen and I noticed distinct smells of providone iodine. Yet, when I took a look inside the bottle, it was completely filled and sealed tight. Or completely full and sealed tight. How does this relate to the case? We'll see. Iriyama picked up the providone iodine bottles from the shelf and shook them one by one. This one, look. Huh? That bottle's half empty. Wrong. What?
Time to be serious.
The bottle is half full, Izumi. You shouldn't be so pessimistic. This isn't the time for jokes. All right, sorry. But the point is, the bottle probably belonged to the kitchen medical cabinet. And someone switched it with the new bottle? What would be the point of that? And what purpose did they have in using it? No idea. Hold on. Doesn't that iodine liquid look exactly like blood? Could the culprit have used it as fake blood?
No.
Nope. Blood and providone iodine have a very distinct odor. With one whiff of the nose, you'd be able to tell instantly. All right, I'll note that down. Providone iodine added to truth bullets. Oh shit. Oh shit. The investigation time is now over. Please head to the first floor elevator area to proceed to your second trial. Anyone who fails to show up will face severe punishment. The time's up? Already? Oof, better get going. I should get there quick. Oh, Izumi, you're here. I truly do not want to go through this again. A wolf tried to kill you, Ayumi. We need to find out who they are. Indeed. We must make them pay for what they did. Oh my god, she locked in! Come, guys. Let's not shroud ourselves in all these negative feelings. Let's try our best. We could definitely do this. That's the spirit, Sawa. Not to be that bitch again, but I have a feeling I already know who did it. What? Okay, let's start with you then, Noriko. Let's do this quickly. I'm so sick of this. Oh, okay, hold up. Before that then, let me... Gotta do one last save, boy. Okay. Let's go ahead. All right, so we said, let's do this. I'm so sick of this. We should think about the alibi. Okay, got it? I promise to keep everyone safe. I even made everyone agree with the plan I came up with. Yet a murder still occurred. I feel like this is partially my fault. Partially? But weren't you the one who forced Shoji out of the group? Your plan clearly did not stop him from getting killed. That's... Damn, Izumi told it straight. I thought keeping Shoji away from the group was the best course of action for us. How could I have expected this to happen? This isn't your fault, alright? All 9 of us in the dining hall followed your plan and are all alive and well. Besides, now is the time to blame yourself. We have to clear our heads and figure out Shoji's killer. Okay. I have my tarot cards ready. I'm gonna catch this killer in no time. Clearly, you did not use it to catch a killer last time. Whoa. My skills have improved tremendously since then, okay? Okay. The culprit in this case is either very dumb or very smart. There's an in-between, though. They could be dumb and smart, depending on what part of the murder we're talking about. Okay. Let's do this. It hurts. Are you alright, Nishino? Will you be able to stand during the trial? Yeah, it's fine. The pain comes and goes, so it's really just depends on my luck. But that doesn't matter. We have to try our best, Shoji. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do our best. Who are you, murderer? You better start a therapy fund for traumatizing me. Not even alcohol can erase that terrifying image now. I'm so sorry you gotta feel that way. Alright, she's quiet. Shion seems quiet. Interesting. I will find whoever did this to Ayumi. Yo, Ryoto locks in for Ayumi. I promise to God. Oh my goodness. What kind of psychopath would do this? Agreed. Yama's quiet. We could do this, everyone. Let's try our best to find the evil wolves. Yeah, let's go. And Haneko's quiet. Oh my God. The moment of truth. Oh my goodness. In silence, one by one, we stepped inside the elevator. No one is saying anything. No noises could be heard except for the rocky movement of the elevator and the sound of my own thoughts. Damn. Oh, this trial ground looking cool. Well, welcome to your second and official trial, contestants. Can we hurry up and get this over with? We already know who the killer is.
Unfortunate.
Damn, how did you figure it out before my tarot cards did?
Don't embarrass me.
Yui, please stop embarrassing me. Contestants, please make haste to your podium. Now let's begin the second murder trial. I can't believe it's happening. A murder occurred, and we're back in this asphyxiating room. Shoji. Oh my God! Even though he was brash or he was aggressively threatening to others, I learned he had a reason for that. He didn't deserve this. No one deserves to die. No matter what he said or did, I still believe Shoji was a good person. He's a human being, a person, someone who had feelings, who had an important person he needed to save. But unlike the rest of us, his life was cut short by a selfish low life. Oh boy! And the person who did this to Shoji. Yo! Wait, that is so cool on how they show Shoji die. This freaking profile card just straight busted out like a freaking busted window. That is absolutely cool. Damn. Okay, so I will fight to bring the light to the truth and win this cool game. Would you like to save? Yes. Oh shit. It is time to lock in. Let's fucking get it. All right, you already know what. First off, I'm a detective god, so that's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go through all the truth bullets really quick again just to refresh everything I got. So I'll put a timestamp somewhere on the screen, and then after that we're just gonna start the trial. All right, so victim is Shoji Gambler. His body was slumped against the kitchen door, completely blocking any entry. There's also a knife impaled in his chest. The victim sustained a black eye. It looked like his face was smashed by something. After a thorough examination, Iriyama concluded that he was most likely punched by the culprit, and the force of the attack was not enough to render him unconscious. Okay. A knife was found impaled in the victim's chest. The knife has bumps all over its surface, and it's in a terrible condition. We found a puddle of water in a cabinet near the door leading into the dining hall. There were no exposed water pipes inside, so the puddle must have come from something besides a leakage. Okay. The walls between the dining hall and kitchen are rather thin. If a fight broke out, or if someone is inside the kitchen screamed, it would be heard even through the dining hall. The freezer door was found with multiple scratch marks on the inside. The heavy freezer door takes some strength to open. Yet it only requires a light push to close it due to its magnetic mechanism. Furthermore, the freezer is completely soundproof from the inside, and its door can only be opened from the outside. Flashlight. An entirely new usable flashlight was found in a trash can inside the kitchen. The flashlight could be obtained from the storage. A sharp piece of plastic was found in the hallway close to the dining hall side entrance. Got it. The victim's body was unusually cold. The culprit either threw Shoji's body in the freezer after killing him with the knife, or Shoji died from hypothermia. A blackout occurred not long after everyone in the first floor dining hall received the ominous letter. However, Shion, who was in her room on the second floor, did not realize there was a blackout. Oh, I forgot. There's pages. Okay, did I miss any pages on some of these? Okay, I just had to make sure I didn't miss any pages on some of them. Okay, so this one was, according to Kishibe, there was a historical data on the breaker room's monitor. A timer was set to cause the blackout at 9:05. Furthermore, the emergency remote on the from the power room was missing. That remote could only be used to turn on the lights. Because there was no trace of historical data regarding the activation of the lights, it's only possible that the remote was used. Why did the culprit need the lights turned on at the exact moment? A crumbled piece of paper was found inside a trash can in Shoji's room. The note reads, "Meet me inside the kitchen at 1 a.m. Let's exchange roles." So someone was trying to swap with Jojokuro. The half-used bottle containing povidone iodine in the kitchen's medical cabinet was swapped with a new bottle from the medical storage room. It has the same color as blood, but just by the scent, one can immediately tell the difference between blood and red iodine. Nishino claimed he got a horrible stomachache after last night's dinner. Iriyama suggested that he was deliberately poisoned. Noriko, Ayumi, Ryoto, Sawa, and Hayasaki, basically Yama, were in Noriko's room together from last night until this morning when the BDA occurred. Noriko did mention Hayasaki leaving momentarily right before midnight, but I'm not sure how relevant this information may be to the case. Okay. At around 9 a.m., knocks were heard outside of the dining hall side entrance. Hoshino opened the door and discovered a letter lying on the ground. The letter reads, "There's a dead body inside the kitchen. These red envelopes can be obtained in the gift shop." Okay. I think I got it all. One last save real quick, just to be sure. Alright. Oh my god. Let's fucking do this. I am so excited. Protection guard, just had to make sure. Alright. Many options will be periodically disabled during the trial, but you can access evidence and save the game before key events. Do you want to start the trial? Alright, let's go. Oh my god. Trial in session.
Welcome, contestants, to your first official trial.
Oh my god, bro. Wait a minute. Look at the way X is. Yo, evil sprite is so funny.
Now, all of you should have read the rules we provided for you in the rulebook, but since this is your first time playing the real game, I'll briefly explain the rules again.
Sounds good.
The official trial is different from that mock trial. Here, one amongst you was killed, and another amongst you was their killer. Although, as you may have already known, your goal in this trial differs depending on your role.
Yep.
You see, at the end of the trial, you will all be asked to vote for one person amongst you. That person alone will be executed. It doesn't matter if they're the culprit.
That is such an insane concept, because now it becomes you really could make someone else die, and it isn't, oh, you won because you got that person killed. No, you win. You just continue on the game depending on your role. But if you like, let's say you're the Joker and you're picked, boom, everyone's dead. Or if you're the assassin and you made your target picked, everyone's dead. It's insane. So many concepts.
Therefore, if you're one of the lambs, you would want to kill the wolves or the assassin.
Yep.
If you're one of the wolves, you may want to protect yourself and your comrades.
You know, that's also an insane concept too, bro. I didn't even look at that as another thing as well. Let's say someone did a killing, right? Hypothetically. If someone killed, like, let's say a person, like they killed one of the wolves. Now you end up finding out who the other wolf is or the other assassin is. You as the lamb that did the killing. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I keep forgetting I'm so freaking stupid. If a lamb killed a wolf, you turn into a wolf as well, so it doesn't fucking matter. Forget what I said. Let's just fucking continue.
If you're the assassin, you should try and get everyone to vote off your target. And if you're the Joker, put up a convincing performance so that everyone would believe you're the most suspicious.
It's just gonna get so insane.
That is all for the explanation of the trial. Any questions?
No, I'm good.
What is this thing next to me?
I'm sorry. I thought it was just too funny. The fuck is this podium? That's so sad. Aww.
Oh, it's a tribute for our fallen comrade.
I love you. Please don't die.
Is that really necessary?
You gotta make them feel included in some way, Ryoto, even though it's so sad.
Yes.
Okay.
He said, okay, like, quiet, okay. Instead of, okay.
Well then, any other questions?
No, I think what the hell scripture you got written on your forehead?
Will we receive any sort of punishment if we can't figure out who the culprit is?
Nope, you can vote for whoever you want. There'll be no consequences for not voting the culprit. Of course, that'll also mean that an innocent person will get executed.
Exactly.
Yes, it would be wrong to sentence an innocent person to death. However, logically speaking, whoever committed the murder is 100% a wolf according to the rulebook.
Correct.
So, it's best that we figure out who the culprit of this case is if we want to get rid of all the wolves.
Yep, because now that whoever killed, well, actually, you still don't know. Okay, let me just not speak any more than I need to.
But more importantly, we should all take this case seriously with the presence of the Joker.
The same with the assassin. Don't trip about the assassin, though.
Yeah, we're all gonna be executed if the Joker receives the highest votes.
But literally, if a freaking lamb gets picked, you're cooked as the assassin. That's another thing to keep in mind.
All of us are going to be executed?
I know.
No, I'm only speaking hypothetically. What I meant was that we need to figure out who killed Shoji. Not only to bring him justice, but also to guarantee that we won't accidentally vote for the Joker.
Yep.
What does that mean?
It's okay, Sal. We'll pick you up to speed.
The murderer is most definitely not the Joker, is
Yep.
what he means. The Joker would immediately be executed if they killed someone.
Correct.
Furthermore, according to the rules, if a lamb commits murder, they will be turned into a wolf.
Correct.
So by that logic, you can assume that the murderer will always be a wolf or the assassin.
No, that's what you think, but that may not always be the case. Someone could be like, maybe I would serve more of an advantage. Now, to me, I think it would be stupid to try to kill as a lamb, because if there's 12 of you, let's say you kill one and now you turned it to be 11-3. Now that you turned it from 11-3 against, and if you don't get found out, you kill another, that's still 10-3. It's gonna take you forever to hit the halfway mark. But that's just me thinking hypothetically, though. I don't know. Things could change, though.
Identifying the culprit is the same as identifying a wolf, meaning if the culprit is executed, we lambs would have one less wolf to deal with later.
But we're still back to no, well, that's true too. Not fault. Let me not say that.
Yes! Let's all try our best to defeat that big bad wolf.
Yeah, I'm thinking way too deep into this, bro. I'll let this shit play out.
We must work together. I believe there is not a single chance the perpetrator could escape from us.
Correct.
Ugh, y'all are talking too much. Why don't we just find this damn killer already?
All right. I mean, I'm down with that card cable. We haven't even started with the first piece of evidence.
Yeah. Listen up. Remember when we were all making ramen in the kitchen and talked about how seafood ramen is the worst thing to ever exist?
Yui.
Well, after we
were done cooking and left, the culprit went into the kitchen through the garden, then placed Shoji's body against the door. Finally, they headed out to the dining hall, put that letter down, knocked on the door, and escaped. You know the case is easy when even I can solve it.
Never change. Never change.
Are you just admitting you're dumb at this point?
Obviously not. The culprit is an amateur. After all, nobody can escape my powers of foresight.
Technically, Yui isn't wrong. Surprisingly.
I mean,
that's
yeah.
the same order of events I suspect happened.
You too, Karu?
Although, further discussion will still be absolutely necessary. We cannot end this trial just yet.
Correct.
Alright, that's a plausible theory. But first, I want to take a look at the crime scene.
Okay. I'm listening, Kazuya.
We should be able to explain exactly when and how Shoji was killed before pointing out who the murderer is.
Okay. When and how was Shoji was killed? Do I have evidence to determine this? You're about to start a non-stop debate. Yes, let me go make sure the tutorial again. Okay, so in the non-stop debate, you'll be shifted through okay, so Z and X to shoot during the debate. The certain statements will be highlighted. You can shoot them down with your truth bullets. Please use the arrow key to move the cursor. Once the cursor lands on a highlight, it will turn from yellow to red. Press Z to shoot the red, execute, and then shift to change bullets. Wonderful. Shooting a highlighted with the red bullet will allow you counter consent. Shooting a highlighted with the blue will allow you consent. You can also view the total number of phases on the top left side of your screen, okay, at the indication. Further, you can press S to skip. In addition, SP and time mechanics will be played represented respectively by the hearts and the star on the icon at the top right of the screen. Performing an incorrect deduction will cost you to lose SP, while correct deductions will land you a +1 SP. That is if you're playing on the regular difficulty. Running out of SP or time will cause a game over, so be careful to manage these resources. Okay, that's pretty much it. Would you like to? No, I think I'm good. I think I got it. Yep, let me go ahead and do that. Boom. Cool, please see you back and enjoy the show. Let's go.
Let's start with the time of the murder.
Okay.
The time? Did X not give us information regarding that fact?
The case file did display some information about the murder. But X did not show us Shoji's time of death.
Yeah, he did show us that. Yep.
Yeah, so we can't pinpoint the exact time Shoji died.
What? I'm pretty sure we at the dining hall knew when he died.
When we were all having breakfast. The killer was busy killing Shoji in the kitchen!
It all happened right under our noses!
Okay. Got it. Let's see. One of these statements doesn't sound right. Maybe one of these pieces of evidence could prove it. Reject the view true bullets. Okay. I think it's going to be insulated walls.
The time? Did X not give us information?
Because the reason why is because of you can't hear anything if
when we were all having
have breakfast.
The killer was busy killing Shoji in the kitchen.
Nope, that's the one. Come on now, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You couldn't hear. You can hear if someone's getting killed in the kitchen.
No, Hikari. I'm positive Shoji wasn't killed in the kitchen while we were eating breakfast.
Correct.
What?
We could hear all that.
The walls between the kitchen and the dining hall are thin.
Yep.
Therefore, its insulation is close to none. If a fight occurred in the kitchen, we would have known.
Correct.
Yet, we didn't hear anything while we were eating. Not a scream, not even a thump.
Then, when do you suggest Shoji might have died?
When did Shoji die? Well, the exact number isn't something I can pinpoint, but this piece of evidence might show us when Shoji was still alive. Let's go. The note. The crumbled note.
Got it.
Yes, sir!
During the investigation, I went to Shoji's room with Shion, and I found this crumpled up note inside the trash can.
Mm-hmm.
Meet me inside the kitchen at 1 a.m. Let's exchange roles?
Meaning the culprit wanted to be able to change roles with the Joker.
1 a.m.? Wouldn't it be nighttime then? How could a wolf leave their room?
Wait, Sawa, you're right. You're stuck in your room from 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. Unless they were already outside. That's the only way.
It's possible. If you don't go back to your room during nighttime,
Exactly.
then you wouldn't be locked in.
Exactly. But the same would be supplied to Shoji, because if you slip the note under there and say, let's meet at 1 a.m. Oh, okay. Or, my fault, I think I probably get it. You send a note earlier in the day. So then you just stay outside until 1 a.m. and then meet up. Yes, that's what it is.
There's no rule for us staying outside our rooms during nighttime after all. So obviously, this note was sent prior to midnight.
Yep.
Wait, how and when did you get access to his room?
Shion asked X for permission. X allows us to go inside the victim's room if the purpose is for the investigation.
Jeez, you should have told us that earlier, X.
Oh, I'm sorry, but
Deal with it. I love that. I love those glasses every time I see them.
Clearly didn't state that in the rules. It's not my fault you're bad at your job.
Damn.
More importantly,
Okay.
Kakero-senpai, why did you decide to investigate with her?
Hearing her say this now in voice acting form is so fucking funny to me, bro. I swear. I don't know how to feel. And hold on, you're not gonna talk shit about Shion again. Please, for the love of God.
She could have damn well forged that note and planted it there beforehand. She's the most suspicious one here.
Noriko, please. I've been actually enjoying your presence lately. Don't ruin this for me.
Yes, the fact that she is the most suspicious one is exactly the reason why I decided to investigate with her.
To keep tabs on her. Yep.
I needed to keep an eye on her.
Yep.
And I can assure you that I was the one who found the note. Shion did not place it there.
We can go into his room freely, right? Then what if she planted that note before the investigation?
Miss Noriko, I would like to clarify that I don't unlock the door of any participant's room if it's not for the sake of the investigation. I also want to confirm that it was the first and only time Shion and Kakeru entered Shoji's room.
Yep.
Fine. Not like it matters.
Anyways, I'm quite sure whoever wrote this probably wanted to trap Shoji and murder him. Then he somehow fell for it.
Which is very surprising, bro. It's always these fucking notes. Hey, let's meet up at 1 a.m. to change roles. The fuck up? Now, I'm sorry, Shoji. I gotta say one thing that you was done with, and I apologize because you're my goat. So I will say this one thing. You are the fucking Joker. You have no delays. You don't have to murder. You don't have to worry about that 72-hour time frame. Keep your ass in the room. Don't go outside. There is no point. When that shit was a setup. I'm telling you when I say this, I do not play. If I ever get a note, that shit getting ripped up expeditiously.
In other words, the murder most likely happened during the nighttime.
Correct.
That doesn't mean the time of death is exactly 1 a.m. The killer could just knock him out, hide him somewhere, then kill him in the morning.
No, I'm pretty sure that's impossible. First of all, I agree with Izumi's point. The time of death can't be pinpointed, but it definitely occurred during nighttime.
Thank you, Kazuya.
And to further prove this point, we should look at how Shoji was killed.
How is Shoji killed? You're about to enter the Nase bit. Would you like to view the tutorial? Why did I click the... Bro, I got it. My fault. Yeah, let me go and save real quick. Cool, please sit back and enjoy the show. Let's get it. What the fuck? Hold on, turn this up?
Let's discuss the method of murder.
Okay.
Isn't that
Knife,
already
body temperature,
obvious?
freezer mechanics.
Yeah, he was fucking stabbed to death.
I didn't take a close look at the crime scene, but I think Hikari's correct.
Okay.
No, he was not killed by that knife. There is evidence for another method that the killer used.
Oh, I actually agree with this. I just have to figure out which bullet though. Is there evidence to prove the killer's method of murder? Would you like to view the true bullets? Yes. Okay. It's either body temperature or the freezer mechanic. Let me check both of them real quick. Let me check both of them real quick. Here we go. That song is so hard. The victim's body was unusually cold. The culprit either threw Shoji's bodies in the freezer after killing him with the knife, or Shoji died for hypothermia. Okay, there's that one, and then where's the other one? The heavy freezer door takes some strength, yet it only requires a light push due to the mechanic. Furthermore, the freezer is completely soundproof inside. Okay, so it's nothing with this. So it's body temperature. It's body temperature 100%.
Let's discuss the method
Okay,
of
let me switch that. Let me go and skip this real quick. Boom.
I didn't.
No, he was not killed. There is evidence for another method that the killer used.
There we go.
I agree with that.
Yes, sir. Consent. Boom, baby. Come on, Mal. Oh, I love the mechanics in this game. I love the mechanics in this fucking game.
Another method? Are you talking about that, Kichibe?
Correct.
Of course. What else would I be talking about?
Another method? God, I hate it when people speak so vaguely and dry.
Where's the fun in spelling everything out to you, dummies?
I mean, yeah, he's like, you got to keep the fun. Got to make it entertaining.
Nuh-uh. It's not about fun. It's about solving the case.
I mean, you're right too, Yui. I can't lie. Let me stop. I should never be disagreeing with you in any way, shape, or form.
That's the second smartest thing you've said since this trial began, Yui. Congrats.
Oh, yeah? Thanks, I know.
Anyways, I believe he's talking about the body's unusually low temperature.
Correct.
There were signs of frostbite all over his body, so he might have died from being frozen to death in that freezer.
That's true.
Huh? I thought the culprit put him in the freezer to hide the time of death after killing him.
Why do 2 steps when you could reduce them to 1?
Hanako?
I'm sorry.
That's
what
true.
What do you mean
yeah.
by that?
I mean, hypothermia could be... No, it's definitely the cause of death.
Why you say that, Hanako?
If he died from hypothermia, the culprit could hide the time of death and not have to get their hands dirty. All they had to do was push him in that freezer. It's killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Then what would be the purpose of them stabbing Shoji?
To make it look like the actual to make it look like the actual murder weapon was the knife instead of him dying in the freezer.
Besides, is there any evidence that his death was not caused by the stabbing?
That's also true. You mean, let's see if they elaborate more.
Yes, in fact. The evidence is me. He was killed by hypothermia.
Oh yeah, my fault.
Not the knife. It's correct because I said so.
Okay, Kazuya said, hey, I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I apologize, but that is not acceptable reasoning.
Okay, I like that. Ayumi has absolute pushback. She's like, just because you're a surgeon, that don't mean you not lying.
I don't know, Ayumi. He's a doctor, so he might be right.
I would agree with you there, Kari K, but he could also be lying too. You can never sway away your things when it comes to a trial. Anybody could be fucking guilty, and you don't know.
Resident, not doctor. Anyways, Izumi will explain.
Okay.
What?
Wait, you just pushing it on me?
You heard me. Explain why Shoji died of hypothermia. I know you can do it.
Kazuya just said, yeah, I like to speak, but I don't like to speak all the time. Izumi, you got me.
Why are you pushing it onto me?
He's like, what the fuck?
Fine. Whatever.
He's like, well, you got the book, you got the pen, you might as well speak it out.
Good boy.
This man, Kazuya, is a fucking freak in the trial. Keep them urges outside, brother. I think it makes sense that Shoji's cause of death was hypothermia. Although I would need some time to think. It's time for a brand new minigame. Brand new? Whenever you're stuck on a tough question, Logic Connect is here to help. The fuck is it? Logic Connect? In this game, your task is to gather fragments of each question to assemble together. If Shoji was stabbed to death, what kind of contradiction? Wait, what? The fragments will fly to you in one of the 5 directions. You must catch them in time. To change your position, simply press either the up or down button. If you fail to collect one of the fragments, you will lose 1 SP and you will have to restart the phrase. If you succeed in collecting all of them, the question will be assembled. Then, once this happens, you will be given multiple choices for your answer. Move to the answer you think is correct. Press Z to select it. If you're correct, you will move on to the next phase. Otherwise, you will lose 1 SP. Once all the questions are answered, you will win the game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Wow, that is insane. So, okay. No, I think I'm good. Cool, let's please sit back and enjoy. All right, let's do this. If Shoji was stabbed to death, what kind of contradiction did the crime scene? Oh god, I got lucky on that one. I went a little bit too fast. If Shoji was stabbed to death, what kind of contradiction did the crime scene have? The weapon that was used, the body part that was stabbed, the lack of blood. The lack of blood. Because it didn't come out. Yup, when he got stabbed. All right, next. Why, this is such a vibe. Why there? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so fast. Okay, that's hard. Why wouldn't there be a lot of blood if he was stabbed? The killer cleaned up the blood. The killer used medical tools. Liver mortis. That's the one. Come on now. Advance. Bam, baby. All right, this is such a fun ass mini game. When did the killer stab Shoji? Before his death, after his death, before and after his death. After his death. Bam! This is so fun. This is so fun. Why did the killer do this? To hide the cause of death, to hide the time of the death, to hide the weapon. To hide the cause of death? Wait a minute. Not to hide the weapon, to hide the time of the death? Oh, to hide the time of the death. Wait, what? It was oh, because I'm stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. My bad. I'm fucking dumb. Why did I pick hide the time of the death when we kind of already knew what time he was gonna die? That's my bad.
There's a thing called liver mortis.
Yep.
It causes blood flow to settle after death.
Yep.
I think.
Yep, you're right. I think.
What do you mean? I think you're the freaking surgeon.
So, if someone were to bleed after they die, the amount of blood they shed will be minimal to none.
Correct.
If you take a look at the crime scene, you know that the amount of blood is nominal. Almost too little for a victim of stabbing. So it's likely that Shoji was stabbed only after his death.
Yep.
This is what you meant when you said the information you told me during the investigation may come in handy. Right, Iridama?
Bravo.
Yep. Give yourself a pat on the back, Izumi. You doing your thing.
But what would be the reason for the killer to do that?
Probably because they thought doing so would hide the cause of death?
Yeah.
Yes, and that's why I think the culprit of this case is an amateur at best.
Whoa!
With a bit of medical knowledge, you can immediately tell if someone was stabbed before or after their death.
I see.
Damn. So they say whoever did this, you are trash.
What do you mean, I see? You sure you can see anything with all that hair covering your eyes?
Yo, not gonna disrespect my guy Ryota like this, bro.
Regardless, that's the reason why you should do the investigation instead of hearing others retell you the details of the case.
Hold on. About the culprit wanting to hide the cause of death. Are you sure that was their only intention?
Huh? I can't think of any other reason.
I think there might be another motive for doing that.
Okay, what you got, Deja?
What is it, Jinta?
I said I'm thinking, but I'll get to it eventually.
Oh my, he's actually thinking this trial. Where last trial, he had that thing on, covered his eyes, so it's like, let me know when the trial is done. This time, yes, I think.
I hope that you get it.
Haru's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but you got this, Jinta.
Wait, but how did the killer even manage to get him into that fridge in the first place? I doubt you could just throw and lock someone inside a walk-in freezer that easily. Like, that door is so heavy. There's no way a tiny little girl like me can open it.
Are you just saying that to prove to everyone you couldn't have done it?
That's basically 100% Jinta.
Yes. In that case, a tiny little girl like me also cannot.
Sawa said, let me go ahead and join the train too.
So I'm not the killer either.
Sawa, I ain't gonna lie. I have no doubt in my shadow of a doubt mind you did this. There's no way in hell that you did this.
None of us ever said you two were.
Exactly.
Although, I think what Yui said is a cause for concern. Should we discuss that then?
What do you even mean by that? You're about to end the non-stop debate. No, I don't need to see the non-stop debates. Would you like to say the game? Yes. Let's go. Cool. Sit back and relax. Let's get it.
How'd Shoji end up getting locked inside that fridge?
Okay. Got some 4 evidence this time.
Poisoned?
Okay, listening.
No.
No!
Nah. That killer totally put a curse on him.
Okay,
No.
freezer mechanics. No.
Kidnapped
okay.
and enslaved?
No.
The killer probably beat the shit out of him.
What the fuck? Beat the shit out of him? Okay.
If it wasn't magic,
It's knife.
then Shoji
Freezer.
was put inside the freezer after he was killed.
Yui, we literally just discussed that.
Yui is such a troll, bro. Okay. How did the culprit manage to get in the freezer inside the freezer? I should have evidence how they did it. Would you like to view the ship? Okay. Alright, so there was 4 bullets. There was damaged face, knife, the freezer mechanic, and then I think it was a blackout. Alright, so damaged face. The victim sustained a black eye. Looks like his face was smashed by something. At the thorough examination, Iriyama concluded he was also getting punched by the culprit. That force and the force of the attack was not enough to render him. Alright. There's a knife. The knife I don't think has nothing to do with this. Freezer mechanic. Heavy freezer. Mechanism. Completely soundproof. And then blackout occurred. However, Shion was the second floor. Did not realize there was a blackout. Okay. I think for this one, I'm going to go with damaged face. Because of the fact that Kari K said something about beating the shit out of him. So I think I'm going to agree with her. And it was also funny that like Jinta had a question mark at the end after saying, no, that couldn't happen. No, this couldn't happen. I'm going to go with damaged face.
How did Shoji end up getting locked inside that fridge?
We're going to agree with that. Boom.
No.
No.
Nah.
No.
Was he kidnapped?
No.
No.
The killer probably beat the shit out of him.
Boom. There we go.
I agree with that.
Yes, sir. Let's get it. Okay. This is so peak, bro. Up and down Aurora.
Hikari's right. Kind of.
That's the crazy part.
Of course I am.
Of course she is. Kari K.
They didn't beat the shit out of him, but there was a black eye on his face. Iriyama concluded that he was most likely punched.
Yep.
In the face!
He's just like, oh my gosh, why do I have to deal with this?
Of course, he wasn't completely knocked out, but one punch should be enough to knock him over.
True.
Therefore, the freezer must have been opened beforehand, yes?
Correct. Basically, it was whoever was the killer, like, was talking to Shoji, and right in front of the freezer, door was open, and then was like, probably got into a little argument, scuffle, and then said, make! And then got his ass in that freezer.
All the culprit had to do was throw a punch, and Shoji would fall into the freezer.
Exactly.
Yes, correct.
Yup.
Hold on. Even if that's the case, that walk-in freezer has a metal door. Wouldn't it take some strength to close it?
Nope. Because the freezer has a mechanism, it's hard to open it. But to close it is easy by a light push. They're gonna bring it up.
If I was Shoji, I would have been able to easily get up and retaliate.
No, if you were Shoji and you would have been able to get up and easily retaliate, he's right. You wouldn't be able to get up and easily retaliate because the freezer mechanism, it only requires a light push.
I got it.
Come on now.
What Hoshino said is only partially true.
What do you mean?
Yes, that metal door is difficult to open due to its weight, but it's the opposite when you try to close it.
Correct.
Due to the door's magnetic mechanism, you can practically close it with a push of a finger, and the door will immediately seal shut.
Also, if Shoji did manage to get on his feet, he wouldn't be able to push the door open.
Correct.
Since the door's a lot heavier upon opening.
Correct.
Right. The floor in the freezer is also slippery.
Mm-hmm.
If the culprit used their full strength to close the freezer door, in addition to the magnetic mechanism, Shoji wouldn't have a chance to block it from closing, even with his foot.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm sure his foot would look really damaged if he attempted that.
Then Shoji was stuck inside that fridge since last night?
Yeah. Bro, had a terrible death. Oh my god, man, it's so sad because I'm like, I feel like I said it at one point, like, bro, one of these days someone's gonna die with the freezer, and it was just way too soon, and it had to be Shoji.
You know what scares me about that? The fact we just walked into a freezer. Someone is dying in that freezer. I'm sorry, it's just bound to happen. Someone is getting frozen to death in there. It's just gonna happen. I have something seething in my bones that one of these acts, someone's dying in that freezer.
It's so cold and dark inside there.
I know, all alone.
Yeah. That's a horrible damn way to go.
Exactly. Dang, even Kari K got serious like shit.
Don't tell me. We were in the same room as a dead body?
Of course we were in the same room with his corpse, since, you know, we actually put effort into investigating.
Yep.
I mean, when he was lying dead in the freezer and I was dissing that disgusting seafood ramen. And shut the hell up, Jita. I told you I'd be cursed if I looked at a dead body.
Be cursed if I look at a dead body. The way she said shut the hell up, that was actually pretty funny.
Hold on. Did none of the people who went to the dining hall check the fridge? Weren't you all making breakfast?
Ryota said that in such a calm voice, like, wait a fucking minute. Y'all were in there that whole time, and none of y'all checked this?
Oh, yeah. If we opened the freezer, we would have found Shoji's body.
That's crazy.
But we all had ramen since I couldn't cook today. I guess that's why no one checked the freezer?
You idiot! It doesn't matter if we open that refrigerator. It's a damn walk-in freezer. Even an idiot knows not to hide a body there. The perpetrator's plan would be ruined if someone saw the body. They must have hidden it somewhere else.
Oh? I agree with that. But where could the culprit have hidden Shoji's body? I should have the answer to that. Where could they have hidden Shoji's body? We found a puddle of water in the cabinets.
I got it.
Bam, bam. Come on, man.
I think they may have hidden his body inside the base cabinet next to the dining hall door. The evidence is in the puddle of water.
Correct.
There were no pipes exposed, so the water couldn't have come from a leak. That leads me to believe that his frozen body may have melted while lying in that cabinet.
Correct. Damn.
The killer probably waited until it was near daytime to ensure Shoji's death, so they can finally pull him out of the freezer and hide him there. Major props towards Hanako for pointing this out, actually.
Yep. Okay. Izumi, I actually like that you're giving people props. Good shit.
Oh, I know that one. There's nothing in that cabinet.
Exactly. That's why the culprit chose it. Since we all knew there was nothing inside, we'd have no reason to open it. And it's also right next to the door, making it convenient for the culprit to pull Shoji out and block the door with his body.
Yep.
In other words, it's the most obvious spots that are the best hiding spots.
Yay! Good job, everyone! We're close to finding the evil wolf!
I love Sawa, man. She's too precious for this damn game.
No, we're not. Well, actually, it's more like you all aren't.
Jinta?
Pardon me?
But yeah, exactly.
Seriously, it's unimaginable how slow all of you are with such an easy murder case.
Oh, so he's saying it's actually easy.
I agree with Iriyama. The killer this time is a real amateur. They're so bad at their job, it's almost laughable how pathetic their entire plan is.
Are you serious?
Are you saying that you have already identified the perpetrator?
Yeah, I have figured out the killer's identity.
What? How?
I also know who did it. Well, for us smart people, we all obviously do.
Can you tell us?
No, you all wouldn't understand since you're so far behind in this case.
Okay.
Besides, I can't be the only person carrying all the work around here. If you want the answer, then go think for yourself.
And why are you still using they if you already know the murderer's identity?
We don't want any spoilers now, do we?
That is absolutely hilarious. This man Jinta's smart as hell. He said, you know, I'm not going to say he or she to give you an idea to eliminate suspects. I'm going to keep saying they so you don't have any clue.
And like I said, work for the answers yourself. I'm not your personal search engine.
Okay, all right.
This gremlin.
Agreed, Karu.
Whatever. Sure. Then why don't we talk about who might have killed Shoji?
Indeed. But how should we begin that discussion?
Why don't we start with identifying everyone who has an alibi? I think that's the easiest way to solve this problem.
Okay, that's easy for alibis. I should have some notes on that. You're about to enter a non-stop debate. No, I don't give a damn about that. Yep, I'm good. Let's go and save that. Bam. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get it. Let's go. Do. All right, Crumble. No, Noriko's back out.
Figure out everyone's alibi.
All right, Noriko's account. Blackout.
Raise your hand if you have an alibi!
Raise your alibi. Okay.
I'm certain everyone who was inside the dining hall at the time is excluded from the suspect list.
That I agree with.
That's true if you go by.
It has to be Noriko's account, though.
Then does that mean everyone who wasn't at the dining hall could be the killer? Then I could be the killer.
Oh my god.
Noriko's like, bro, what the fuck? Okay. It should be some evidence to prove somebody's alibi, right? Would you like to view it? I already know which one, because out of the entire list of bullets, it has to be Noriko's account because Noriko, Ayumi, Ryoto, Sawa, and Hayasaki were in Noriko's room together from last night to the morning when the BDA occurred. Noriko did mention Hayasaki leaving momentarily before midnight, but I'm not sure if it's the case. It has to be Noriko's account. So gonna switch here, Noriko's account.
I'm certain everyone who was inside the dining hall at the time is excluded from the suspect list.
So yeah, that one I agree with. So there has to be.
Then does that mean everyone who wasn't at the dining hall could be the killer?
Nope. Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Nope. Because we have Noriko's account. Go ahead then, Noriko. I already know. Trust me. Let's get it.
No, you have a pretty tight alibi, Sawa.
Correct.
Really?
Yay!
You were in Noriko's room with the others from last night until you were awakened this morning by the body discovery announcement, right?
Ugh, finally. At least someone has a brain.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes. Me, Sawa, Hayasaki, Amamiya, and Ayumi were together in my room the whole time. So you can exclude us from your suspect list.
Yep.
Wait. I suck at math, but isn't that 14 people already with an alibi? 9 people in the dining hall, 5 in Katsuragi's room. That equals 14. I counted with both my fingers and toes, so I'm sure that's correct.
So, excluding Shoji, does that mean...
It means Ichinose Shion is the fucking killer. Once again.
Because she was in her room by herself, but no one can attest to that. Oh god, no. We're not gonna do this again, man. Again?
What?
That's what I'm saying, Yui.
What kind of plot is this? It's so cliche! Can you even call it a twist?
I mean, who else would be fucked up enough to kill someone other than that crackhead bitch?
Bro, chill, Noriko.
Is this true, Shion?
Nah, but I understand. No one can attest for her being in her room. So it makes sense that she's the only logical one that would be left over.
I knew this would happen.
That's exactly. I decide to be isolated by myself because, by the way, mind you, Haru is the one that isolated me, by the way. And now I'm getting blamed for it.
I suppose this is only natural when you haven't considered the details of how the culprit committed the crime.
Actually?
Oh?
Shion's right. We can't just conclude her as the culprit with this small amount of evidence.
Agreed. And Noriko, don't say some shit like, oh, you're going back to Shion's side? Look, don't get it twisted. I love Shion a lot more than you. But I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt here. Just please do not say the next thing that I think you might end up saying she might say some crash out shit.
What? But she's the only one without an alibi.
Okay, I'm actually very surprised she did. I thought she was going to be like, of course you would.
Listen to me, Noriko. I know that on the surface, it seems like only Shion could have been the culprit.
Yep.
But I think there are more possible scenarios that should be explored.
Izumi's right. I don't think that's how the story went.
Thank you, Hanako.
Oh? Then how do you suggest the culprit would have committed the murder then?
Well, like Izumi said, we have to look at the evidence more thoroughly to reach a conclusion.
Yes, you have to hit all angles, every single angle in the box. Don't just sit there and think it's like, oh, it's as easy as everyone has an alibi. Nope.
Agreed. Even though I am leaning on the Shion culprit theory, I think we should still analyze the crime scene first.
Thank you, Iriyama.
Damn it. What is there even to argue about? Vote and get this over with. This isn't fair to Shoji.
No, Kari K, this is fair to Shoji. If we don't talk this through, we could kill an innocent person.
It's so damn obvious she's the killer.
Whoa, Kari K, relax. I know you want to get out this trial room as fast as everybody else, but we have to talk it through. Everyone's fighting. I don't know how I should break the tension now.
Ooh, it looks like everyone's getting into a heated debate.
What's going on?
Please remain still at your podium as you're about to enter the scrum debate. It's time for peak!
Let's go! No, bro. Yo, oh my god. Scrum debate. Oh, that's my favorite game mode of all time. My favorite game mode of all time. Yo, this is about to hit cinema. I can never stop jumping when I see that. I doubt that Shion's the culprit, so I need to try my best to reason with everyone. You're about to enter a scrum debate. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Izu. Oh, we're about to play peak. A scrum debate occurs when there's split opinion within the trial grounds. Oh my gosh. I remember seeing this so bad a long time ago, and I was praying for this moment. When there was a TikTok that showed this and it hit massive views. Shout out to Silver, because Silver made that little TikTok and that shit hit massive views. And I loved it so much.
Ichinose Shion, you're the murderer. I'm not the murderer. We were literally making out in the closet when the murder happened.
So to see it now in full force, oh, it's about to hit different. In a scrum debate, participants will divide into two teams. Each team will compete to defend their argument. So opposite team will take turns presenting an argument. Each of the arguments have a hidden keyword. Your job is to look for the keywords and match it. Yup. To switch it to the teams, press up or down. Then if you want to match keywords, simply press Z. If you refute the arguments with an incorrect, you will lose 1 HP. If the opponent finishes arguing before you confute them, you will have the chance to refute them again after the process is repeated. Process is repeated after all opponents have stated their argument. And the arguments that are quickly refuted before will be labeled. You must refute every single argument in one go to proceed to the next round. The next round is the crouch bind round. This is where two teams have to head battle. Okay, yep, I got that. A, S, Z, and X will appear on the screen, and they'll be randomly pushed. If you manage to push the opposing team far enough, you will win. On the other hand, you will lose and have to restart the debate if your team push far enough. Okay, got it. Pretty much it. Nope. To save, yes. Oh my God, we're about to hit cinema. Cinema is awaiting for me to. Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Is Ichinose Shion the culprit? Yes, she is. This is cool. What? Okay, no, this is hard. This is hard.
Why are we doing this? Ichinose Shion's the only one without an alibi.
That's wrong.
Our alibi can't be confirmed if we haven't figured out the culprit's method of murder.
Boom, baby.
Were there any more mysteries to be solved, though?
Michino,
yep.
What about the mystery of who poisoned me and Ayumi's noodle cup?
This shit is fire!
The explanation regarding the steps the culprit took seems perfectly coherent.
And those steps may turn out wrong once we figure out why the killer needed to initiate the blackout.
This is hard!
Neither we 5 nor the 9 people in the dining hall could have been the culprit.
Hanako. If Shoji died at night, then one of the people in the dining hall could still be the murderer.
Let's go!
Only Shion could have killed the victim and put up that whole show during your breakfast.
Kiriyama, Shion may not have killed Shoji, if you consider the possibility of her being an accomplice.
Let's go!
Ain't no way there's two killers!
There are two wolves among us, so it's natural to assume that there are two killers.
I'm hitting big!
I honestly have no idea why I'm on this side of the debate.
You!
Girl, same! I'm just sticking with this side because Haru and Jita are here.
Wait, I'm on 4 S, C. Oh my god! No, that was too funny. That was too funny, dog. Oh my gosh. I'm so ass. Oh my gosh. I'm so ass. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, terrible keyboard player. I'm a terrible keyboard player. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was the longest segment. That was insane. I am just terrible at mouse and keyboard. I am so sorry that took so long.
Everyone, I understand that you suspect Shion, and her being the culprit is not a possibility I can deny.
Okay, Azumi, talk your shit, but damn. That scrum debate was cinema. I'm just asked at that little fight. I'm sorry, I took way too long on that, bro.
But please, let's not reach a conclusion so early into the trial. If you want to prove that she is the culprit, you must be able to explain every little detail of the case.
Hold on. What is this about an accomplice? This is the first I heard of that.
Honestly.
Oh, that was my idea.
What?
The only possible way for Shion to not be the culprit is if she's the accomplice. The actual killer is someone in the dining hall. And Shion was the one who blocked the kitchen door with Shoji's body, and went to knock on the dining hall door this morning.
Wait, whoa.
Yes, there are two wolves, so it didn't make sense to me. Why wouldn't they work together to commit a murder?
I never even thought of that scenario. I actually forgot about that. Because there's two wolves, you already know who your teammate is. So it makes sense to do it as a planned... Oh my god. So it makes sense to do it as a planned murder. Because then... Oh, this... Wait. This actually makes things so much more harder for the lambs because, like... Is it like one mind? I guess in a way it could fail because with two minds together, if one of them makes a mistake, you could fuck up the other person. However, your goal is to get as many people gone as possible, so...
Oh shit. I didn't consider that possibility.
That's what I'm saying. Damn, that changes everything.
No, if Shion was an accomplice, then how does the blackout play into this case?
So you agree she's the murderer?
No, I meant Shion has nothing to do with this case.
What? Then why the hell hasn't she been talking this entire time? Are you quiet because you're feeling guilty, Ichinose Shion?
Shion?
I'm sorry. I was thinking.
Yo, is she really a wolf? Yo, if she is a wolf, I might lose my shit.
It seems Kishibe already figured out who the true culprit is. I'm sorry that I must rely on you to clear my name. I haven't managed to solve this case yet.
But you must have already had an idea of who the culprit might be, right, Shion?
Well, it's not something I can exactly pinpoint at the moment, but Kishibe's right. I am neither the culprit nor the accomplice of this case.
Oh, great. And you're expecting us to believe that? If you can't come up with a good excuse, then you might as well just admit that you're a murderer.
Y'all, who the fuck could have knocked on the door and placed that letter there if it wasn't you? We were all sitting at the table inside the dining hall when we heard it. None of us could have done it.
Wait a minute. An idea just popped up in my head. Oh shit! Noriko was having a sleepover. But then there was a few moments where Yama left. Could Yama have done this? He left But we all thought, oh, that's no relevancy. Was it him? Or am I thinking way out of left field? I might be thinking way out of left field, but like, if it was, because think about it, if it's not Shion, who else could have knocked on that door?
Are you sure about that?
Duh, does it look like I'm blind?
What if I told you there's a way for someone to create a knocking sound without ever touching that door?
Maybe I'm stupid as fuck. My fault. My bad. I don't know what. You know what? I need you to stop talking, bro. I just need to stop talking.
Like, magically?
No, more like technologically.
Technologically, like a device that could generate sound. What is he talking about? You're about to enter an anagram sniper. Would you like to view the tutorial again? Okay, yeah. Anagram. Oh my god, that seesaw. This seesaw meme is funny. In anagram, you have to figure out the answer to the question by spelling it out. Total letters of the hidden words revealed at the bottom of your screen. You will need to solve it with the hidden words by filling out the letters one by one from left to right. 3 letters will appear on the top of the screen and change every few seconds. You can press S to immediately skip to the next letter. You use your arrow keys, press Z to shoot. Get the letters wrong, you lose SP. Get it right? Okay, got that. Also, there's no red herring around the letters, so every letter that appears will be part of the final word. Yeah, that's pretty much it. No, I think I got it. I'm so dumb. Honestly, I don't know why I just said all that and it was the worst fucking theory in the world. My bad. Alright, what could the culprit have used to create the noises remotely? What? What am I spelling? V. No. Oh, hold on. Actually, I got it now. Okay, it's gonna be voice. Voice. Where's the E? Come on. Pull it out. East. Okay, where's the R? Alright, where's E? Hurry up, the timer is moving! Bro, where is the E? Boom. Where's the C? Bro, where is the C? Brother, give me the C. Bro, they're not giving me C. Where is the C? Yo. Oh, I forgot I could skip. No! Shit. Okay. I didn't mean to shoot that. Oh my god. Come on, where's the R? There we go. I'm so mad. I shot another one on accident and I lost fucking 2 lives because of that. It is recommended that you save the game here. Would you like to save? Yes. Oh my gosh. I am so fucking ass. Alright, bet. Let's go.
Are you talking about a voice recorder?
Correct.
What? Such things exist in this place?
Yeah, surprisingly. It does. I vividly remember it being brought up before. You already heard her diss me. Oh, did I? Your Honor, the defendant just made a blatant contradiction in his statement. So she did diss you. Now that I think about it, I should have grabbed that voice recorder in the storage to record her diss track. This is absolutely insane. Are they pulling shit way back from the prologue? Oh my god. Yeah, you caught me.
Yep, and it's right here. Have you ever tried this one?
Let me guess. It's from the storage again.
Yup.
Duh, it's like a one-stop shop over there.
100%, they got everything there.
Actually, I only obtained this yesterday. There were like 3 of them in a box, so I took them all. But I suspect there might have been some missing.
That means the killer must have gotten their hands on that device before you did.
Yup.
They must be quite rare since I couldn't find any during my searches in the storage.
Yep, and with this, we can prove that the culprit did not need to walk up to the door and knock on it.
Meaning someone purposely made a knocking sound on the recorder kept it, and then waited for the moment. Wow.
They just need to record themselves knocking on the door with that recorder and then replay it.
Yup.
Good job on finding this out, Jinta.
It's nothing. Moreover, this device allows the user to set the exact time they want the recording to be played, almost like an alarm clock.
Yeah.
So they could create that knocking noise right at the door without even going a centimeter near it.
That is absolutely five-head as hell. And this entire time, I'm thinking to myself, Yama left the room, he knocked on the door. Man, I am dumb as shit.
Are you suggesting the perpetrator might have hidden that device near the door?
Of course. The door is where the knocking came from.
You do know you need evidence to back this claim up, right? Did you find a recording device where you said it may have been hidden?
No.
Yeah, exactly. We got nothing to back that up, though.
And there's no proof that device was used, yes?
That's not true, though. I have evidence to back Kishibe up. What evidence do we got? Let's see. There's this. No. Installation wall we knew. There's scratch marks. That doesn't mean anything. Flashlight. A sharp piece of plastic was found in the hallway, close to the dining hall side entrance. This might be the one.
I got it.
That's the one. Yup, that's the one.
There is evidence for Kishibe's claim.
Hmm?
I found this after the blackout while searching for evidence in the dining hall. I believe this piece broke off from the recorder hidden at the entrance.
Oh, look! The material matches with that recorder.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. How did that piece even break off in the first place?
I think I might have an idea.
Oh, go ahead. Let's let the commentator cook.
If you get lost, shout out and I'll yell back.
I think I said something!
Got it.
Sorry? Is it a rat? No, it's like hard.
That's probably someone's foot.
And instead of being someone's foot, it was Kari K stepping on the actual voice recorder.
Now that I think about it, no one complained about their feet being stepped on. So that hard thing Hikari stepped on was probably the recording device. And that is how the piece of plastic broke off.
Correct.
Wait. So that wasn't your foot?
No, that was just my guess. If it was my foot, I would have made you apologize.
Oh yeah, no. Karu doesn't play no games when it comes to that.
But I don't remember seeing any recording machines at the entrance hall. None of us did. How do we know the killer actually used that device?
Well, the culprit hid it somewhere obscure near the entrance.
Huh? Where?
Where did the culprit hide the voice recorder? I should know the answer to this. In the grass?
I got it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They probably hid it behind the potted plant at the entrance.
Yep.
Specifically on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
If you remember, Haru commanded all of us to move along the wall on the left side during the blackout. And if Hikari stepped on the device while we were moving along, it could only mean that the device was placed behind the left potted plant.
Correct.
Is that really possible? How did you manage to step behind a potted plant?
Honestly.
How the heck should I know?
She probably was just a klutz in that moment. Bro, it's super dark though. I don't blame her.
It was chaotic, alright? My arms and legs were all over the place.
Valid.
Yes, I think that's definitely possible. Because what else could Hikari have stepped on, if not that voice recorder?
I got nothing else.
I suppose you're right.
Great! So now we can prove Shion's innocence, right? Because if she were the culprit or accomplice, she could have just knocked on the door. There was no reason for the culprit to set a recording device unless they couldn't physically do it themselves.
Yep.
Excuse me, but I was wondering about that envelope that you all recovered. I was not there at the dining hall, of course, but how did no one notice that letter?
Huh?
Oh yeah! Why didn't we see that thing?
Yes. If you are suggesting that the letter was also placed there by the culprit beforehand, I would expect at least one person to have seen it prior to the knocking.
That's strange. Did all of us just miss that letter?
No, that's... Oh my god, Ayumi, you are cooking! You are so right!
The letter was placed at the side entrance. Isn't that right? I was one of the first people to arrive, and I recall that everyone entered through the main entrance. Hence, no one could have noticed the envelope.
Yeah, and that letter was red too. It blended in with the carpet, so even if someone did see it, it'd be hard to notice from afar.
But there were 9 of you. How likely would it be for everyone to go through the main entrance?
Now that I think about it, has anyone ever used the side entrance? Because I'm sure that I go through the main entrance every time.
I don't remember, but probably the same.
Me too. But why is that? Doesn't it seem kind of impossible?
Well, I'm sure there must be an explanation.
I think there's explanation for why everyone went through the main entrance. And that is because, why did everyone go through the main dining hall main entrance? Because the side entrance was locked? Because we were led by Yui and Chinta? I get it. The elevator's broke. So if you went up the elevator, we would all could go through the side door. But because the elevator's broken, everyone has to go up the steps every day. And when you go up the steps, go towards the path, go inside go to the door to open it. That's why.
Got it.
Damn.
It's because the elevator is broken.
Wow.
What? How does the elevator even relate to the dining hall?
Yo, Izumi, go ahead and cook her real quick. I hate to do this to you, Kari-K.
You see, if the elevator was working, there would definitely be people entering the dining hall using the side entrance.
Correct.
Since the distance towards both entrances is quite similar. But because we had to take the stairs, and the only side open at the time was on the left.
That is... Yo. Oh, bro. If I didn't remember that because I was like, bro, why the hell do we keep going through the stairs way? That is fucking what? This shit is insane. You have to like remember shit to him so far back or you're just washed.
Our minds would subconsciously move us towards the door with the closest distance. And that would be the main entrance.
Correct. Everything that's laying out is so peak. Everything.
Oh, that makes sense. I for real thought the culprit used some kind of mind games or a trickery on us.
Nope, it's just because we can't use the elevator.
Technically, the culprit did caught wind of this.
Bro, they thought ahead!
And that's why they placed the letter in front of the side entrance to make sure no one would see it.
Oh, yes. I understand now. Thank you for that explanation.
You're welcome, and thank you for bringing up the question, Yumi. If you didn't bring that up, I never would have even thought of that as a suggestion. That's insane.
By the way, how did you even get down to the first floor with the elevator broken, Ayumi?
Oh, Sawa helped.
Oh, Ryo carried me on his back down the stairs while Mr. Hagasaki lugged my wheelchair.
Oh, that too. But I know Sawa... Bro, wait a minute. Yo needed 2 people? Wasn't... I swear, Sawa literally took Ayumi all the way up by herself. She's built different. Hey, just so y'all know, that girl built different.
Of course, I could just go down the stairs by myself. Albeit it would take quite a while. But a little help is something I would not mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just curious.
Yui is so... She loves picking into people's personal stuff, information and stuff like that. Like, wait, why did you do that? I love it.
All right. From our preceding discussions, it seems that Mr. Kishibe has already solved the case. So, will you please allow us to know the identity of the culprit?
He's gonna say, nah, you gotta think some more.
Yes?
This may be unrelated, but something's been bothering me for a while now.
What's up?
Please tell us, Nishino.
Well, Yui and Kishibe went to collect everyone, right? From what I've heard, the people who were in Katsuragi's room didn't hear the knocking. But what about Shion? Why didn't you guys bring her with you?
What? I've never heard of this.
Huh?
Ooh, about that. Obviously, Jinta and I decided we didn't want her around, so we didn't come knocking on her door.
That's absolutely insane.
Well, the same went for Shoji.
Wait, but what about you, Nishino? And you five who were in Katsuragi's room?
I think no one was fucking with her.
You guys didn't respond at all when we got to your rooms.
Oh. Well, I was probably taking a shower after I woke up at the time, so I didn't hear you.
Did you really knock on Katsuragi's room door? Because I am sure that it did not hear you.
Of course I did. I didn't get any responses, so I just gave up.
Well, we played cards till, like, 4 in the morning. We were so tired. We were practically out cold.
Okay, I do agree with this with you, Noriko.
Yeah, I was so sleepy. Even that announcement couldn't wake me up.
Yeah, so you can't blame us for being late.
No, I respect it. I I agree.
We're not blaming anyone, Katsuragi. We understand. No pressure.
I want to go back to bed.
I feel you. Oh my god. Yama?
I want to ask one last thing. Yui and Kishibe, which one of you thought of the idea to not invite Shion?
It was Jinta.
Yo, she blamed him so fast, didn't even hesitate.
So that's it.
What's up? Well, Yama? Bro, that terrifies me. Did he see something? That smile and that devious cold face of his? I'm worried.
Huh?
Here's the thing. Sure, the culprit placed the recording device to simulate the knocking noises.
Why did the music change?
But blocking the door to the kitchen with the body is impossible to achieve by someone inside the dining hall. Unless an accomplice exists.
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
Let's review all the facts we've gathered thus far. The culprit is one of the 9 people in the dining hall because the murder occurred during nighttime. The culprit's accomplice is Shion. They have been trying to prove her innocence throughout this trial in multiple ways. The culprit must be someone who had prior knowledge of the recording devices. And the culprit is the only person to separate from the group during the blackout. So tell me, who is the culprit?
He's really gonna say that it's Jinta. What is he talking about? This description of the culprit, don't they match with... You're not gonna say Jinta, right?
I got it.
That's insane. Okay, y'all can stop right now.
Are you saying Kishibe did it?
Isn't it obvious? No one else could have been the culprit. Kishibe Jinta.
Oh, we're pressing him?
I'm the killer! Oh no! I've been caught!
He's doing that with the puppy eyes. Like, oh my gosh, you caught me. Bitch, stop.
As if. Shut your bitch ass up and go fuck yourself. Use your brain for once, yeah?
You! Wait, no, Jinta locked in. He said, did you just accuse me? Shut your bum ass up.
Right! It can't be Jinta!
No. I'm certain that it's you, Kishibe.
And why is that, Yama?
Is that so?
I'm interested.
Yes, you are the culprit. There's no other explanation.
He's smiling like, oh, this is fun. People are accusing me. Oh, let's make this trial even more fun. I know that's what Jinta's thinking in his mind, bro.
That's rather bold of you to accuse me of being the killer. Hayasaki, please give me your evidence, your theories, reasoning, hypotheses, analysis, whatever. Please give them all to me.
Yo, Jinta said, oh, I've been dying for a moment like this.
Because I'll rip every single shred of your logic apart! What the?
Yo! Look at the way Jinta's looking. He said, you gonna accuse me? Oh, bet. He said bet. He's about to tear him to shreds. Okay, cool down, will you?
Everyone's fighting.
I'm sorry, Sawa, you gotta deal with this. But yo, this man just unlocking the fucking... I guess that reaction is only natural after you're accused of killing someone. His emotions aside, I need to be logical and look for any holes in the arguments.
I still think it's a bit early to conclude Kishibe's the killer.
How so?
Well, your reasoning feels like hypothesis rather than concrete evidence. So, we should probably take a step back and...
I'll take it from here.
Roberto Showdown?
My reasonings aren't just hypothesis, Izumi. I have evidence to back them up.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'll show you. Please, listen carefully.
Alright, let's get it. You're about to enter the Roberto Showdown. Would you like to view? Yes. Alright, so press shift to swap. Use the arrow keys to slash. Press Z to continue. Or press Z to counter. Oh, got it. Oh my god. If they're all in white, we can call that a slash statement, meaning you can slash using the arrow keys. Successfully slashing off a slash statement will increase your influence, signaled by your influence position. Your opponent will try to take back their influence, so keep slashing to protect your position. You'll need to have more influence than your opponent to move on to the next stage. On the other hand, there are highlighted statements with the opponent's arguments that will become the counter statement. Counter statements are not slashable, meaning if you slash them, you'll lose influence instead of getting it. However, counter statements are counterable using your sword of truth, fancy way to save evidence. You can press shift to swap your sword of truth. If said statement contradicts with your evidence, press Z to counter and you will win the debate. However, if you counter the wrong statement and use the wrong sword, you'll lose 1 SP. Okay, got it. All right, let's go. Yep. Cool. It's cool. Please, let's get it. Okay.
Since Ichinose Shion is the accomplice, one of the 9 people in the dining hall.
I cannot slash those. I forgot, because if I slash those, I lose more.
The culprit set up the letter and the voice recorder beforehand. So all Shion needed to do was
blackout, flashlight, and police
blast the body. This is only possible if the culprit had prior knowledge of the recording devices.
Nope, let's go. Advancing. Let's get it.
Well, a lot of people had prior knowledge of those recording devices. So, it's like Jinta said, our theory doesn't explain the blackout.
The culprit timed the blackout beforehand via the monitor in the breaker room.
Flashlight. It has to be flashlight or blackout.
So that after the letter is found, the blackout would occur. As the final step, he went to the breaker room and used the monitor. Because that's the only way the light could be turned on. There's a reason behind Kishibe's separation from the group during that time.
How could Jinta be the culprit? That doesn't make sense. Okay, would you like to... Okay, piece of plastic doesn't make sense, so it has to be blackout. It has to be blackout or flashlight. An entirely new and usable flashlight was found in a trash can inside the kitchen. The flashlight could be obtained from the storage. Okay, that's that. A blackout occurred not long after everyone in the first floor dining hall had received the anonymous letter. However, Shion, who was in her room on the second floor, did not realize there was a blackout. Okay.
The culprit timed the blackout beforehand via the monitor in the breaker room.
Okay.
So that after the letter is found, the blackout would occur.
Okay, yo, this timer is moving quick.
As the final step, he went to the breaker room and used the monitor. Because that's the only way the light could be turned on.
There we go. Boom. Let's go, baby. Nope. Is it recommended to see the game? Yes. Yeah, no, we're cooking, bro. We're doing our thing right now. It had to be flashlight or freaking blackout.
While it is true that the monitors can control the lights, there was only historical data of it being used to turn them off.
Oh, that's right. I'm not gonna lie. The last two pieces of evidence just did not make sense to me, so I was like, it can only be blackout. I'm not even gonna cap to you.
In other words, the martyrs was used to initiate the blackout, not end it.
Correct.
Then, how did the blackout end?
There was an emergency remote that could only be used to turn on the lights in the break room.
Yep.
However, it was missing during the investigation, meaning the culprit most likely had it.
Yep.
And how are you so sure it was not Kishibe who had it?
Are you not listening to yourself right now? Are you that much of a fucking idiot?
I said, bro, you are an absolute dumbass to be the ultimate humanitarian or to be the humanitarian. You don't have no logic in that brain.
You literally argued that I went to the breaker room during the blackout to turn on the light, and now you're saying I have that remote?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would I need to go to the breaker room to activate the lights if I could just activate it remotely?
True, Jinta.
Does that matter?
What?
What?
You're a hacker, aren't you? Only someone with computer knowledge like you could have set up that blackout schedule on the monitor.
Dude, you only need to press like 3 buttons to schedule a light off. It's easier than setting an alarm on your phone. I'm not even kidding.
It's like, brother, this contraption, bro, a damn toddler could do this shit.
I can vouch for Jinta here. I checked out the monitor during the investigation, and the controls did seem pretty straightforward.
That doesn't matter.
Why, Yama?
What?
What?
You're the only one with knowledge regarding recording devices. No one else could have been the killer.
Why are you so pressed on Jinta?
Huh? But I also know about them.
That's what I'm saying. You know how Yui is.
But besides, Jinta's voice recorder was fully intact. It can't be the same one that Kari K stepped on.
Correct.
Don't you remember what he said? There were like 3 of them in a box. So I took them all.
But he also said there could have been more, Yama!
If the one he used to recreate the knocking noise was shattered, he could have just gotten a new one and shown us that.
What? I said I only discovered their existence yesterday.
Jinta, just let Yama be. I ain't gonna lie. His brain is somewhere else, bro.
Meaning, if we exclude the first day, the culprit had a whole day to get their hands on one of those voice recorders.
Correct.
Do you have any evidence that one of them was taken?
I mean, we don't. I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, the storage is a fucking public space. It's communal. No one has the time or effort to keep an eye on everyone who goes in and out of that room.
That's what I'm saying. Agreed.
Anyone can take whatever they want, and nobody would know a thing. If I was the killer, why the fuck would I even bring up the voice recorders into this discussion in the first place?
I'm saying.
Any culprit with a brain wouldn't be carrying this pathetic trial like I am right now.
He said pathetic trial, and we're all getting carried. Oh my god, that is insane. Jinta. Yo, Yama's like, shit.
Cat got your tongue? I thought so. Idiots like you should stay quiet and let the adults do the talking. Oh my god, he's the goat! He's the goat!
Oh my god, Jinta is so him.
Next time, if you want to frame someone, don't try it on me. I'll tear you from limb to limb.
I didn't know this man had this type of side in him.
I think he had enough, Jinta.
Yes! Please stop fighting, Kishibe. Yamani, if we keep arguing like this, we can't catch the evil wolf.
Thank you, Sawa. Thank you.
Let's all take a deep breath and clear all the negative feelings out, so we can take on the wolves together.
Oh my god, thank God for her. Thank God for her, and I'm so sad, because why is she in this game? Jinta?
Sure then. Well said, Hifumi.
Yeah!
I swear, Yama has a crash outside, and I'm terrified. That man, I feel like he has a crash outside, and if he ever pulls it out, I'm not gonna be ready.
Hayasaki, when Kishibe said something about not getting Shion to the dining hall earlier, how did you pinpoint Kishibe being the culprit just from that information?
Firstly, this case is impossible to deduce unless Ichinose Shion is involved. Obviously, as she's his accomplice, he had to find a reason not to have Shion join breakfast. We don't want her here because we hate her. Seems like the perfect excuse. For instance, if they asked Shion to come to the dining hall, yet she refused, wouldn't that make her suspicious? So if Yui and Kishibe never invited her in the first place, Shion could use the excuse of, I was sleeping in my room and had no idea.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna let you finish.
I said, I'm gonna let this dumbass finish real quick before I cook him to oblivion for like a 5th time.
You're a fucking idiot, so would you kindly shut the fuck up?
Yo, Yama, you are absolutely getting cooked. Why is Jinta getting on your ass so hard like this? You are the humanitarian. This hacker is sitting there like, I cannot believe. Oh, we supposed to have this guy that's supposed to be all about the human race. Oh, I just can't, bro. I just can't.
You two are fighting again. And I thought my mediator talk worked.
I'm sorry, Asawa. I think Jinta's long gone. He's at this point like, I can't deal with dumbass shit.
You have evidence to prove that I'm wrong?
Did you forget Yui was the one who told you all that we didn't invite Shion because we didn't want her around, and it wasn't even brought up until a few minutes ago. If I wanted to clear Shion of suspicion by that method, I would have done it at the beginning of this trial. No, I would have done it since this morning, but I didn't. So as you can see, that was not my intention. I defended Shion because I know she has no involvement in this case. I defended her with facts and logic. You, on the other hand, pull reasons out of your ass to accuse me as the killer!
Yo, Jinta's VA is absolutely going crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
What makes you so different?
What makes my theory different is that it encompasses the logic behind the existence of the blackout, which you did not explain.
You mean, why did the culprit have to cause the blackout?
Obviously, because after Shion took care of the body in the kitchen, she must escape to the hallway through the garden. But because the door from the kitchen to the hallway was wide open since you all were reading that letter, Shion wouldn't be able to get past the garden without you noticing her, hence needing the blackout to hide her presence.
I love how much we've been talking about Shion this entire time, and she has stayed absolutely silent this entire time.
Are you fucking serious right now? The more you talk, the more you're convincing me that you're more brain dead than Yui!
Oh my god, no, wait, that might be roast of the century. Yo, call her even more of a dumbass than Yui, because I know Yui be on her dumbass shit, but bro, I don't mind her dumbass shit, but you getting roasted worse than her is insanity.
Hey, I'm not brain dead!
It's okay, Yui, you kinda are, but I still love you though. #1 fan no matter what.
All you do is make insults, yet you can't even explain your own arguments.
I think Jinta's been explaining pretty well.
Shut the fuck up and listen to me, why don't you? If Shion faces your aforementioned problem, there's a very simple way to solve it without having to cause the blackouts. All she needs to do is block the door with the body, then knock on the dining hall door. She would have had more than enough time to run out of our sight if she had done that.
She can't do that because the voice recorder that you mentioned went off before she could escape.
Then tell me, what's the purpose of the culprit setting up the voice recorder?
Damn!
Assuming Shion is involved, why would the culprit use such a complicated method to create the knocking noises when it only causes them more trouble?
You think they could have purposely done that just to do it? I mean, possibly, I don't know.
They could just have Shion knock on the door and run away. Then neither a voice recorder nor a blackout would be necessary.
Damn, Yama.
What? Can't cut your tongue?
This Jinta's running the damn show, bro. Are we playing the same game? Is Izumi really the protagonist? Because right now it's looking like it's Jinta.
Might as well just admit defeat, don't you think? You'll never win a debate against Kishibe Jinta.
Aura!
I'm sorry, but can we please end this meaningless debate?
Honestly, Hanako, yes, it's time, bro. Because if we go, we're gonna go on another tangent.
Kishibe is not the culprit. I know that for sure. And Shion is not an accomplice. This case has only one perpetrator. That is a fact.
What?
Finally, someone with a functioning brain!
Huh? One person did all of that by themselves? I can't imagine how that would work.
Yeah, I'm actually interested. Oh no, bro, that's insane.
Yeah. How is that possible? Sure, the knocking noises could be made from that device, and the letter could be set up beforehand. But what about the body? How did they block the door?
Yes, will you please explain it to us then, Miss Hanako?
Someone in the dining hall was the sole culprit of this case.
Huh?
What?
It's exactly that. One of the people in the dining hall murdered Shoji and blocked the kitchen door with his body.
Yo, she came up with that conclusion quick as hell.
Have you got insane, girl?
Yeah, what? I remember Izumi being the last person to get out of the kitchen and join all of us in the dining hall. But he went through the dining hall door. If the killer blocked that door with Shoji's dead body, they would have had to exit the kitchen through the garden door. Did the killer use magic to do that then?
No, I don't think so.
Did any of y'all see someone go to the kitchen and drag that man's dead body out to block the door? Because I for sure did not.
Was it that you didn't see? Or that you couldn't?
What?
Oh, I get it. So you've solved the mystery.
Damn, Whoa, was Jinta dead? He really solved this entire thing?
I don't get it. All of this is making my head spin round and round again.
I don't, bro. It's a lot to take in.
What I meant is, the killer utilized the blackout to drag Shoji's body out of the cabinet to block the door. Hence, none of us could have witnessed it happening.
So you're saying that during the blackout, the culprit ran to the garden ahead of us? Doesn't that sound unrealistic? How would they have navigated through the dark without any light? It took us a long time to get to the garden, and the lights turned on just a minute after that.
That's why that flashlight was in the trash can.
Yeah, there's no way the killer could have done that in such a short amount of time. Isn't it impossible for the 9 of us to have entered the kitchen during the blackout? It's like one way is blocked and the other way is impossible to reach.
Oh my god, are you two even listening to yourselves right now?
Oh, right. I forgot. The body was already blocking the door before the blackout occurred.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yup.
Are you saying the culprit used the blackout to block the door with the body? Wasn't that already done by then?
Right? It's literally a locked room mystery!
Yes, you could say that it is a locked room mystery. Because in detective fiction, locked rooms are never actually locked to begin with. It's all a gimmick established by the culprit.
Shion?
Hold on a second.
What's up?
What is it?
Hanako's like, what the? Now you decide to speak? The fuck do you want?
Shouldn't we discuss this a bit more? Concluding who the culprit right now is...
Then should we just vote you off now?
I'm terrified. No, I'm actually terrified. Hanako stopped the entire music and locked the fuck in. She said, I'm so tired of this fucking bullshit. We're going around and around and around. Shion, you're the fucking killer. No. First, I was like, Noriko was saying it because she be on bullshit and is always calling out freaking Shion because of whatever. But now is Hanako about to...
Huh?
What?
Ichino-say Shion, you have already figured out the truth, haven't you? But must I remind you that you are still one of the prime suspects in this case? So if you wish for us to not pursue this person, Would you rather be executed in their stead?
Oh, wait a fucking minute.
You know in your heart you want to save them, but you're too much of a coward to risk your own life.
Okay. Then, if it's not Shion, then who's the killer? When you said the door wasn't locked earlier, what did you mean by that?
It's simple, really. Think of it this way. A locked room culprit is like a magician setting up a trick for his audience to create a false impression, a misconception. The question is, out of the 9 of us in the dining hall, who was the magician who constructed this locked room illusion?
What are you?
What? Don't tell me. If what she's saying is true about the door not actually being locked before the blackout, then the culprit is... But that doesn't make sense. No, I need to do this. If I don't pursue you as a suspect, we'll never be able to find the truth. No one else could have created this locked room. But you. Okay, let me try to remember this. Wait, what? No. No, definitely not Jinta or... They weren't there. He wasn't there. Definitely not Hoshino. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it Nishino?
I got it.
Oh my fucking god. Nishino was the first person to bolt to the kitchen door. He bolted to the kitchen door and said, "The door is locked." Holy shit. So he made an illusion by saying the door is locked. The door was never locked in the first place. He made that rattle. I can't open it. Something's heavy in there. Because it was never blocked. And no one tests that fact. If any of us ran with him and decided, let's test it, we would have found out the door was actually open and he was lying. But we was also freaking out after everything happened. And then they timed the blackout for that scenario. This is fucking peak. And this hurts me more than life itself. No fucking way. Oh my god. Oh no, man. I literally said I was going to crash out on whoever killed Shoji. And you're telling me the nicest person here, the one defending Shoji the entire time, did it? Please be a twist. I need a twist. I need a twist. I can't. No, please. Not Nishino. Please. 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 No, bro.
If what Hanako's saying is true, then Nishino, you're the culprit.
What? I'm the culprit? Huh?
Wait, this music hits different though, but bro, I'm sad, right? Why do y'all play bangers whenever I'm sad, bro?
Going by the theory that Shion is neither the culprit nor the accomplice, the only person who could have pulled this off is you, Nishino.
Bingo!
Damn. Damn. And Jinta saw that.
Hold on, guys. How is it possible that I'm the killer? We were all in that room together, right? How could I have blocked the kitchen door with Shoji's body?
It's like Hanako said. You could have done it during the blackout. That way, no one would have been able to witness your crime.
Correct.
What? Are you joking, Izumi?
Bro, please bring up some evidence that can disprove this. Please, Nishino, please fight back. I can't do this, please.
That door was blocked before the blackout, remember?
No, it wasn't.
But how can you prove that it was blocked before the blackout?
Exactly.
When there was only one person who checked on the door to the kitchen initially.
Please, no, bro, no.
And that person was you, Nishino.
Hold on, that's true. Only Nishino attempted to open it.
Huh? How does that make him the killer? I don't get it.
Because we can't prove him. We cannot prove that what Nishino did was actually validly true.
Other than Nishino, did anyone else try to open that door after we received the letter?
Nope.
I don't think so. I guess before any of us could check, the blackout already happened.
Correct.
Where are you getting at, Izumi?
He made an illusion.
What I'm saying is, how can we confirm what Nishino said about the door being blocked was not a lie?
Seriously? Hey, I wasn't lying. That door really was blocked.
Wait! How can you prove that what Nishino said was a lie, huh?
I mean, you're not wrong on that too, Yui. I cannot lie.
We have all this evidence stacked up against Shion already. The case makes sense when you consider her as the culprit. But Nishino? Aside from your theory that he lied about the door being blocked, there's no way you can explain how he pulled the whole thing off.
I mean, bro, I want them to disapprove me. I agree, 100%. But here's my biggest problem right now, right? My biggest problem with all this is that I think it's mainly because Hanako really was straight up about it. Jinta's also filing that theory as well, that no one else could have done this but her, and they're all disapproving Shion being the one.
Besides, there's no way Nishino would kill someone, especially not Shoji.
I don't know.
You've seen it for yourself, right, Izumi? Nishino.
No, bro, he's too kind of a soul, but that's the problem.
No, you're wrong.
Hanako?
Huh?
What?
There are a few events that would make no sense if Shion were the culprit. For example, why did Shion need to cause the blackout? Or why would Shion need to set up the voice recorder or the monitor timer when none of them were necessary for her to act out the events in the case?
Correct.
Well, that's because...
Yeah, Yui's right. How could I have killed Shoji?
Please don't talk. We do not need to hear your excuses. If you wish, I could explain the entire case from the beginning and prove you're the culprit.
From the beginning? Wait a minute, hold on. Is she gonna do the thing for me?
So please don't try justifying with me. It's pointless. It would only waste everyone's time.
No. Hanako is honestly no, she scares the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie. She's like, no, I'm tired of this bullshit.
At this point, confident that I can refute any reasoning you dare to throw at me.
That's not fair.
Shion?
Huh?
What?
You dare accuse someone of murder, yet you silence them the moment they try to defend themselves?
Wait, what is going on? I'm sorry, what is going on? Are we about to have a Hanako and Shion battle? This is insane.
Who gave you the right to do that?
Oh?
Oh, the calmness!
It seems like the little sheep still doesn't understand the position she's in.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. The little sheep!
What?
Do you think just because my reasoning defends you from a guilty verdict means you're safe to just say whatever you want? How naive.
Someone save me. Wait.
Must I remind you that there are no punishments for voting the wrong culprit? I'll gladly vote you off right now if you don't shut up and behave yourself, murderer.
Oh my god.
You're right.
What's that?
I am a coward. The kind of person who would betray anyone just to survive.
Bro, even Noriko's like, yo, deadass, like, I'm not gonna lie, this is different. Like, what the fuck?
I don't want to be that person anymore. So, even if I have to risk my life, even if you tell me 1,000,000 times you want me dead, after everything Nishino has done for me, I'd rather lose my life than continue living knowing I did nothing to help him back.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. No. Oh, no. She unlocked it. Oh, wait, hold on. No. I'm not gonna lie. She just had a different side of her. Reese is so peak with her voice. The VA for her, is she on? Reese, she's so fucking peak. Yo.
There are still things that are left unexplained. If you can't solve these mysteries, you can't conclude that he's the culprit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree with her.
Okay.
I don't think Nishino is the kind of person to kill someone. Shouldn't we at least give him a chance to explain himself?
Yes, I agree. Yes, give me another twist, because I do not want Nishino to go. I'm not gonna lie. Please.
Actually, I also want a detailed explanation on how you guys reached the conclusion of Nishino being the culprit.
I believe what Miss Hanako was trying to suggest is that Mr. Nishino lied about the door being blocked after you all received that letter.
Yep.
Yes. Then, once the blackout occurred, he ventured back into the kitchen while everyone else was making their way towards the garden. From that point, he placed the body in front of the door, therefore creating the illusion that it was blocked before the blackout.
But how could he have navigated his route while blind? It took us more than 5 minutes to walk from the dining hall to the garden in the dark.
That's where the flashlight's gonna come in. No, there's a method of killing. The killer had used to find a way to the kitchen during the blackout. What technique did the killer use to navigate in the dark? The killer was right at the kitchen door. The killer moved along the walls. The killer used... The fuck is echolocation? I don't even know what that is. Was he right at the door? No, we were all sitting right next to each other. Even after Nishino tried to open the door, he almost immediately got back to set to find it. Oh, okay, my bad. I don't think I noticed that. My bad. What technique did he lose? So I guess he moved along the walls. My bad. I thought he... Okay.
No, there is a way Nishino could have navigated in the dark.
How so?
He could have moved along the walls. Wasn't that the same technique we all used to find our way to the garden?
Oh, that's right.
We were all standing in front of the side entrance when you discovered that letter.
Okay.
If you take a look at the layout of the dining hall, you can see that the door to the kitchen was directly facing us. Meaning, all he had to do was turn left and go straight.
What the fuck? That's
If
insane.
he had lost his way, he could always move along the walls using his right hand.
In addition, remember when Izumi mentioned that the culprit hid the recording machine behind the potted plant on the left?
Uh-huh.
I didn't think much of it at first, but there was a deeper reason for this.
There was?
It was so that the culprit could easily retrieve the device.
Oh my god.
So, putting the device in the left potted plant instead of the right one made it more convenient for him.
Yes. All he had to do was to pick it up from behind the plant when the blackout occurred. Then follow along the walls with his right hand until he reaches the kitchen door.
That is insanely... That's smart as hell, though. Whoa!
Open it, go inside, drag Shoji's body out of the cabinet, lock the door. Exit through the garden, meet up with us, then turn on the lights.
That is wait, that's it. I'm actually kind of sad that like the contestants here, they're all saying, bro, this kill was like a weak kill or whatever, or was like this dude's an amateur. But I'm like, hold on. To me, that was pretty damn smart, if I do say so myself.
This would all be possible if the culprit's previous statement about the locked door was a lie.
Correct.
This pretty much proved that only Nishino could have committed the crime.
Oh my god.
He was able to retrieve the recording device and enter the kitchen during the blackout. Then all he had to do was block the door with Shoji's body, then leave the kitchen.
I'm sorry, bro. Oh my god, I love this song.
I wouldn't doubt if he had practiced this a few times beforehand, just by closing his eyes.
Oh my goodness!
Then, once in the kitchen, the only door he could have used was the one to the garden. It was pitch black in there at the time, so Nishino could have been hiding there for as long as he wanted, and we wouldn't know a thing.
Right! Like, he probably controlled the lights or something. It can't be a coincidence that the lights turned on a few seconds after we got to the garden.
That's right. It's not a coincidence at all.
Holy airball! I'm correct!
Holy airball, I'm correct?
Remember what I said about the missing remote in the breaker room that could turn on the lights with a click of a button? Nishino had it. He was waiting in the garden, in the dark, for us to arrive. Then, once he heard the doors open, he turned on the lights with that remote, and boom! We all saw him in the garden at that point.
That's wow.
Making us believe that Nishino is with us through the whole ordeal of moving from the dining hall to the garden.
But he wasn't with us at all. He was in the kitchen, committing his crimes.
Insane.
A childish trick, if you ask me.
Why you say that, Carl?
Well, I think that's the conclusion.
Yo, Shion, are you gonna fight because for him? Because at this point, that is such a logical thing that Nishino did that it's like I now can't think of anyone else, and it's killing my soul because why did the nicest guy here kill Shoji? If he was not a wolf, bro, I'm done. If he was not a wolf, he better have been a wolf. Because this is the only logical explanation I can think of.
The only person who could have pulled this off is Nishino.
I've heard enough!
That was one of I'm not. That was one of the best rebuttals I've ever seen in my life. No. That rebuttal was absolutely so clean by Shion.
There are holes in your argument, Izumi. I suggest you recheck your reasoning.
How so?
There are a few discrepancies that would not make sense, assuming Nishino is the culprit.
Do you have an argument for that?
Of course. I'll explain it to you.
Man, why do I gotta do this to you, Sean? Why are you rebuttaling me right now? I don't want to do this to you.
Nishino isn't the culprit. I have the evidence to prove that.
You're about to enter a showdown? No, I don't even need to review. I'm good. Yes. Oh my gosh. No way. What do we got left? It has to be flashlight. It has to be flashlight at this point. Yep, flashlight. I'm going.
Anybody could have murdered Shoji, hid his body, wrote that letter, and blocked the door.
Okay, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
Nishino lying about the door being blocked? That's not evidence. That's just your theory.
Okay, let that one go so I don't get hit. There we go. Let's go.
Shion, why are you doing this?
That's what I'm saying.
If you're saying Nishino didn't lie, then that means someone must have put Shoji's body there before the blackout. And no one else could have done it if not you. If you're defending him with that reasoning, then it's no different than admitting you're the killer.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not the killer, but neither is Nishino. There has to be some sort of trick the actual killer used. We have to look at other possibilities. And that's
Nishino
why
stomach
I need
ache,
to
red
first
envelope.
prove his innocence.
There's Nishino stomach ache and the freaking flashlight.
Sure, you proved that we could move in the dark
That was so cool actually. What just happened
by
right there?
going along the walls.
Okay.
But that's about it, isn't it? What about while in the kitchen?
The flashlight's about to come up. I already know.
Getting the body out of the cabinet, using it to block the door,
Okay.
and getting it to the garden. It's all impossible to do in the dark.
Come on now.
I'll cut through those words.
Damn, I hate that I have to do that to you. Let's go. Oh my goodness, this is so peak. This shit is so peak, bro.
It's not impossible.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this.
Yup. That's the smoking gun. Bam, baby.
What the hell is that?
A flashlight.
Oh, that's a flashlight.
Yep.
Takeru, where did you get this?
While I was searching around the kitchen during the investigation, I found this in the trash can.
That does seem like a peculiar spot for a flashlight to be in, especially considering its appearance is that of a brand new one.
Correct, Ayumi.
Exactly. There's no reason for anyone to dispose of a perfectly fine flashlight. Unless that person is, for some reason, trying to hide it.
So here's what you're saying. Nishino used this flashlight while he was inside the kitchen, moving the body.
Yep.
Then, after the deed was done, he hid the flashlight in the trash can and left for the garden.
Correct.
Yes, I believe that is the case.
Just because you found a flashlight inside the trash can doesn't mean Nishino used it.
I mean, you're not wrong. Anyone could have just thrown a brand new freaking flashlight, I guess. A brand new flashlight into the trash. Shut up, Shion. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. Not a brand new damn flashlight in the trash can.
Where could he have gotten it? There were obviously no flashlights in the kitchen. You were all there in the morning. You should know.
He got it from the storage. And he could have had the flashlight on him the entire time.
Thank you, Hanako.
You don't have evidence for that. What if someone planted that flashlight inside the trash can as evidence to frame him?
What?
Wait. You're right. Wait a minute. I never thought about that, actually. Wait, what? Wait, no. Oh, yeah. No, the music stopped at the right time. I actually... Dude, this is why the mechanism of this game is actually kind of insane. The fact that it's now pick somebody, doesn't matter if they're innocent or not, they're dying no matter what, with the most votes. This shit's insane. I'm not gonna lie. This shit's actually insane. Someone could have framed him that way too. I didn't even think about that. I feel like every logic though is really still pointing to Nishino. But I never thought about that. But someone, I feel like someone would have to know the plan in advance.
Shion. It's okay. You can stop.
What?
Wait, no, you're serious? No, wait, no, Nishio, please stop. I think my Delulu brain was just thinking to myself, trying to think of all possible other holes. No, bro. No, bro.
If you keep on fighting for me like this, it'll only hurt you more in the end.
Nishino, don't give up. You can fight for others. You fought for me. So why can't you fight for yourself? You know you're not the killer, Nishino. So prove them wrong.
Nishino?
Please.
Nishino, please say something. Anything. Just, please, just give me some type of evidence. Please.
You're right. I didn't kill him.
I guess what they say is true. Birds of a feather do flock together. Of course, only a murderer would defend another of their kind. This trial will never end if you two continue this charade. Let's just stop this and admit you're the culprit, Nishino. You're hopelessly fighting a battle where the results have already been predetermined.
I did not kill Shoji, and I will continue to fight until all of you believe that.
Okay, yes. That's what I want to hear. I'm sorry. That's exactly what I want to hear. I don't want this more than anything else. Please just give me anything. Pull it out of your ass. I don't care what it is, Nishino. Please point this to somebody else. I don't care. It sucks because every other character I like. Damn it, even I like Noriko now. Please, just not you.
Kami Hanako, your deduction is wrong, and I will not back down until you admit that.
Oh my god.
Oh, my deduction is wrong.
Oh, that laugh. No, that laugh is scary.
Oh, you poor, naive child.
I'm so terrified of this sprite, bro.
If you're so willing to continue, then please allow me.
Why is Mia the GOAT, bro? Mia is so golden, bro. When she does this shit.
To deliver the final nail into your coffin.
God!
Do it then. I dare you. I'm not
Yes.
a killer, so I will not back down until my name is clear.
Yes, Nishino, please fight back.
Very well then. Everyone, there's one last thing I want you all to reconsider.
Huh? What is it, Hanako?
Remember the crime scene. Visualize the image of how it looked inside your mind.
Okay.
There's one particularly strange phenomenon that we weren't able to explain yet, correct?
Something we weren't able to explain yet? What part of the crime scene have we not discussed? Non-stop debate? Okay, bump it. Oh my gosh. This shit has been absolutely ridiculous. Oh my gosh. What else is there?
Everyone, try to recall the strange phenomenon at the crime scene.
Phenomenon? What are you talking
Scratch
about?
marks.
She did say it was a part of the
And there's a
crime scene.
povidone iodine.
So maybe the body?
Okay.
Are you saying there's more to the cause of death?
Oh.
Think of every element that stood out at the crime scene.
Oh, now that you mention it. Some changes were made to the first aid kit.
Did someone get hurt?
Yes, actually. Someone was killed.
Okay.
There has to be something else at the scene.
I guess there's one thing that kind of creeped me out.
Did you see a ghost, Haru?
Did you hear a ghost?
No, I'm talking about the condition of the fruit.
Yes, scratch mark. Oh wait, it might be that. It might be that.
Temperature is able to get that.
Okay, it actually might be that.
That's irrelevant.
I don't think it's normal for walk-in freezers to kill someone in such a short time span.
It is possible, actually. There's no way that's a regular industrial freezer. It's designed precisely with the intention to kill in mind.
Agreed. That freezer feels like it should be around -80 degrees Celsius. Well, that's just an approximation.
Okay, I'm just making sure I missed
What about
anything.
the thing with the moon not being out? That's a strange phenomenon. Because of that, we couldn't see Nishino when we got to the garden.
None of this has anything to do with me being the killer.
Okay. I think I know what it is. Why are there so many people talking? Maybe one of these ideas is worth hearing out. Okay, so there's only 2 things left. It was this one that was the half bottle contained with a povidone iodine in the kitchen's med kit was swapped with a new bottle from the medical store cabinet. It has the same color as blood, but just by the scent, one can immediately tell the difference between the blood and the red iodine. Wait, there's also this one too. From Iriyama. Damn, this is hard. So I only got 1 life left and I don't know which one. It could be this one and me agree with Iriyama's statement, or it could also be the scratch marks, right? What other thing was at the crime scene? The freezer door was found with multiple scratch marks from the inside. This one could also go to Haru. So honestly, I'm gonna go with Haru. I'm gonna go with Haru.
You saying this?
Think of every element.
Oh, now that you mention it, some changes were made to the first aid kit.
That I agree with, but I know I might be wrong doing this.
I guess there's...
Did you see a ghost?
No. I'm talking about the condition of the fridge.
You mean like...
Damn, I missed
how it's-
that.
That's
Okay, no, go move.
Wait,
Move. You know what? Fuck it. I missed that one, but you know what? No.
Everyone.
No,
try
I'm
to
gonna go.
recall the
Actually, I'm
strange
gonna just go with
phenomenon
Iriyama. I'm gonna go with Iriyama.
Are you saying?
Think of every
It said.
Oh, now that you mention it, some changes were made to the first aid kit.
Why the fuck did I change my mind last second? Why the fuck did I change my mind last second? Son of a.
Everyone.
She did.
I'm so
maybe
mad at
body?
myself. I should have just stuck with Haru the entire time.
No. I'm talking about the...
I agree with that. Wait, hold on. The freezer door. Do you all remember the condition it was in?
Haru, I'll never doubt you again. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Cause I thought the iodine was changes in the. Forget it. I'm done. Forget it.
Yes, I recall there were multiple scratch marks on it. Was it Shoji who made those marks?
Since he was pushed into the freezer alive, he was probably trying to find a way to get out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, what an awful thought.
100%.
No, he should have known that escaping the freezer would be impossible. But hypothermia can give humans mental confusion. So I assume those scratches on the door were only made to release mental frustrations rather than as an attempt to escape.
But there's no way he used his nails to claw that metal door, right? Thinking about it is making my nails hurt.
Oh no, yeah.
Well, I doubt nails alone could be damaging enough to cause those marks.
And how did he do it?
How did Shoji create those marks? Wait, hold up. Let me check everything. I think it's the knife. It's 100% the knife. It's 100% the knife. All the bumps that were on the knife, they were like, why wasn't it a sharp piece of knife? He had the knife and was scratching that shit off. It's the knife.
I got it.
Come on now. Come on now.
He probably used the knife.
The knife?
You mean the one that the culprit used to stab him?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Wait, how are you so sure those marks are caused by a knife?
Because I had all those bumps around it.
Can it be like something else? Like, I don't know, frozen chicken? Those are pretty tough.
Okay, just stop.
Actually, I'm confident that only a knife could have caused those marks. Not just any knife, in fact. I believe it's the same one that the culprit used to stab Shoji.
And the reason for that is, what evidence proves that the scratch marks were caused by the same knife that was used to stab Shoji? The material of the knife, the condition of the material of the knife, the condition of the knife, the temperature, the condition.
Got it.
Come on now. Come on now.
The condition the knife was found in is proof that it was used to cause those scratch marks.
Can you be specific?
Yes. If you were at the scene, do you remember how the knife looked when Iriyama pulled out the victim? It was covered with bumps all over its blade, and the overall condition of the knife was rather poor.
Ah, right. That's the one thing we weren't able to explain yet.
So, I believe Shoji had the knife while he was in the freezer, and used it to scrape the metal door.
Yep.
I can imagine the sounds in my head. I don't like
Please, Sawa, don't think of those, please, please.
Wait, isn't that a contradiction? If Shoji had the knife with him all along, wouldn't that acquit me of being the killer?
Huh?
I must agree with Mr. Nishino. Shoji having access to the knife does not seem to make a lot of sense, does it? Yes, if the knife was in the freezer with Shoji after he passed, the culprit could have just taken it and stabbed his corpse. However, if Shoji had a knife with him all along, why did he not use that to fight the culprit?
Yeah, good question. If he had the knife, he could just attack that killer. Shoji's a strong-looking guy. I doubt he'd be done that easily.
Or maybe it's because Shoji was probably using it for cooking. Wait, but why the fuck are you cooking at like 1 in the morning? Never mind, forget it. I'm just let them speak.
And how exactly are you going to prove that the killer wasn't attacked?
What?
So you mean an altercation occurred between the victim and the culprit?
It's a ludicrous line of reasoning. Take a look around you. Do you see a single person with a wound on their body?
True. If someone were stabbed, we would have 2 dead bodies right now.
No, don't jinx it. I don't think I can handle having to go through 2 trials in a row.
Oh God, please, Sawa.
Sorry for butting in, but I wish to clarify that according to the rules, you would only need to go through 1 trial if 2 murders occur in the same round.
Well, I suppose that helps.
Sawa, please.
Back to the main topic.
That's what I'm saying.
I hope you understand that just because you're stabbed by a knife does not necessarily mean that you will die. As long as the knife doesn't hit any of your vital organs, chances are you'll survive with some medical help.
Clearly, Nishino doesn't look like he was attacked at all. And that goes for the rest of us.
Remember when he said food poisoning? What if he actually got attacked in the stomach and it wasn't food poisoning that made him late? It was him getting attacked on that night and he had to go clean himself up. And he always wears a jacket so we can't see his stomach right now, but if we make him pull up his jacket right now, we'll see that he has some type of cut marks. That's what I'm going with right now.
Are you sure about that?
Well, no one seems to be bandaged up, so...
Make Nishino lift up his jacket. Hold on, that's wrong. There's evidence that a certain medical tool was tampered with. Could it be that the culprit used it to treat his wounds? It's the... This one.
Got it.
Yep. Povidone iodine.
Iriyama, remember what you told me?
Yeah, you're talking about that, right?
Exactly. Would you please tell everyone, Iriyama?
This morning, when I was in the dining hall, I saw Izumi gulp down an entire bowl of ramen in exactly 5 seconds.
What is wrong with this man, bro? We are in the most peak moment in the trial. And this freak is talking about how I gulped down an entire ramen. He's staring at me more than life itself. Save these urges for after the trial. My God.
He looked like a dinosaur doing so.
What the hell are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, is that true?
Wait, no, we are oh God. I'm just done.
That's damn impressive, if you ask me.
We've derailed the trial.
Not what I meant.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh? I thought you were talking about that.
Joking around. This is serious.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa, alright, I'm sorry.
I get it. He's trying to make it lighthearted, but bro, someone's about to die. And I'm so fucking terrified because it's looking like it's Nishino.
Anyways, Iriyama told me that the first aid kit in the kitchen was tampered with. Even though it looks the same as it is every other day, its contents were actually used and were replaced with the same ones found in the infirmary.
Yeah, let me explain.
You better not joke around this time.
Look at his spouting face.
Promise. Anywho,
Promise.
the moment I walked into the kitchen earlier today, I was hit with a smell of iodine, which could have only originated from the povidone iodine bottle. You know, the yellow bottle with the red blood-like liquid, the stuff doctors use to treat wounds.
What? How does that tie into me being the killer?
That's what I'm saying.
Just wait, will you? Kazuya, what happened next?
Well, the yellow bottle in the medkit was brand new. It was completely sealed shut. So how could we smell the iodine if it was never opened?
Yeah. In addition, when Iriyama and I met up in the infirmary, we found another povidone iodine bottle that was used halfway. So we assumed that this bottle initially belonged to the kitchen's first aid kit. And whoever used this bottle must have swapped it with the one in the infirmary.
I see. So a physical confrontation did occur. That means Shoji grabbed that knife in self-defense and attacked the culprit.
Correct.
But he was pushed into the freezer before he could have done anything.
Yup, and was locked in.
That is probably the case.
I'm sorry, but how exactly does this tie into Mr. Nishino being the culprit? It does not seem like he has any injuries on his body, yes?
Lift up his jacket.
Does that even matter? Let's just all vote already. I'm getting sick of being here.
Noriko, shut up and let us finish this.
Well, we should at least let Nishino speak before we make our decision. Our votes will be going towards someone's execution after all. We should still remember to be responsible, even if the person we're voting for is a murderer.
Well, do you have any last words?
Oh God, he has the shade in his face like it might be really over.
Hello?
Yeah. I'm not the culprit.
This again?
I'll take it. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to keep delaying this. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this.
It's just like Ayumi said. I don't have a single wound on my body. I'm not sure how you all came to the conclusion that I lied about the door being blocked without any evidence, so please reconsider your decision.
Did you not listen to what was said in the past 30 minutes? Evidence points to no one but you being the killer.
You can't conclude that he's the killer if you haven't looked at other possibilities. What about accomplices? What about false evidence? The culprit might have set up some sort of mechanism that caused the door to be momentarily locked.
This battle is absolutely insane.
That's true. We haven't discussed other possible scenarios. If you haven't solved every mystery, then you can't say I'm the killer!
It seems that you still haven't given up yet.
Of course I haven't. I can't give up.
As much as I hate to admit it, Nishino is undoubtedly the culprit of this case. Be strong, Kakeru. You know exactly why he can't escape his fate. Your opponent has directly challenged you. The time has come. Final battle? What the fuck? In this game, you'll need to cut down your opponent's arguments. Up, down, left, right symbols will appear on your screen. These are combo chains. Your task is to press them in order. If you mispress a symbol, the entire chain will reset. Once the entire combo chain is complete, keep in mind the moving circle in the mini bar. Try to get the circle to the hitbox center, i.e. the brightest spot, then hit space to attack the enemy. The closer you are to the hitbox center, the more likely to score a critical hit. If it's further away, you may end up with only a regular hit. If it isn't in the hitbox, you'll miss if you press space. You also miss if you let the circle go off of the bar. Missing a hit will cause the entire combo chain to reset and you'll lose 1 SP. Also note that if the combo chain is incomplete and you hit space, it will also be considered a miss. Once the boss HP is low, you'll trigger a special stage. What's special stage? Well, you'll find out. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Would you like to listen to... No, this is actually insane. Okay. Wow, bro. Oh my God. What is going on? Oh my goodness. This is fucking insanely cool.
I didn't lie, I swear! Trust me!
You have to lock in.
I didn't lie, I swear!
I messed up.
I didn't lie, I swear!
Gotcha.
I didn't lie, I swear! I didn't lie, I swear! I didn't lie, I swear!
Okay.
I didn't lie, I swear! Trust me! I don't want to die! There's no evidence!
This is
Someone
insane.
else killed Shoji! That's not what happened! I don't want to die! That's not what happened!
You have to lock in so hard for
There's
this.
no evidence!
Oh my gosh.
Someone else killed Shoji!
No!
There's no evidence!
Okay, let's go. Come on.
Trust me! I don't want to die! That's not what happened!
This is so cool though.
Please. I need to go back. That's not what happened! I didn't lie, I swear! Please, just stop.
Wait, fuck.
I need to go back. I didn't lie, I swear!
Damn.
Just stop already.
Wait,
Just stop already. There's no evidence!
you have to have great reaction time.
Stop.
This is insane.
Just stop already.
Oh my gosh, this is insane. This is actually so ridiculously hard. Oh my gosh, I don't care. I'm not changing this difficulty. This is actually so hard. What the hell? I see the lock the fuck in, bro. Come on. I'm having such a great time too with this trial.
I didn't lie, I swear! Trust me. Trust me. That's not what happened! There's no evidence! I didn't lie, I swear! I don't want to die! I didn't lie, I swear! There's no evidence! There's no evidence! I didn't lie, I swear! Trust me! There's no evidence! There's no evidence! That's not what happened! Just stop already. There's no evidence! Just stop already. There's no evidence! I didn't lie, I swear! Please. I need to go back. I didn't lie, I swear! Ease me, please. I don't want to die. Please. I need to go back. Trust me. Ease me, please. Just stop already. Just stop already. Ease me, please. Trust me. Please. I need to go back. I didn't lie, I swear. Trust me. I didn't lie, I swear. Trust me. Ease me, please. Ease me, please.
How did I miss that twice? That's some bullshit.
I don't want to die.
Oh my gosh.
Me, please. I didn't lie, I
Oh
swear.
my gosh.
Just stop already.
My fucking brain. My brain does not work. My brain cannot work on this shit. It's literally just too much. The thing is just way too damn fast. That third phase is probably the hardest phase ever. Hello, this is future me here speaking. So, I'm dead serious when I say this. When you guys see this footage, you'll only see me like mess up probably like 2 times playing this game, 2 or 3 times that I showed during Deduction God. I shit you not when I say this. This is the funnest mode ever, but I dead ass, I played 2.5 hours of straight footage I saved during this trial just to beat this segment. I'm dead serious. The gamer in me did not want to stop doing this phase. I wanted to beat this shit in Deduction God by the highest degree. But that third phase in Deduction God mode, you have to be literal God to beat that. I'm dead ass. Like, and maybe it's because I'm just, I'm not a mouse and keyboard player like that. The final phase, that third phase, I'm going through it. I actually just cannot seem to do it. And I'm sad at myself because I couldn't complete it, which made me rage to go into normal mode. But trust me when I say this, that did not make me lose out on anything within the trial. I still had a fun ass time and I still kept my brain sharp throughout that entire thing. So that didn't ruin any experiences for me. So I wanted to give that. But I'm telling you right now, the third phase in Deduction God of that final battle is probably one of the hardest segments of all time. Other than that, I was good. So when you see this continue and you see me rage a little bit, go into normal mode, it's not because of the mode, it's because of me. I really felt like I could have done it, but I think my hand coordination is not good enough to do it, which fucking sucks in my end. I felt defeated at that moment, but it was a fun segment nonetheless, but I really did spend 2.5 hours on that. So just know Izu, this shit is peak. I really just think that third segment at the very end, that third phase, is literally hard as shit. But maybe it's me. And maybe there are some actual players out there that if you played Rewritten and you played Deduction God mode and bet that final phase, then salute to you. Because that shit, I got washed. I'll wholeheartedly say that. So that's it. Thank you very much again. And now, sorry about that for this little ramble tangent. Back to the video. I'm dead serious when I say this. That third phase. No, I'm done. I'm done. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm done. Nope. Yes, should just get me to the normal. Get me to the fucking normal. I've literally tried too long for. I'm done.
I don't want to die.
Damn, that's
Trust
insane.
Me. Someone else killed Shoji. Someone else killed Shoji. Trust me. Trust me. I didn't lie. I swear. There's no evidence. There's no evidence. I don't want to die. There's no evidence! Someone else killed Shoji!
Oh my gosh.
There's no evidence! That's not what happened! That's not what happened! Please, just stop. Please, just stop. Izumi, please. That's not what happened! That's not what happened! Please, just stop. I don't want to die! Izumi, please.
Come on.
Someone else killed Shoji!
Bro, it's the easiest thing I ever won you.
I didn't lie! I swear! Please. I need to go back. Just stop already. Please, just stop. I don't want to die! Please. I need to go back. Just stop already. Please. I need to go back. I didn't lie. I swear. I didn't lie. I swear. Trust me. Izumi, please.
Alright, that's
I would
it.
never want to hurt him. He didn't attack me.
Nishino's stomach ache
me
is
alone.
a stab wound. GG's, bro.
It's over.
Damn.
No.
No. Oh no.
Nishino, didn't you say that you had a stomach ache earlier this morning?
And I said this. And I said this. Damn, I said this. Oh my gosh.
You said it was food poisoning. But you know it's not true.
That
right?
exactly. This song is going in the playlist immediately.
Huh? I really did get food poisoning.
Nah, brother.
Man, Nishino. Would you please show us your stomach?
I said this. I said, Nishino, lift up your shirt. Lift up your shirt and let us see what you got. Yup.
Ryoto, go.
Huh?
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Yo, Ryoto is a real one. He said, oh, me? Bet. He looked to his side. Make. Before anyone could react, Hishino was already behind him, firmly gripped in both of Nishino's wrists. Ryoto, taking the opportunity, lifted up Nishino's shirt to reveal.
What?
Oh, that's godlike. Hoshino really got here and actually, quick with the quickness, grabbed freaking Nishino. What?
That's...
Yup.
It's all bandaged up.
Are you alright, Nishino?
So this confirms that you were stabbed by Shoji.
100%. Oh my god, why? No, bro. Why does it have to be you? Nishino! Oh god, no. Oh no.
So the stomach ache you had wasn't caused by poisoning of any kind.
Correct.
But rather because you were attacked by Shoji.
Shoji, he fought back when you tried to kill him.
Yup.
I can't imagine how afraid Shoji must have felt back then.
Oh my god. Why do they fucking do this?
If you tried the same thing with me, you'd be glad you're only getting stabbed.
Kaoru, I didn't know you had that side in you. My goodness.
You know damn well you deserve that.
Oh my god, even Corey K?
Well then, it confirms Nishino is the culprit. You tried to kill Shoji, and he retaliated with a knife. Those bloody bandages around your stomach should be enough evidence.
That's stupid.
Shion?
Huh?
You can't conclude that Nishino was stabbed by Shoji just from that alone.
Is there something else I'm missing then, Shion? Please elaborate then.
Those bandages could have come from a separate incident. Saying he was stabbed just because his stomach is wrapped up is stupid.
Okay, then please elaborate how he got stabbed like that.
They were already there even before you came here, right, Nishino?
Oh, I get it. It's okay. Shion, I get it. It's okay. You're trying everything in your power to save Nishino. Trust me, I would love to be just as delusional, and I love Nishino. But unless he says something right now that can let me know that he didn't get stabbed by Shoji, we're gonna all vote for him. So please, Nishino, speak up. Please, I'll take anything. I don't care. Anything. Please, just give me anything.
Nishino?
Anything. Anything. I don't even care if you accidentally tripped in the kitchen cooking and you stabbed yourself. I will listen. Just say something.
Shion.
No, don't.
It's okay. You can stop now.
No, I can't. This game, bro. No.
What are you talking about? Your life's on the line! No matter what, you can't give up!
Please. You're only hurting yourself fighting for my sake.
This man Uzu is so evil for this act, bro. And you're telling me it's supposed to get worse than this? Nah.
Why did you even say you had a stomachache in the first place? Why didn't you just lie?
Well, I thought everyone would have suspected me from the way I walk anyway. So, I thought of that as an excuse to cover up the truth.
Damn.
It seems like you've admitted to being the perpetrator.
So, Shoji did stab you to defend himself?
Can we all please stop for a second? Why are we so quick to assume that what Shoji did was in self-defense? Yes, we've got all the evidence to explain why Nishino is the culprit. But when have we ever proved that Shoji is truly innocent?
Are you saying it's not Shoji who retaliated to Nishino's attack, but the other way around?
Haru's right. I had my doubts the moment everyone started accusing him. Nishino isn't that kind of person. He wouldn't kill someone for no rhyme or reason.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, I need to know what the fuck happened. Because why in the world would Nishino, of all people, after he just hugged Shoji, are you telling me he played a fake facade? Because I can't believe that. I'm sorry. No, I don't believe it. You cannot tell me that kind of a person was just doing all that to get Shoji's defenses down just for this moment. Hell no. I'm gonna keep my Delulu self and continue to say that there's no way this happened.
Especially Shoji. They were friends. There's no way I believe Nishino is capable of something like this.
Yui, I agree. There's just no way.
Well, the evidence shows that no one else could have committed the murder besides him.
I mean, that's also true too. Like,
I still thought to myself, is he really capable of doing such a horrid thing? Even if he was truly a wolf?
That could be the only reason. Is if he was scared to die himself and Nishino is a wolf himself. Other than that, that's the only way. And in that case, if that's the case, then, well, we lost a lamb or I don't even know really if I believe Shoji was the Joker, but I could be wrong. So if we basically, the Joker card would immediately get wiped out. We lose a lamb because, we lost a Joker. We still have all 12 lambs, and we lose another wolf, which means there'll only be one wolf left and an assassin too to worry about.
Survival is the core motivation for all living beings, after all. It would be blinding to think one would throw away their own life for the sake of morality.
I know that I might just be blinding myself, and I know that the only objective of this trial is to find the culprit, so it's already over from the moment we accomplish that. But for us to stand here and paint him as a cold-blooded murderer who deserves death without figuring out his motivations is wrong. So let's talk a little more to see whether Nishino is truly at fault.
Okay, I'm down. Honestly, I'm cool with being more delulu. I'm so cool with being more delusional.
Why do you want to continue anymore? The answer is clear as day. Let's just vote and move on.
Noriko, we gotta let him talk his piece. This trial ain't over until I hear everything. Haru, no, don't let that sway you. I want to hear more too.
How can you all be so cold towards someone?
I'm telling you, agreed.
The person we are voting for is going to be executed. We are voting for someone to die. We are indirectly committing murder.
Amen to that. We can agree on that, Haru. So the least I can do before I actually do this, let me hear it all. Let me feel comfortable before I decide. Give me my sorries, because I hate to do this as much as the next person. So.
And I know X is at fault for all this.
100%.
Even so, we should be responsible and give Nishino a final chance to defend his integrity.
Agreed.
Nishino has always been kind to us. All he wanted was for everyone to get along.
Thank you, Sawa.
Yeah, he cooked every meal for us. He was in the kitchen at 6 a.m. every day just to prepare breakfast for us.
You know what's the most sad thing about this shit? Nishino was our only cook. Shoji was our only second cook. Are you telling me the rest of the cast is going to eat instant ramen noodles every day because no one else out of the it's cooked? No, now I understand why people are going to be dying multiple times. Everyone's going to be eating instant ramen every single day because nobody else can cook. Y'all killed Shoji, the second-hand man, to Nishino that both can cook, is dead or dying. Oh, it's GG. It's GG in this place.
That's not something a cold-blooded murderer would do.
I'm saying I agree, Yui.
I agree.
And Nishino truly did care for Shoji.
Agreed.
It doesn't make sense for him to have killed Shoji.
I need this backstory ASAP.
So please, tell me, Nishino. Did you do it because you needed to protect yourself?
Give me some closure. I don't want to believe it's you. I really don't want to believe it's you. Please.
Actually, from a logical standpoint, this is rather imperative for us to know.
I agree, Jinta.
Is Nishino fully at fault for the murder? Or did Shoji perhaps try to kill him and Nishino acted in self-defense? This is a very important question.
Why is that?
Don't you all remember what Shoji claimed his role was previously?
Good call. I really want to believe in. Oh, yes. You're right, Jinta. That's why it has to even be elaborated more. What would be the purpose of Shoji going after killing anybody if you're literally the Joker? First off, you can't even do that in the first place. So now it's even... No, bro. That's why I say the only logical thing that could make sense to me, literally at this point, is that Nishino had to be a wolf. Fucking hypocrite. So you already think I'm a wolf, but newsflash, I'm not a wolf. Actually, I'm not a lamb either. Then what are you, huh? You see, I'm the Joker. So what's the point?
Oh, right. He did claim to be the Joker.
So there'll be no point killing anybody because you die.
So if it turns out that Shoji actually meant to kill Nishino, that would mean... What would it mean if Shoji intended to kill Nishino? Shoji is not the Joker.
I got it.
100%.
it would mean Shoji isn't actually the Joker.
Correct.
Because according to the rules, the Joker is not allowed to commit murder. If they did, they would die immediately.
Correct.
Yep. And I doubt he would be crazy enough to do a whole murder-suicide fiasco if he was actually the Joker.
Then that means the Joker is still alive?
That's what we're going off of.
If that's the case, then we need to be even more careful during the voting process.
I mean, that's true, but like, no one still hasn't confirmed yet. Nishino has to say first, was he the one that did this? But, these mechanics are so hard when I think about this even worse. Because now it makes you even think more. The man Nishino, if he really wanted to, could lie and say, yeah, he was the Joker, I did this, right? He could just let's say hypothetically he said that. But in reality, he's the Joker the entire time. But then he couldn't kill, but never mind. Then there wouldn't be no point in killing Shoji. You know what? Forget what I just said. I'm gonna continue.
Hold on. We still haven't discussed whether Shoji attacked Nishino first or vice versa.
Thank you, Ryoto. That's key information.
How would we be able to prove either one of those statements?
That's agreed.
I don't know. You all could just ask him.
But he could just lie, Noriko.
Nishino?
Oh, I mean, I believe that Nishino will tell the truth, but anything can happen. Go ahead, please.
Hey, answer us. Who attacked whom first?
What you did to Shoji. Was it in self-defense?
It's true. I admit it. I was the one who killed Shoji. But I didn't mean to kill him. I never did. I was attacked by Shoji.
Oh my god. Shoji, no, bro. You can't be serious. No way. No fucking way.
But you were the one who asked him to come to the kitchen, were you not?
Yes. The letter you found in his room, I was the one who wrote it.
Okay, I got that part, Nishino, but why the fuck at 1 a.m.?
Huh? So you actually wanted to exchange roles with him, so he could kill Ichinose Shion?
That's not true! I never wanted Shion to be killed! Everything Shoji said about wanting to kill Shion was a lie.
What's the point of doing that?
Shoji got the Joker role, as you may have known. But Shoji knew, if he was Joker, it would have posed a threat for all of us. He knew that if a murder were to occur, he would be the first to be blamed for it. Everyone would have voted for him. And everyone would be executed. That's why he needed to switch roles, and I agreed to meet up with him to do so.
Oh.
Huh?
Wait,
Did
huh?
you actually switch roles with him?
Wait, what?
Well...
Wait, what? What? Oh, shit! Oh,
Hey.
Huh? You actually came.
Well, I was the one who brought up the offer. It would be rude of me not to go.
Shoji?
Why? If you take on this role, it's only gonna put you in danger.
I'm okay with that, Shoji.
Oh my gosh.
If it means that you'd feel safer, there's no reason for me to decline, right?
Why would you risk your life for someone you just met? Am I not just a stranger to you? That doesn't make any sense.
Nishino is the type of guy that will put anything. He will do anything for others. That's the type of mindset he's always had. And always will. He was too fucking good for this world. Literally. Add him in the books too. Well, I mean, he's probably gonna die now, but him, Sawa, and Ayumi, top 3 don't deserve to be here.
I know it's only been a few days since we've been here, but when I first met you, it feels like I've known you for a long time.
What does that even mean?
I can't really explain it. But I know for a fact that you're a strong person, Shoji. Even though you're annoying at times, and even though you clearly don't think much before you talk, you're still a good person at heart. The kind of person who would never give up fighting to protect those you care about. Everything you've been through, If I were you, I don't think I'd have the strength to endure it all. I know I might not show it, but I do feel scared, and I'm not as strong as people think I am.
Yeah, so, I mean, Nishino was literally sacrificing himself, basically. And it made sense. Like, he's the only person, the kindest person I could think of, that I could think could hold on to the Joker role, because I feel like he had no way of ever swaying or even the heart to kill. So that's why, what the fuck happened here?
So, maybe it's because I just wanted to be as brave as you.
Aww.
Nishino?
But even if you're strong, it doesn't mean you have to fight on your own. That's why I want to be your friend, Shoji. I want to fight in this battle with you. I want you to know that you don't have to go through this alone. So, agreeing to switch roles with you is the least a friend can do, right?
Shoji?
Let's just switch our roles.
Huh? Sure.
Okay,
So, that's what we did.
Okay, so they actually did switch roles.
I tapped the screen, and we put both our fingers on it to be scanned. After a few seconds, the machine told us that our swap was successful.
Yup.
Nishino, do you want something to eat?
Eh? Why all of a sudden?
Could you help me open that freezer? There's some food I want to make.
Oh, sure. I can help you make something. I know I've already told you, but I really enjoy spending time cooking with you. And so I opened the freezer door like he asked, but when I turned around, I saw... Huh? Shoji, are you crying?
What?
Before I came here, I told myself I wouldn't rely on anybody. Because my emotions have always been my biggest weakness. And being weak was what caused me to lose everything.
Hey, it's okay, Shoji.
You don't get it, Nishino. I joined the show knowing it was a killing game.
What? So does that mean the gang members that put them in here, are they part of some secret ass organization? What the fuck? Elaborate.
I came here prepared to commit murder.
Whoa.
I told myself it didn't matter who. If I needed to kill, I would. But when I thought about you, I felt weak again.
Huh? Shoji? What are you talking about?
I keep telling myself that no matter how scared I am, no matter how lonely it gets, I have to do this on my own. I cannot allow myself to get attached again. But I guess I'm too much of an idiot to even do that.
Hey, Shoji. Let's just calm down and talk, okay?
Nishino, you chose to switch roles with me. You chose to take on the role of the Joker. But a part of me wish you hadn't done that. Because if the Joker wins, I'll lose everything. And that's why I'll have to kill you.
Oh man, he pulled out the knife. Oh my god, he convinced somebody he knew he had to do a killing, and so he forced the role on fucking Nishino to have the Joker. But now, a twist just came about. Hold on. Wait. They're gonna have to go in more detail. He said, unless Shoji was lying even some more, he said, I gave the Joker role to you, Nishino, so that I have to kill you, so that I know that this Joker role will not be the reason that will sway away and kill everybody else, because I have to win the game, right? But whatever scuffle happens here, I know it's just a prediction right now. Whatever scuffle happens here, Nishino won or killed him, but yet he didn't get executed. So it's either he lied from the jump or someone else took Nishino's Joker. I'm gonna let it finish. I'm sorry I had to go on that tangent real quick, but what the fuck?
Huh? Shoji? Why are you?
I really wish we could have been friends.
Oh my god.
But if only I had never met you, I wouldn't have to torment myself for the rest of my life. So in the end, I'm still just an emotional idiot. I'm sorry, Nishino.
No.
Ah!
Oh!
Shoji. Why? I didn't have time to react. Shoji lunged straight towards me. I'm not sure how I did it, but I managed to dodge him. Just enough that the attack didn't become life-threatening.
Please, just give up already.
If you have to fight, I will fight in this battle with you. You don't have to do this alone. So, it's okay, Shoji. You don't have to harden yourself anymore. Everything will be okay. He came back dashing towards me. With that knife, he could have killed me right then and there. But Shoji hesitated.
Because of the memory, he's still an emotional idiot at the end of the day.
That 1 second of hesitation was enough for my body to react on its own. And I punched him, knocking him over into the freezer.
Yup.
Everything at that point was a blur, but my body started moving on its own, and I closed the door before Shoji had the chance to stand up. My only thought at that time was to cover my wound, so I reached for the first aid kit.
Yup.
Thankfully, it was only a shallow cut, not enough to reach my organs. It took a few hours, but I managed to patch myself up and change clothes.
Yup.
But then, I quickly realized Shoji would die if he stayed in that freezer for too long. And if he dies, I, the Joker, would be executed. So I headed back to the kitchen. As I reached for the handle, I suddenly remembered that Shoji still had the knife with him. And if I were to open this door, if I were to save him, then he could attack me again. But still, even if it was a chance that he could be saved, it was a risk I was willing to take. But when I opened the freezer, Shoji was already
dead.
This is fucking messed up.
Agreed.
Yes. I had no idea.
I cannot believe this.
Oh my god, Ayumi's VA just cried right there. That actually hit my soul, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on. That doesn't make sense. If you'd traded roles of Shoji and you're now the Joker, how are you still alive?
Thank you. So there's either one or two things. Shoji lied, which I think is probably going to be the number one thing. He lied about his role, or I don't know if there was some scenario where Nishino was knocked out and then his role got changed. Because remember what he said, what Shoji said to me before, that you can make someone unconscious, make them do the fingerprints, or like I'm assuming, use the fingerprint scanner as long as the person's not dead, and you can switch roles with them.
I don't know.
Exactly.
It probably means Shoji wasn't the Joker, but with the way he said things, there's no way he was lying.
X, is it possible you intentionally did not punish Nishino after he killed Shoji?
No. If Nishino was the Joker when he killed Shoji, he definitely would have been executed.
Yup.
But he's still alive, so at least when Nishino committed murder, he was not the Joker.
Huh? You're saying I'm not the Joker?
That confirms it. Shoji was probably lying.
Yeah, that's okay. So now that even confirms more.
There's no way Shoji lied. Maybe he unknowingly switched his roles with someone?
Well, that would present an entirely different set of problems on its own.
Correct.
Enough said. Nishino isn't the Joker and was the culprit of this case. Seems like we finished our job.
No, we still gotta dig into this more, Kaoru. I'm sorry.
Although, I must say, I am rather surprised that you were able to think of this entire plan to cover up the murder.
Well, you're giving me too much credit. The truth is, Shoji was the one who thought of all of this.
What?
Wow.
After checking on his body, I found a note in his pocket and a voice recorder.
Damn, he thought of this.
In the note were details on how Shoji was going to kill me and how he planned to hide my death.
Wow.
So, everything that you witnessed in this trial, everything that I did to Shoji, it was all planned by Shoji himself.
I can't believe I was highly praising my goat, Shoji. This man had this shit lined up.
And it was supposed to be Shoji standing in this trial right now, not me.
So, Shoji planned his own murder?
Yup.
Well, he planned Nishino's murder. But who could have known his victim would use his own murder plan against him?
This is too cruel!
It is, 100%.
Well, this is certainly unexpected.
Fuck! So we had to kill Shoji? From the very start, Nishino had no other choice?
I mean, Kari K, when emotions are high, I literally just got cut up on my stomach. Bro, I think surviving was the only thing that was on Nishino's mind. Oh, you think it's gonna be Nishino's a good guy, so I understand he went back in and tried to save him. But at the same time, your heart is probably racing because you're like, I'm gonna let this man out, and then I could get right back to getting stabbed again.
This game and X? Fuck all of you!
Oh no, Kari K, she's gonna hate us all.
Forcing an innocent person to commit murder. How could you?
This is the reality of this killing game. Yo, this man Izumi is scared shitless, boy. This is inhumane. How can X just play with all of us like this? Hey, he's just a messenger, bro. I can't lie to you.
Hold on. Isn't there something we haven't discussed?
What's up, Kurioso? Huh?
Don't you all remember the ramen cup setup this morning?
Yup.
Were you the one who poisoned Ayumi's cup?
Yo, CMD. Yo. This man, Ryoto's VA, CMD is my fucking guy. You did not have to talk like that. That hit my eardrums different. Like he about to come through the screen and kill me.
Huh? I didn't. I had no idea about the ramen cups. I mean, it was there since last night, but I didn't notice it until I was cleaning up the blood.
He's telling the truth. The poisoned ramen cup was probably an entire separate case on its own, and had nothing to do with this one.
Which is insane, so someone else was planning something on the back end.
So whatever that was about, we have all the time in the world to discuss it later.
Yes, I had no intention of killing you, Ayumi. Please believe me.
It's alright. I believe you. You were not the one who tried to poison me. Thank you for being honest, Mr. Nishino.
You're welcome, Papa. Oh my god.
So then, Nishino is innocent, right? Shoji is the killer. We can vote for Shoji instead?
Ahem! To clarify a little bit, you can only vote for the dead if they're the culprit of the case. Otherwise, if you still decide to vote for them despite them not being the culprit, it would be the same as voting for the Joker, except the Joker dies too. Of course, their role doesn't matter either. Even if they're a wolf, as long as they're not the culprit of the case, voting for the dead will result in a punishment.
Damn.
Although, please note that if the dead culprit happens to be the Joker, voting for them will still count as voting for the Joker, so be aware. Unless you all want to have a suicide party.
I think we don't want to have that, so we just gotta, yeah.
But still, Shoji is the guilty one here. Who Nishino wanted to do was help everyone.
And I think that's the thing. X don't give a fuck about that. Whether you planned it or not, you killed someone. You still gonna die.
And why does it matter?
Oh God, Hanako. Oh no. Oh God.
What?
Oh God.
We've already found our culprit. Yes?
She's... Yo. Yo, this is not good. She's gonna be our antagonist for this game. I can just hear it in her voice, bro. Mia, she about to be cooking with Hanako. I promise you. Yo, I'm not ready.
So perhaps we should just all vote, instead of listening in to the emotional shenanigans. Yes?
It's over. Hanako's about to be absolutely devious in this game.
Pardon me?
Yo, she don't give a fuck. She's like, why the fuck y'all getting so emotional about this? We found our guy. Get his ass gone. Like, what? Yo, all this information means something.
Listen, this is what happens when you allow a murderer to get deep within your psyche and pull on your heartstrings. You start to empathize with them, and you begin to think to yourself, maybe they're not actually guilty. Sure, they killed someone, but at heart, they're innocent. Am I right, Sawa?
What the? What? Why is she saying this to someone like this? With those eyes?
You're scaring me.
I'm scared too.
Listen up, everyone. I have an announcement to make, so I hope your ears are all wide and open. Kase Nishino is a murderer. Got it? A murderer! So isn't it just pathetic that you're all empathizing with him right now?
So she has the mindset of, I don't care what I did to you. You still killed at the end of the day. You still came to this trial at the end of the day. You still covered yourself up at the end of the day. You still lied to us at the end of the day. So at the end of the day, yo ass is a murderer. You gotta get going.
Hanako, he was forced to kill.
She don't care about that.
He never had the intention to do so. He was pushed against a wall and that was the only thing he could have done.
Oh, if Nishino was such a good person like you all said, why didn't he just cough up that he was the killer right from the start?
I knew that was gonna come up. I knew it.
If he was a good person, he would have let Shoji out of that freezer in the beginning.
That's because...
He's using his sob story to play the victim. Are you all really so gullible? His intention, ever since the beginning, was to leave this trial alive and have someone else die in his stead. So if all went according to his plan, 2 innocent people would be dead because of him. Is that what you want?
That's not what I was trying to do!
Yeah, Nishino is not the type that would do that. I'll be honest with you. But I do understand Hanako's logic 100%. Because really, now that we're in this spot, and it doesn't matter who you vote for, whoever you vote for is dead unless they're the so-called whatever Joker and or also the assassin, right? Which that's another thing that just popped up in my mind that I feel like has to get elaborated eventually. And maybe I missed something. What if the assassin has a target that's a lamb? If the lamb does a killing, they turn into a wolf. So they're no longer classified as a lamb. So does the target change? Does this trial become omitted now and you have to wait for another screen to pop up if you survive the trial because your lamb did the killing? There's so many factors that it's like, that was hitting me just the other day thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute. You have to make your lamb target be the one that's voted the most, even though they didn't do anything. But if they did the killing, they're a wolf now. How does that work? There's so many things that just pops up in my head. It's like, holy shit.
I don't care about your intentions.
Oh, God.
You're the only one who should be dying here. No one else.
Hanako, we never said that we wouldn't vote for him because we empathize with what he had been through. Yes, we feel sad. And yes, we feel sorry for him. And I feel terrible for what I'm about to do. But at the end of the day, this is X's fault. And no one would have had to die if it wasn't for X.
No one would have died if in the beginning you hadn't excluded them from our group.
No!
Huh?
Oh shit. Yo, Haneko's she's bringing up exactly what I said before.
I'm only saying this because I was assuming you all would switch up your votes after what Nishino said. But it seems like you can still be logical about your decisions. So, I'll leave it at that. Anyways, Izumi, I see that you were writing in your notebook throughout the trial. Yes?
Huh? Yeah.
I'm so fucking terrified. Every word she's putting down right now is giving me like heart palpitations.
Alright, then I think we should go over this case one more time before voting. Just in the event that there's something we may have missed. Is it okay if I leave that up to you?
Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. It's finally time to end this. I can't take this anymore. Let's just hurry up and wrap this. Oh my goodness. Unreal. Cool. Please sit back and enjoy the show. Oh.
Oh my god! The music!
Okay, alright, let me continue. Alright. Okay. Where the culprit goes Shoji. Had the culprit meet up with the victim. Okay, there we go. Yup. Okay. How did the culprit defend themselves? There's nothing there yet for that. What did the culprit do after taking care of their wounds? Was this the contents in the medical thing was switched? There we go. Yup. How did the culprit use the voice recorder? Nope. Which item did the culprit take from the storage room? The flashlight, I think, right? The culprit took a flashlight with them. Yup. What did the culprit do with the victim's body before hiding it? Nope. Nothing that one. What prompted the group to open the door? Nothing there. What did the culprit pretend to do? The culprit would reunite with the group. Oh, that's not the right one. My fault. It should be this one then. Where was the culprit? With the group. It was to see that one. Okay, next set of line. Next sentence. Okay, so what did the culprit give Shoji? The culprit slipped under a note. That one. Yup. How did the culprit defend themselves? Nothing there for that one. How did the culprit use the voice recorder? What's this one? The voice recorder played. Oh, my bad. No, I'm stupid. How did the culprit use the voice recorder? The culprit recorded themselves knocking. That's the one I was just to use. My bad. There you go. What did the culprit do to the victim's body while hiding it? The culprit pretended to open the kitchen door. Nope. The culprit pretend. Oh, what was this? What prompted the group to open the door? The video recorder play. That one. Yup. The voice. Okay. What did the culprit pretend to do? Open the door. Let's go. 2 left. How did the culprit defend themselves? The culprit punched Shoji. Yup. Boom. Had the culprit. What's this? What did the culprit do to the victim's eye before hiding it? The culprit stabbed Shoji. Yup. There you go.
This is the proof of the case.
Alright. Man, I can't believe that all this happened.
It all began on the morning of the second day. At the dining hall, Shoji was making a ruckus about how he was the Joker, and that he wanted someone to swap roles with him so he could kill Shion.
Yup.
But the truth is, Shoji wanted the best for our group. He knew if another murder occurred, he would have been the first to blame.
Yup.
And if Shoji is voted, we all would have died.
Yup.
So, the culprit decided to take Shoji's offer and swap roles with him. They slip a note under Shoji's door the following day, telling him to meet them at 1 a.m. in the kitchen to exchange roles. Little did the culprit know, Shoji was cooking up a murder plan, and they were about to fall into his trap. The clock struck 1 a.m., and the culprit stepped into the kitchen. After trading roles, the culprit was tricked by Shoji into opening the freezer door. This completed the first step in Shoji's murder plan.
I cannot believe Shoji actually planned all this out, wrote it all on a piece of paper, literally, on what he was going to do about this. Still insane to me. Damn.
After that, Shoji pulled out a knife and stabbed the culprits right in their stomach. However, the culprit was able to barely dodge it, just enough to make the attack non-lethal.
Damn.
So, Shoji tried again. He could have killed the culprit right there, but he failed. Perhaps due to him hesitating.
Yep.
This time, the culprit fought back. They punched Shoji's face, knocking him inside the freezer, and closed the door. And due to the freezer's door's special mechanism, it was nigh impossible for Shoji to have stopped the door from closing in on him. He would never be able to open that door once he was inside the freezer.
Yep.
The culprit was now bleeding heavily. Fortunately for them, it wasn't a deep cut. Thus, they were able to bandage themselves up and eventually stop the bleeding. To hide the fact the kit was used, the culprit proceeded to swap the used contents of the first aid kit with new ones found in the infirmary.
Man.
Shoji was probably screaming inside the freezer by this point, stabbing the freezer's door over and over again with the knife he had. But none of his inconsequential attempts could be heard.
Because the thing is soundproof.
And during all of this, the culprit was cleaning themselves up. Then, once they realized Shoji could die if he was stuck inside that freezer for any longer, the culprit hurried back to the kitchen. But once they opened the door, Shoji was already dead. That was when they stumbled upon Shoji's murder plan written on a note, hidden inside his pocket. So, they decided to reenact it in an attempt to cover up their crimes. After they finished cleaning up the bloody mess they made inside the kitchen, they set Shoji's plan in motion.
That's so sick.
First,
That-
with the recording device,
that
they got
was
it
sick.
from
That
Shoji,
was a sick effect right
Culprit
there.
recorded himself knocking on a door and set the sound to play exactly at 9 a.m.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over that. My apologies. I just had to say that effect was sick as hell.
Next, they went to the monitor room to set the timer for the blackout at exactly 9:05 a.m. And on their way out, they grabbed the emergency remote, which would allow them to manually turn on the lights at will. Next, they headed to the storage and got themselves a flashlight. Then, they went to the gift shop to take a red envelope. With pen and paper, they wrote the note we saw earlier and placed it inside the envelope. This was all to trick us that the killer is not someone inside the dining hall.
Correct.
The culprit finished preparing the envelope and the recording. They went to the dining hall and placed the red envelope outside the side entrance door. They knew no one would use this door, so no one would find the letter too early and ruin their plan. As for the recording machine, they placed it right behind the potted plant next to the door inside the dining hall for an easy retrieval. And so, the setup was complete. All they needed to do now was wait until daytime. Right before the room doors were unlocked, they headed back into the kitchen and dragged the now dead Shoji out of the freezer. Noticing the knife stained with their blood, the culprit decided to use the same knife to stab Shoji. This was done to make us think that the blood on the knife belonged to Shoji, and not the culprit.
Correct.
This, in turn, caused more confusion about the actual time and method of the murder. Finally, they put Shoji's body inside the empty cabinet and waited until breakfast. It was breakfast time, and the 9 of us gathered in the dining hall. We were all carelessly eating and chatting, blissfully ignorant of the crime that was occurring right under our noses. Then, the clock struck 9 a.m. The recorder played the knocking sound, which successfully deceived us into thinking that there was someone outside the door.
Correct.
We fell right into the culprit's trap the moment we opened that door and saw the letter. That letter was what provoked us to head to the kitchen. But before we could do so, the culprit was already one step ahead by positioning themselves right next to the door. They swiftly grasped the door handle and pretended to try opening the door, but lied about the door being blocked by something. When in fact, Shoji's body was still lying inside the cabinet at that time. And we all fell for their trick.
That's...
Because before we could rationalize the culprit's actions, the clock struck 9:05 a.m. and the entire floor went into a blackout.
Okay, that was peak. I like that. I like that effect too. Yo, this is so clean.
Thus, we decided to navigate our way to the garden by moving along the walls. The culprit, however, had other plans. First, they somehow managed to retrieve the recording machine that Hikari stepped on earlier in the dark. Next, by navigating their path along the walls, they reached the kitchen's door. After closing the door, they took out their flashlight and initiate the final step of their plan. They dragged Shoji's body out of the cabinet and placed him against the door leading to the dining hall. However, they left behind some crucial evidence. A small puddle formed as his body thawed inside the cabinet, thus confirming that Shoji was kept inside that very space for a long period of time. They threw the flashlight into the trash can and headed to the garden after finishing their final step in the plan. Once they heard us entering the garden through the main entrance, the culprit turned on the lights with a remote that they stole. The culprit returned to the group, pretending that they were with us all along during our journey to the garden. And so, to verify the contents of the letter, we all entered the kitchen. To our dismay, what was written on the letter turned out to be all true when we found Shoji's lifeless body lying against the dining hall door.
Man. Oh my god. What a thorough ass plan. Thorough.
I don't want it to end like this, but there's no denying it. Kase Nishino, you're the one who did all this.
Ooh! That was sick. This game is so fucking peak. Oh my god, this is so peak.
That is my conclusion.
Wonderful conclusion, Izumi. Man, this fucking hurts me more than life itself. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'll be dead ass. I did not expect Nishino to go first. That shit shocked the hell out of me. That he was able to do all this. But now, I question Shoji's organization that kidnapped his sister, if that's really true. I would assume it's true. But those gang members, how would you come into this knowing that it's a killing game? It's just crazy. I'm sorry, bro.
Yep. You got it all right.
Yep.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm not having fun. I'm having fun, and I'm not having fun at the same time.
This is unjust. I cannot believe this.
That just hurt. That cry just hurt my soul. I can't. Why am I doing this to myself?
Yumi.
Oh my God. He had to say Yumi, not Ayumi. Yumi. Oh no. We're so cooked. Take 2 years. I don't need to see this again for a while. I think I can't handle this shit no more.
Well, shall we proceed to the voting process?
Hanako, let me. What? I'm done. At this point, you know what? I don't need to crash out any more than I need to. I'm actually sad that I cannot, like, she won't even let me get a second apiece.
Hold on. There has to be another way, right?
Karake, it's over, bro. It's either you go in his stead, or, which is probably what Hanako's about to say, right?
An execution is too much. I don't want Nishino to die.
Agreed.
Yeah, he killed someone, but it was only in self-defense.
X don't care.
Did you not read the rules? We will all have to vote for someone, and they will die. Nishino is a killer. He killed Shoji. A murderer like him doesn't deserve to live.
This shit is so insane because it's making me think to myself, like, Hanako's really going with the logic of, I don't care what methods. The person could try to kill you 10 times a day and you survive all of them. If you finish the job, it is still going to be your fault. You are still a murderer. It makes, this.
Or do you suggest we vote for you instead?
Yeah.
Because none of us are going to leave this place until someone is dead.
What are you talking about?
Yui, I love you. Don't get it twisted. #1 fan for life. But everyone knows we cannot leave this room unless we vote for someone to die, including yourself. So, every button press hurts more and more. I can't do this no more.
It's okay. I'm a murderer. I killed someone, and I deserve to receive a punishment equal to the crimes I've committed.
Don't say that, Nishino. X, if you're gonna do this, can the execution be swift? Let him not suffer from this. Please give Nishino a peaceful execution. Please!
If by me dying means you guys are one step closer to escaping this place, then it's okay.
Always thinking about others and never for himself.
Hey, don't say that. Just stop.
Noriko is crying! I'm sorry, I was wrong about you, Noriko. I was so wrong about you. Oh my gosh, I can't. Nah, she's off my hater list, bro. I can't put her on there no more. I already said I liked her. She's won me over. I ain't gonna lie. She's won me over.
Yo, X, there has to be another way, right? I am not voting for Nishino.
Karike, you will die if you don't vote.
No, I will not allow it as per the stated rules. Someone will be executed after the voting process. And because it seems like you've all made your decisions, we will now commence the voting process.
Wait a minute! Damn it!
Please look at the screen on your podium and select the person whom you wish to be executed.
Please do not tell me I clicked this. Please force Izumi to do it. Do not force me to do it.
Failure to vote will result in an automatic 99 votes towards yourself. So select the participant you wish to be executed before the timer runs out.
No, why are you doing this? No, stop! Why are they making me vote? Why are they making me? Just let bum-ass Izumi do it. Don't! Whoa! Wait, that was insane. There was 2 votes to Hanako and 5 votes to... There was deadass 5 votes to Shion. Yo, she might be cooked next trial. I'm not gonna lie to you. Whoa, I thought everyone would come to a consensus to just vote for Nishino. Bro, there are some people that have some hating energy and are just like, oh, I don't care. I'm still gonna vote for you. That's insanity. Congratulations. You have voted. You have correctly voted. Kase Nishino was neither the Joker nor the assassin's target. Therefore, no mass execution shall ensue. I knew this would be how it ended. I'm sorry for forcing you guys to have to go through all that. Oh my god. Silence. It was all silence. There was nothing but the sound of wind in the room. My skin felt colder with each passing second.
Quit whining.
What's with this peace and quiet? Shall we get ready for the execution then? Execution? He's not actually going to die, right? I mean, something good will happen at the end, and it turns out Nishino won't die, right? Yumi-chan? It's not right. Why? Why must he die?
Yumi.
Ryoto knelt down and reached his arms towards Yumi, softly hugging her frail body. Fuck! That son of a bitch Shoji! If you're a wolf, you should have just killed... Okay. You should have just offed yourself already. Is waiting 3 goddamn days that hard? Damn it! I don't want to be here.
Well...
At the end of the day, I suppose we really can't blame Nishino for what he did. I'm sorry.
So sorry.
Shoji, I'm so sorry. I killed someone. Why are you guys still acting so nice to me? It was in self-defense! Agreed, Yui. You shouldn't have to die. This isn't fair. That's the thing about these games. None of this shit will ever be fair. Fuck. No. Murder isn't always unjustifiable. In that situation, there was nothing else you could have done. I'm dead serious. And I would have probably done the same thing if I were you. It's not fair. He doesn't deserve this. Yumi, I understand, but there's nothing we can do. I know, but I just feel so guilty. I feel like I should have done something, yet I could not. Please don't feel that way. There wasn't anything else we could have done. Huh. And I told myself I wouldn't cry. No, it's hard, bro. No, this hits me. This hits me deep. I know the time we've spent together wasn't much, but I know for a fact you guys are all good people. No one here is evil. No one here is a bad person. Not Shoji, not Shion, and you must have known I was a culprit for a long time, right, Shion? Yet you still chose to defend me after everything. This will be my last chance to say it, but thank you, Shion, for what you did. It meant a lot to me. Huh, Shion? Shion is crying. Please. Please. Please don't go, Nishino. Shion? When everybody hated me and treated me like a murderer, you were the only one who believed in me. So why? Why do you have to? She's gonna be isolated as fuck. And it sucks because my I have to deal with bum ass Izumi. So I literally can't save you. It's GG's. This is not even fair anymore, bro. Shion? Shion? Seeing Shion collapse on the floor, Nishino rushed over to the now kneeling Shion.
Hey, everything's gonna be alright, Shion.
Why did they pull out this CG, bro? I can't do this anymore, bro. I can't do this anymore. Hey, everything's gonna be alright. Shion.
Nishino! I'm so scared. Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I don't want to die, Nishino.
Shion.
You're the only one who'd ever believed in me. Without you, I don't know what to do.
It's okay, Shion. You've been holding back your tears for a while now, right? You're already so strong, so there's no need to keep acting like you have to be.
But I'm not. I'm so tired. I don't know if I could do this anymore.
Shion, no matter how scared you are, no matter how lonely it gets, you have to keep fighting. I can't continue fighting with you anymore, but your battle hasn't ended, so promise me that you'll live for both of us.
Nishino took Shion's hand and helped her stand up. Everyone, Shion is innocent. It had always been X's plan to frame her as the murderer. Please realize that. Our enemy here is X, not each other. I want everyone to survive. So please, let's stop fighting amongst ourselves. Nishino, are you not scared? How is it that you still have the strength to look out for others when you are about to be? Of course, I'm afraid. That's what makes him so fucking strong. He looked out for others no matter fucking what. He was always looking out for others. That's his reason why he's going to die. But he is truly a true sacrificer at heart. He would do anything for any of us, regardless if we hated him or loved him. That's why he's one of the greatest characters ever, bro. He is truly in my GOAT status and will stay there forever. Forever. He's going down as a fucking legend. He's a fucking legend. I don't want to die. I want to go home, but it is inevitable now, isn't it? That's why I still have to give it my all, so you guys would finally realize who our true enemy is. Because what terrifies me even more than dying is to die a meaningless death knowing I couldn't protect anyone. But if my last words could save even one life, then I'll gladly use my final moments to shield them. My fucking goat, man. My fucking goat, bro. You're right. I'm sorry for treating Shion so terribly. I'll try my best to make it up to her. I'm glad to hear that. Nishino, if there's anything you want to say, anything we can do, or if you need anything at all, please tell us. Huh? You have always put others before yourself. It is only... Literally. That man was a true sacrifice, like a true sacrificer at heart. It's only right that you allow us to help you in return. So please, if you need anything, please tell us. I do not want you to have any last regrets. I'm glad that you want to help me. I know this is selfish for me to ask, but as some of you may already know, my father is battling cancer right now. We don't have a lot of money, do you see? But if we have a we have a bakery called the Orange Garden that serves all sorts of amazing, high-quality specialty desserts. And it would help a lot if you came by to visit, or maybe tell a friend about a bakery. That's all I need. Just by doing so, you've already helped me and my family a whole lot. Even now, all you can think about is your family. Well, isn't it only natural to think about your family when you're in such a situation? Now I think about it, I'm still promoting Orange Garden despite being faced with death just minutes from now. I truly deserve the businessman title, huh? Don't you agree? No, bro, why?
What?
How are you still joking around, saying all this with a smile on your face? How can you still stay so positive? Well, for the longest time, I've always thought I wanted to throw a party at my funeral because I don't like when those around me are sad. Dad always hated it when I talk about his disease with a frown on my face. He would always tell me, life's too short to be sad, so smile while you still can. I guess those words have quite a big influence on me after hearing them over and over again. But I'm not as selfish as you think I am. I'm not maintaining this positive attitude just to keep you all from feeling sad. In truth, it's for my own self-comfort. Mr. Nishino. Ayumi wheeled herself towards Nishino, then gave him a piece of paper and pen. Please tell me your home address and your parents' names. I will cover all of the medical costs for your family. Ayumi is the fucking GOAT. Yo, these characters are so damn good, bro. You know why this is so sad right now? Why do I have a bad feeling? Ayumi about to write all these names down, and she might end up dying. Oh my god! I can't do this no more, bro. I can't. Please, I will not accept you refusing this offer. Dad always taught me to build myself up, not to accept anything that help he deems as too generous, such as this. And I would always listen. But this time, Dad, please allow me to disobey you and accept this offer. No, please do not act as if this is troubling for me. Even if you do not accept, I will still do everything I can to find your family and help them. Thank you, Ayumi. You're a very kind person. No, this is not fair for you. You did not deserve to die. This is the least I can do. Why did I cry again? It's so hard, bro. My throat tightened as I tried to hold back my own tears. I couldn't bring myself to cry in front of others, so I stayed silent, bit my lip, and hoped the eagerness to cry would go away on its own. God damn it! This isn't fair. After he finished writing, Nishino gave the paper back to Ayumi.
Thank you.
Ayumi, I don't know how many times I would need to thank you for it to be enough. None. Please, there's no need to thank me. If you do that, I will start to feel guilty again. Alright then. I guess there's nothing left else for me to say anymore. Thank you for giving me a chance to say my last words.
Quit whining.
And scene. What?
And with that, we shall proceed to the execution of Kasai Nishino, the businessman.
Wait, hold on!
Thank you, Shion. Thank you, everyone. Although the time we spent with each other might have been short, I really did consider all you guys to be my friends. You have to defeat X and get out of here alive, no matter what. Because you still have your whole life ahead of you.
And cut. Now then, let the execution begin.
As a heads up, this execution in particular is very extreme and graphic. Please do not watch it if you're easily disturbed by gore. Would you like to watch the execution? I would honestly, if I could say no, I would, but I gotta show it for the people. Jesus.
The following program is rated TV MALV. It contains strong language and violence. It is intended only for mature audiences. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh my god, this is so cool though. Oh god. Oh my god, this, wait, the animation is so fluidity on this. Theory of equilibrium. This game is simple. Hit the button to make a purchase. Pay the price accordingly. Damn! Oh my god! Oh! His life. A gut punch reaction. This is their an arm and a leg. No way. No animals and humans were harmed in making this execution. They're just animatronic. Why? That's insane. Except for that's fucked. That execution was insane. You know what's actually so insane about that execution? I mean, I felt like no matter what, he was going to die anyways. I wonder what happened if he like never pressed the button. He's just too self-sacrificing, so I just felt like that was just going to happen to him either way, because that's just in his nature. And he didn't know they were animatronics, but still. Oh my gosh. The execution process of Kasai Nishino, the businessman, has ended. You may all return to your rooms within 20 minutes. We will begin the round 3 at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Failure to do so will result in your death. Thank you and good night. Now I gotta go clean up this fucking ugly ass that is so fucked. No, he is fucked up beyond belief. That is absolutely fucked up. Huh? What? What was that? Nishino is dead? bro, even just as like, yo, nah, I know I've seen some gore stuff, but wait, you remember when you said that you've been seeing gore shit since you was 5 years old? I don't think you've actually seen that in person, and I don't think you're gonna have that same tune no more after what you just saw. Jesus. Ah! Nishino, he's dead. What the hell? It's over, Yumi. Ryoto, who hugged Ayumi tightly for the duration of the execution, slowly lifted his head up, revealing a Sara Ayumi with tears falling down her cheeks, her eyes stained red. I can't believe this. It's okay. I'm here with you. It's gonna be okay. Ryoto lightly pushed Ayumi's face on his chest once again, placing his head onto hers, hugging her more tightly than before. Everyone, I understand that we all feel absolutely terrible for what happened to Nishino, and I know that you guys need time to process all this, and please do. But remember what Nishino said before his death. He hoped that we would all work together and defeat X. So take all the time you need to sort out your emotions. Talk to me or anyone if you need to. But please don't start distressing each other after this. You know, I would love for you to say this, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Hanako about to ruin all the vibes. I can already see it right now. Hanako about to ruin all the vibes right now and says, why the fuck should I care about what a murderer has to say? I can already see it.
Indeed.
I agree. X is the common enemy and nothing can be resolved if we don't work together. So I suggest we hold a meeting once the next round begins to sort everything out. Are you really all going to gloss over the fact that Haru is entirely responsible for this murder? Shioji has always been emotionally unstable, but instead of emphasizing with him, you excluded him because his words and actions didn't comfort to this social mold you created. I'm going to say this plainly. The way you and your group treated him was what pushed him over the edge.
What?
I can't even lie. She's not wrong about. I ain't gonna lie. She kind of speaking facts. Wait, that's not. Shut up. Shoji is dead, and it's all your fault. So don't try to act like you don't have blood on your hands. You painted Shoji as the bad guy, but would a real bad guy reveal his role at the very beginning? Do you think anyone else would have done that if they were the Joker? But Shoji was the Joker, right? If he was, then Nishino would have.
No.
Shoji was the Joker. He wasn't lying. Either one of you exchanged roles with either Shoji or Nishino right before Shoji died, most likely without their knowledge. I can't conclude how you did it yet, but rest assured I will find out eventually, and you will face the consequences of what you did. Wait, that's fucking insane! Isn't that his fault though? If Shoji never revealed his role, then nobody would have. Shoji risked his life to try to save us. He revealed his role because he didn't want us to die from wrongly voting for him. But what was he met with? Fear and exclusion. Everything would have been resolved smoothly if we just had a simple conversation. But that's not what happened, was it, Haru? Because you physically threatened him despite declaring to everyone that you wouldn't resort to violence, unlike Shoji. So aren't you being a hypocrite, or are you unintentionally manipulating everyone with your empty words?
What?
What? I never wanted this to happen. My plan should have worked. Nobody should have been killed. I don't understand. I really was trying to save everyone. Was it that your plan didn't work how you intended, or did it not work how we interpreted it? You see, Haru, your intentions was never to save anyone. The true purpose of this plan has always been to incite a murder. What? What the hell are you talking about? How is it Haru's fault Shoji decided he wanted to go kill someone? His plan to exclude Shoji and Shion was not to protect the group, but to make the both of them as an easy target for murder. And look what happened. It resulted in 2 people dead. Yeah, the plan itself didn't work as expected, but that's no evidence to state he intended to incite a murder. If you knew his plan was flawed, why didn't you step up and do something? You didn't, in fact. You played along with the plan. You pushed Shoji away when he needed you. So aren't you being a hypocrite here? I mean, champs, you're right. I did care about Shoji, but aligning myself will get me sooner or later killed. I'll say this. Survival is my top priority. If it is yours, then you're fated to never leave this place alive. I won't step up to be a leader of this group, nor will I promise to save you from this hellhole, because I'm not a liar. Then what makes you think your opinion is worth listening if it doesn't serve us any benefit? You see, Assigning someone as a leader in this situation means you're doomed from the start. Haru has too much influence in this game. That is dangerous, and I cannot accept that. Must I remind you that anyone could be a wolf, joker, or assassin? If your leader happens to be a wolf, what do you think will happen if you blindly follow his directions? You should ask yourself, is trust truly the key to your survival, or is it the catalyst that will make you lower your guard? Oh my god damn. I'm not going to Hanako is speaking some straight facts. Fuck.
Stand down.
What are you talking about? We need to work together. This trust will only lead to another murder. Nishino trusted Shoji, and that is the reason why they're both dead. To trust another is to put your own life in someone else's hands. Confiding in Haru means he's in control of whether you live or die. So I'll tell you this, if you want to get out of here alive, do it on your own. Nobody will save you. Anybody here could be out to get you at any moment, even those who you trust with your life. So, you want to live? Then fight for yourself. If you're a lamb, arm yourself with a knife. Let your enemy know you're not a helpless feast laid out before them.
What?
Whoa. Yo, boy, we not gonna have no trust in this bitch. I'm not gonna, no, don't listen to her. We are not going to arm ourselves with weapons. To do such a thing means you're assuming the worst for everybody around us. We'll turn allies into enemies before a fight even begins. If that happens, someone will kill. I cannot allow that. Yet somebody has already been killed. All under your leadership. She's not fucking wrong, bro. I'm sorry. Haru, you have way too much power here, bro. Way too much. I can't cap. You do. Oops. Oh, she said oops. Oh, what's that? Do you want to punch me? Do you want to tie me up until I start to death? All because you feel threatened by me speaking the truth. Is she doing like that Monokuma laugh? Do it then. Show everybody the true wolf behind that sheepless mask. It's not my place to tell the others what to do. And that goes for the rest of you. If y'all decide to continue putting your faith in him, then be my guest. If the same thing happens to Shoji and Nishino happens to you, then they'll say I didn't warn you. You gotta fight for yourself, bro. At this point, yeah, fend for your own. I mean, it's cool to try to trust in others, but bro, at the end of the day, the next round's gonna start. We have another 72 hour that's going to clock with whichever the next two rolls are. What sucks about this game too is, Joe, there is no way to keep track of if Shoji really was. We don't even know if Shoji was a lamb or a wolf. We don't even know if Nishino was a lamb or a wolf, bro, and we don't even know who swapped them to have the Joker, and how. So it seems like I'm taking quite a bit of my time in the spotlight, so please allow me to take my leave. I hope that you all make the right decision, not for me or anybody else, but for yourself. Man, she's saying fight for your life. Don't worry, everyone. I promise everything will be okay. No matter what, we're going to stick together and fight X, all right? Kazuya's like, fuck that. Sawa's like, I don't know. Karike like, I don't know. Ryoto's like, hell no. Guys?
Hey!
It's alright, Haru. Don't let it get to you. We'll support you no matter what, right, Jinta? Well, no, he's even questioning his damn self if I want to even trust doing this. Well, yeah.
I disagree.
The actress girl has a point. You are incompetent at being our leader, Tenchima.
What?
Damn, what?
The truth is...
Don't you think you're being too optimistic about this, You have no plans, you don't know who X is, or even how to beat them, yet you think everything is magically solvable with a sprinkle of friendship. And it saddens me seeing how you're so eager to fight in a battle with zero chance of winning. Don't get me wrong, unlike that girl, I'm not the kind of person who would be willing to sacrifice others for my own survival. You see, I also want the best for everybody, so let me give you a little hint. The fuck are you yapping about? On the identity of the mastermind in this game, of course. Mastermind? You know who they are?
No. Apologize.
At least not yet. But I have an idea on how to find them. To tell me. You're suddenly enthusiasm truly amusing me. Didn't you call me an idiot earlier? I'm sorry, okay? Just shut up and say it.
I see.
Since it seems you don't even care to hide your desperation, I'll give you a clue. Although it can be used interchangeably, the mastermind, as you all know, is an outdated term. The true title should be the one who rewrote it all. the one who rewrote it, or you can refer to them as the rewriter.
What?
What the hell are you talking about? Writing, Izumi. So you're the master. Oh wow, that's so true. How did you know? Nah, Izumi, it's too boring and predictable. There's no way in hell he's the rewriter. I don't know if I should thank you or take offense to that. The rewriter? What do you mean by this? And how did you know this?
If I may.
How do I know? That's a secret I'll keep for myself and those I deem trustworthy. But regardless of myself, you will know the truth one day, for all shall be submerged under the prophecy of the rewriter. It is an inevitable ending, but if we could figure out their identity, there might be some hope still. Yama, how the fuck do you know this?
I'll curse you!
You're lying, aren't you? As far as I know, I'm the only one who can make prophecies here, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Mr. Hayasaki, you're not making any sense. There's no evidence for a mastermind to exist among us. Speaking of them will only instill doubts into everyone. Our enemy is X no matter what. We need to fight together to defeat them.
Of course.
I have no intention of changing your mind, or whether you think I speak the truth or simply perjury, but you can't defeat X. I knew it was going to come to this. Whatever you say won't change our mind. We will work together and defeat X. All of us will get out of here alive. And who's we? Everyone, please raise your hand if you still want this man to be your leader. The entire room was silent after that proposal. I didn't dare to raise my hand because no one else was except for Yui. Jinta? Fine. Yeah, I'll raise my hand too. This is embarrassing. No, he's slowly losing hope.
I see.
2 people out of 13. Majority rule, does it not? Almost everyone who followed your lead has now turned against you. This just goes to show how incompetent you are at handling the leadership position. Then, what do you suggest we do? I have more information on this killing game than any of you do, and personally, I believe if we wish to survive, we must find the rewriter. I'm not exactly sure how much power they truly hold, nor am I certain that murdering them would end this killing game. But they have the one thing we do not, that is information. And how can we trust you when you're saying all of this without any evidence to back it up?
Please.
I'm not asking every single one of you to believe me. Just know that my information will be helpful for your survival. So if you wish to know more about the game, come talk to me in private and we can work together to find this mastermind. And of course, I do not wish to assume the leadership position, as that would imply an inequality between our footing. We're all in the same predicament here, after all. So consider this an invitation towards collaboration. I'll give you the information I have, and in turn, you help me capture the rewriter.
Step it up!
Well, all of us want to catch that son of a bitch, so why don't you spill it already? Because I'll have to see if you're trustworthy before I tell you my secret. That is all I want to say. I shall be heading back now. I'll look forward to our potential collaboration. Oh my god, so many pieces are playing around. Wait up, Sawa? The elevator's already gone up. You could have at least waited for me. Everyone, everything Hayasaki said was a lie. All he's trying to do is divide us. I know, right? He's such a liar.
I'm sorry.
Guys, everything that happened today, from Hayasaki's previous speech to Nishino's death, let's all try to turn them into hope defeating X. We should never let it be the reason to cause division in our group. Right, guys? Yo, it's over. Look, I'm truly sorry for what I did, and I know what happened is partially my fault, but I really did want to save everyone. So please forgive me for my sake. I'll promise I'll make it up to you guys. Hey, it's okay, Ari. We understand. We'll continue to support you, so please don't take it to heart.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I never intended for a murder to happen. I promise to protect all of you. Even you, Shion. I won't let anything happen to you. The hell? Shion? Even you. Keep my name out of your fucking mouth. You fucking isolated me, Haru. What gives you the right to even try to speak to me? Everyone thinks I'm a murderer because of you isolating myself. You started this, so you gon' get it. Never intended for a murder to happen? Don't make me laugh. It was your plan from the beginning to get rid of me. Nishino died because of you. He died because of your fucking plan. And it could have been me. I could have been killed. All because you made everyone treat me like a murderer. True. No matter what anyone says, at the end of the day, there was 5 votes to Shion. Don't think there was 5 votes to Shion. I don't know who made those votes, but that's insanity. He didn't make people do anything. Everyone was already wary of you. Haru just gave them a simple recommendation out of concern for our safety.
Watch your tone.
And is what you're saying supposed to make me forgive him for what he did? 100%. You're all the same. None of you. Not a single one of you defended me when I was accused of murder. When I was told I need to be quarantined from this group, when I was starting to be tied up and killed, none of you stood up for me. No one did except Nishino. But now he's dead and it's all your fault. Well, maybe because you're a murderer. You can't say what we did was wrong when you can't even prove your innocence. What about... Yui, just stop. Jinta? You're right. I can't even prove innocence because you've never believed in me anyways. Thank you. That's exactly what I said. What a joke. I should have expected that from all of you. But I don't care anymore. Just know I didn't vote for you. Oh my god. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad because she's going to hate the fuck out of us. I pray in the future some way we can get Shion on our side. But right now it's cooked. But I don't care anymore. I've made this far on my own and I can keep going without any of you. So you can keep on hating me. Tell it to my face. Tell me you want me dead, but you will never kill me, and I will survive this killing game. Fuck, this is getting serious. As Shion began to walk towards the elevator, Shion, wait! Why did I say your name? What? It's not like me. Izumi, even though I know in your heart that I was never murdered, you still decided to persuade the lie and accuse me. So until you decide to face yourself, that lie will forever remain as the truth. I'm sick to my damn stomach. I'm sick to my damn stomach. Shion, I'm sorry. In the end, I still couldn't say it. I wanted to, I needed to, but I couldn't do it.
I'll curse you!
Katsuragi, why didn't you say anything? You should have backed us up there. Don't you hate her for what she did? Oh, just shut up. No, I'm gonna be dead serious, bro. She's won me. I'm convinced. I'm no longer a Noriko hater. Damn, it took only one act, but shit, she did it. She did it. I can't be a hater no more. I can't do it. Nope. Someone's out of character today. Oh gosh, our group might really fall up. It's cooked, Yui, and it's cooked. You're worrying too much. We're gonna be fine. Well then, I believe the best course of action for us right now is to return to our rooms. This is a complicated situation and we need to take some rest before discuss anything further. If our minds are exhausted, we can't act logically. Right, after going through that entire trial, I don't know if I can do this anymore. I feel bad for both Nishio and Shoji. They didn't deserve what happened to them. I think I need some time to sort out my feelings. Well, I'm not sure how long it would take for you all to sort out your feelings. Especially after that horrendous execution. Fucking hell, even I am affected. I'm telling you, not even gore that you saw would swayed you. What was the execution really that bad? Oh yeah, she didn't even look. It was... Oh, I can't even describe it. It makes me sick. Plate, you are... Hold up. Plate, I think it was Plate that did the execution. Plate, you are freaking insane. Did you not see it? Oh wait, you were covering your eyes the entire time.
I don't like this energy.
I told you I'd be cursed if I ever lay eyes on a dead body. Well, that's fine. Good for you, honestly. The execution was probably one of the worst things I've witnessed in my life, and I've seen stuff on the dark web. I don't want to think about it. Why did I have to bring it up again? An execution. Hearing that word, any normal person would expect something along the lines of death by guillotine, lethal injection, hanging, or even a shot in the head to the head. Something. Anything that could quickly and painlessly end a human life. I never once expected X could do something so sadistic, so sinister, like what they done to Nishino, someone who never deserved death in the first place. It's horrendous, disgusting, and unfair, and it makes me sick to my stomach. Stomach acid rushed through my esophagus. Oh, I ran over to the corner. Gushes of half-disgusted breakfast surged over my mouth. Hundreds of noodle chunks racing out identically into 100 maggots crawling out of the tip of my tongue. Izumi! Iriyama rushed towards me, patted his head on my back. You alright? I don't know. My nose burned, my throat burns, my lungs burn. It smells like rotten flesh decomposed in stomach acid. Disgusting. Hey, let's go back. I'll get you some water. Iriyama held on to my shoulder and helped me to the elevator.
Indeed.
I think we all should go back to our rooms as well. Our time might be running out. Let's go, Yumi. Yumi trying to wait for me. Once again, the elevator was silent, containing nothing but the sounds of the moving metal box. We finally arrived. One by one, we stepped out of the elevator, and thus we parted ways. Iriyama still holding on my shoulder as we towards his room. I have some water ready right here. Come here, Izumi. Alright. But as soon as I stepped foot into the door... What? The door closed. Wait, that means... Did you just lock me in here? Oops. What the hell are you talking about? This is against the rules. We're going to die. Wait, hold on. Iriyama grabbed onto both of my shoulders with his hand as he locked his reassuring gaze in my eyes. It's alright, I promise you. It's not against the rules. How do you know? Well, neither of us are dead, aren't we? That's a stupid assumption. X could pop up anytime and kill both of us. Well, logically speaking, if you read the rules, it never really stated we need to stay in our own dorm rooms during lockdown, yeah? Oh, right. I think I had a conversation with Shion before. Besides, remember how X put all of this as a TV show? What do you mean? What if there are people watching this? That's ridiculous. Why would someone be interested in watching people kill each other? That's psychotic. Who knows? I imagine some billionaires don't have anything else to do with their lives, so they probably hosted a killing game for fun. The only people who they should be killing are themselves. I like your sense of humor. Yeah, thanks. Wait, so did you lock me in here just to prove that the rule wasn't true? Well, it does confirm one of my suspicions. Since it's a TV show, it would be stupid to execute two participants at once. It's just not good TV to kill off your character so quickly. Trust me, I watch reality TV more than the average housewife. You're saying the punishment is just there to scare us?
True.
I know for a fact that X won't kill us off that quickly just because we broke a rule. I sort of came to this conclusion when I noticed the punishment stated in the rule book was essentially instant death. Yet when Shoji broke the rule, he was only given a small dose of probably poison as a warning. There's no strike 1 or strike 2 mentioned in the rules. It just skips to strike 3. So good TV over rules, I guess. Huh? Well, we're not dead yet, so I guess that makes sense. But why the heck did you pick me? It literally could have been anyone. Because the truth is, I just wanted to spend time with you. You know, you could have just asked me. There's no reason for you to lock me in here involuntarily. Would you say yes if I asked you to stay in my room during the lockdown session? No. See? So I had to kidnap you. Why? If you wanted something from me, just say it. There's no need to pretend to be friends with me. It makes no sense that you would want to spend time with me. What's so special about me anyway? Don't say that. You know, you are special. To me. I love seeing you got flustered. Okay. There's a plot heading to where I think it's heading because there's absolutely no reason for it to go there. I guess what I meant by that is that I seriously can't stand you. Alright, enough joking around. The truth is, I'm doing this for you to gain trust with me. Well, kidnapping someone is sure as a hell of a way to make them trust you. You're right. But the mastermind, or rather the rewriter, is probably out there cleaning up Shoji's dead body, right? Oh, so that means... Yeah, I want to confirm that you're not the person in charge of that. And I want you to know that I'm also not this so-called rewriter. Yeah, wait, but what I mean was, you were stalking me, weren't you? Probably. It was an accident that I overheard your conversation with Shion. Whatever. So you believe this whole rewriter thing? Well, I know that someone is responsible for cleaning up the dead bodies. And if it's one of us 14 people left who does that, then they have to be the rewriter. Although it could be one of X's staff members, so I can't really draw. That's what I was saying. I was like, what if X got some staff members that we really don't know about? What about you? Do you believe in the rewriter? Don't ask me questions like that. I really can't think right now. At this moment, I'm just focused on just not dying.
No.
Well, you can't really survive without having an alliance. That's what I learned from watching reality TV. And so you want me to work with you? Yes, of course. What I'm doing right now is for you to gain my trust. You know, I could be the rewriter or the wolf. I could kill you right now if I wanted to. You won't. What I mean was you should be more careful in choosing who your allies are. Lucky for you, I'm a lamb. Don't know if you are one though.
Cool.
That's why I'm doing this to gain your trust. Because in my opinion, working with everyone is just a disaster waiting to happen when everyone's suspicious of each other despite their words. I mean, we kind of just witnessed it firsthand, yeah? If you want to truly gain in line to survive this game, you'll need to work with someone you can trust. I prefer quality over quantity, one might say. I can't lie. Having Kazuya in our back pocket might be so fucking clutch. I'm just worried he's not having a devious plan in mind. I guess that's something Haru say. I guess that's something Haru can't say. Anyways, you hungry? Oh yeah, you're gonna be trapped here for 13 hours, aren't we? With no food. Nope, I have a full collection of cup ramen in the closet. Is ramen really the only thing inside the closet? Well, they don't spoil easily. They're delicious, so I didn't bring anything else. I see. Whatever, it's fine. I figured another murder will occur sooner or later, so I came to prepare. I assume you didn't? Well, I was hoping no murders will occur. Despite telling myself I was deluded enough to think no one would die, and that I'm already prepared for whenever that happens, a part of me still hoped we could have gotten out of here before anyone else died. Well, whatever. Whatever the reason is, you're hungry, and ramen can solve that. Will you finally remove your mask now that we're eating together? I don't know. Would you be scared if there's no mouth under this mask? I couldn't care less if you had 2 mouths under there.
Cool.
Alright then, I guess I can show you this once. Wouldn't want you sneaking around to see my face while I'm sleeping after all. You know me too well. Well then, here goes nothing. I swear if he has a second mask, I'm gonna be like livid. I swear to you. If he does what I think he does, he's gonna pull off the mask and a second mask comes out.
What are you?
Say anything unnecessary and I'll slit your throat.
I guess it was a mistake not going back to my room sooner. I anticipated guests, but clearly did not expect them to greet me this way. So, I assume you wish to know more about the rewriter.
Isn't that obvious? Tell me everything you know.
Shion's about that action. I love it. I love it.
If you kill me right here, another trial will initiate, and you will be voted immediately.
If you've known about the rewriter, then you should already know I won't hesitate to kill you off once you have no more use for me. I won't hesitate to kill you off once you have no more use for me.
Okay, so I just said it again. That's fine.
Oh, scary one, aren't you?
Boy, Yama, you scary as fuck too.
Alright. I suppose I can spare you some information.
Like, look at the way Yama is looking down like, why as fuck is this girl trying to freaking got a knife on me like that's gonna really do anything?
In exchange, you will also tell me everything I wish to know.
The only thing you'd be exchanging here is your life.
You do know this won't be our last encounter, yes? What do you think if we, let's say, form a partnership of sorts?
Boy, the way he is talking right now, he sounds like a cold-ass cult leader.
In the future, if I have any information, I'll be sure to share it with you. And you can do the same for me.
Tell me everything you know. Then I'll decide whether you deserve my information.
I'm assuming that's a yes to my deal? Alright then.
Like, you see, bro, that is a cult leader at its finest.
But let's drop the knife and have a normal conversation. Back in my room, of course. Someone's coming.
Fine.
Oh, where to begin? As you probably already known, Miss Shion, all of us were fated to be in this game.
See, I knew. That makes sense to me. I feel like there was no way all of us would not be purposely chosen for this reason. Now, what scares me the most about all of us being fated, it makes me think to myself this is my theory right now. Someone here has a vendetta, and all of us played a role in some aspect. That's what I'm thinking of as of right now, that somebody here has a vendetta on all of us. And on top of that, I think the only scary part about all this is what the fuck out of all, like, to me personally, out of all of us, I don't know what the fuck Sawa or Ayumi has anything to do with this. Ryoto is a fucking wild card because he's the ultimate we don't know. People might start thinking, I wouldn't be surprised if people start thinking he's the ultimate rewriter because we don't know what he is.
And it's already been predetermined that all of us will die.
Predetermined? Can I not save? Did I just lose my file to nowhere? Like my file just you know what? Fuck it. If I have to get back to the point I need to get to, I'll figure that out later. Yeah. What the fuck? I just lost my data for some reason. Roto credits? Yes. Yep. Shout out to every single one of you. Gonzo, Reese, Hannah, Kit, Solar. I love calling you CMD. Jared, Rebecca, Iz, V Meister, Sprink, Enigma, Jake, Mia, Rose, Viper, Dominic. Thank you. Wait a minute, Sprink and Hannah, y'all do audio engineering? Navasha, SKVA, thank you. Legan, composing, cooking. 2MT2 programming? Plate, you're a freaking mad. You're a maniac, bro, for the execution. Artists, you guys are all fucking phenomenal. Personal, Kuro, Plate, Daniel, Clover, Banger, Steven, Melon Boy, Mary, and why is there triple question mark on there? And the proofreader, Kit, Jake, 2MT again. Okay, you get the point. Miss Chief, Akashi, and the Rewritten team. Cinema. Thank you to every single one of you. Thank you to all of you. You all are absolutely phenomenal. I cannot thank y'all enough for this. This was one of the most peak, most cinema rewritten episodes ever. I had an absolute blast. Hurt as hell, but that's well deserved. Well deserved. Wow. Dude, I lost my file. Dog, I lost my file. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get to that later when I get to the next act. It's all good. Regardless, thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much. This was absolutely a peak phenomenal Act 2. I'm so excited for Act 3 and beyond. It's going to be insane how excited and ecstatic I am for this. There is so many things that are running through my mind right now with everything that's hitting me. Yeah, there's a lot of theories that I have in my mind that I want to unpack. So I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all real quick a couple of things that are in my mind. Okay, so I made this list for myself to let me know about it's just to keep tabs for myself on like how do I pretty much feel about everybody from a theorizing perspective. So let's go for starters. Azumi, we already know he's a lamb. So before, after, and conclusion. Before is meant like before the body discovery announcement, after the body discovery announcement, and then the conclusion after the trial. He's lamb the entire time. The other person I also have as a lamb the entire time is also Kazuya, because Kazuya has been on our hip the entire time, giving us very good information. I don't see him as anything else but a lamb. So I think he's in the clear. Shion, I actually think she's a lamb too. The entire time, people have been blaming her for a lot of stuff, but I really do believe she's a lamb. Also, let's knock off Sawa. Who else was in that room? Ryoto, Noriko, Ayumi, and then who else was the last one? Is there anybody else that was in that room with us? There's also Yama, but Yama, I'm not gonna put him for now. From the Noriko party, I think we're all safe because we're all like chill and vibing group. I don't see any of them being wolves at all, or assassin or Joker, right? Now let's see the other groups. I actually think Karu, I think Jinta, Yui are all also lambs as well. Like Haru had set up his own group or whatever, and we was all part of that. Now we get to the real stuff. Nishino, I believe, was a lamb. Then after the swap, he stayed as a lamb. Because if you go to Shoji, which I'm gonna do Shoji's right now before I get to him, before I go back to Nishino. Shoji was a Joker. I believe that. But then someone swapped with him, which made him go into a lamb. I think he turned into a lamb and not a wolf. And then he's dead in the process because of it. Because of everything that ended up happening about how he knew about this game and was going to sacrifice someone, but he ended up being a cow, couldn't finishing off the job because of all the words that Nishino said to sway him. And he died in the process. But someone swapped with him. And the other thing that made me interested now when I thought about it more, Shoji literally in night 2, I think it was night 2 or whatever, I was just talking about how can't you just sleep outside? But Shoji did sleep outside. He had no idea why he was in the kitchen and fell asleep in the kitchen. Someone drugged him. And the only person I could think of that drugged him is this one. I think Hanako is a devious one. She took the Joker from Shoji because it's a powerful card. And also during the prologue, and also in Act 2 too, but I'll start with the prologue. She has quite a bit of knowledge about things that can knock people out. I had find that interesting. Secondly, she is always thinking about knowledge. What can I achieve or get better at? She's a very knowledgeable woman, so I would not see why Hanako could not be the Joker, right? And then now if we go back to Nishino died as well. Okay, so yeah, Lamb, they swap roles. Shoji tried to swap roles with Nishino, but Shoji never had Joker, or he did, but was swapped in a little earlier concept, which is insane. Yama, I think, is the assassin because he was provoking Jinta. So I think as the assassin is Yama with Jinta as the target. Now that could be a little bit cliche, but that's what I have at this moment right now, that Yama is actually the assassin. A wolf that I actually had is, I think Haru is actually a wolf. And he's using his close-knit group to keep everything in balance so even more things can go crazier. That's what I think. And then lastly, the lamb with Hikari. But you can't have 13 lambs. So I think whoever the other wolf could potentially be, and it sounds crazy, but out of everyone in this list, Ryoto, you might be the one, but that actually is a wolf. I could see Ryoto being the wolf, personally. Which just sounds crazy to say. He's the only one that doesn't have a talent and we don't know what the heck it is. And he could have a set drive because of Ayumi. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got the role of freaking. That's what I have at the list right now. My conclusions basically that I have at the moment is that Nishino was a lamb the entire time, got swapped over with freaking Shoji, and Shoji was also a lamb because someone took away his Joker and now he's dead for it. So personally, my bet right now is that we have a total of 10 lambs, 2 wolves still because Nishino died, 1 assassin that is targeting Jinta, a Joker, and death. So those are my little quick predictions on who I feel like is the wolves, the lambs, the assassin, and the Joker. Those are my predictions right now of what I got. And it's making things even more interesting because of the whole, like, we have 10 lives remaining, but there's not a way to get a number amount of wolves unless the 2 wolves ends up doing like a double kill eventually or something like that, you know, which is insane. But yep, that's it for my predictions. I am pretty much done. So yep, let me go and get this off the screen. There's so many factors in this. My mind is spinning, bro. The amount of theories I have in my head right now is like insane, but I guess we'll know more when we get to Act 3. So on that note, I am done. It has been real. Thank you guys for everything. And I cannot thank you all enough for enjoying the series. Everything was phenomenal. I think the only downside I had within this entire sequence was the deduction god when you play that shit on when you play that little arrow key thing in the final duel where you're basically fighting Nishino at the end. That part, I cannot tell you how many times I failed in deduction god. Maybe I'm just not him, but I swear to you, I actually was working my absolute ass off. I think in my free time, I don't care what it's going to take. I have to get better at that game, but I swear if there's anyone that is insane and can actually beat that without doing it in normal mode, you're him. Because I swear to you, I tried my absolute life off. And when you get to that third phase at the end, I swear there's like 7 or 8 of them at the bottom and the thing goes way too fast for you to even make it in time. And even if I did in time, I just know, bro, you have to be godlike at that game. But other than that, I had fun with every single else. I felt deduction god with playing throughout the trial was so fun to do. Just that freaking final duel game just got me. And maybe I'm just ass, which is fine because I'm not a mouse and keyboard player anyway, but it's fine. That's fine. So other than that, I was good with everything else. So yep, I'm leaving it at that. Thank you so much for all your time. Thank you for enjoying my playthrough. I hope you all enjoyed the commentary I had. I cannot tell you how much I have fun with playing these fan games, and what Rewritten is doing and the way they are doing this makes things so much more interesting, to the point I'm just like, I just want more, even though it takes time. So phenomenal job. Shout out to you, Izu. Shout out to you, everyone else. I know y'all put your hard work, blood, sweat, and tears into all of this. And I cannot wait for the next one. So on that note, you guys all stay safe, be blessed. I hope you all continue to get success in your lives because you all did this. And I can't thank you all enough for what you do. No matter what anyone says, you're amazing in every single way. Whether you did a small piece of the puzzle within this game, you did that. So give yourself a round of applause. And to all the viewers that watch this video, thank you. Whether you already watched it and just wanted to rewatch seeing me again, or you purposely waited for me to post this so you can watch it yourself, I thank you. No matter what, you are all amazing. So I'm done. Thank you all. I'll see you all in whatever new endeavors I go to in the next video. Later.